Fishes are round little guys. Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Kibbs, that guy you know on the internet.
Who's not streaming.
I am live. You just,
Not to the Discord.
yeah, whatever. You don't need to see anything. Welcome, welcome. How are we doing today? Are we having a good day? Oh, look. Oh, welcome, Riven, to the stream. Oh, welcome. What's this? Kibbs is so late he's giving Dev a run for... Oh, my God. What? All right, to hell. Chat, crucify him. He's like,
It's not related to him. Kibbs hasn't broken his couch.
Yeah, I haven't broken shit. I'm just a little kib. I can't break nothing. All right, what's the name
I
of the
don't
game?
know. Based on that latest story, I don't think little is the word I'd use for you.
What's the name of the game we're playing? Oh, that's right.
Master of
It's
Command.
not out yet. Because it doesn't come out for another hour. So we're just going to be chilling here, hanging out with you, the chat, and just chatting away while we wait for this game to launch. So if you didn't know, by the way, Master of Command is developed by a little indie team that's basically the Armchair Historian. If you don't know who the Armchair Historian is, he's like a yub-nubber. He makes yub-nub videos. You know, that's true, yub-nubs. And he covers like history and stuff.
Disgusting.
And he picked a very good era for his game. Also, the 7 Years' War was a lot of stuff happened.
Yeah, it's set in the 7 Years' War. It's sort of like a roguelite where you can choose which nation to play as. And so, yeah, it looks really fun. I played the demo for this. It was pretty fun. It was reminiscent of strategy games like Total War, kinda, and as well as a bit more like Ultimate General.
Stuff.
Yeah, with like how the battles feel. And so it was kind of fun.
I prefer the more Total War aspect, but obviously with some of the other modern refinements, as I like this era of warfare. Just a lot of neat stuff, and I'm not just talking about the codes, but also the tactics evolutions and evolution of firearms. Every fascinating time.
Yeah, it is a very interesting period. But yeah, so that's the game we're going to be talking about now. Now, as you probably all noticed, you've probably seen me put out that little tiny edited video that was 2 minutes long, right, about talking about Halo. We're going to be trying to do more edited content in the future because we've kind of had a hard time growing doing just streaming content. I figured, why not talk about it now while we wait for this game to come out? So we're going to be doing edited content. We're currently working on another Halo video that's going to be talking about Halo, and mostly focusing on like, okay, now that we've gotten the air out of the room, talked about the elephant in the room, which is basically the people that just lambast people for daring to criticize the game. Because that's a big thing in the Halo community. It's not just big in the Halo community. It's kind of big everywhere. Content creators often are afraid to say their mind because they're worried about being censored, right? Like, look no further than this channel's history when we criticized Ubisoft ages ago. Well, it was me back then, but before I had everybody here. But I criticized, it was Toy Soldiers War Chest. And
Oh my god!
I was part of the Steam curator program, and I got the game, and I gave it a bad review, and basically saying like, this is just terrible. It's like nothing like the originals. It's completely Ubisoft. It was the first time Ubisoft have ever been contacted by a corporation directly, and they were like, "Can you please like try it again and like see if it's better?" Because like, can you please like it was like begging, and I was like, "Oh my god, I feel kind of bad now."
I never forget what you're talking about. I actually tried that, I think last year, but a while ago, because I was a big fan of the original Toy Soldiers.
Toy Soldiers 1 and Toy Soldiers Cold War is really fun, like sort of tower defense, like action-y game. It's really fun. I like it.
Oh yeah,
but War Chest sucks. War Chest was like lame.
They changed everything of the World War One game. They changed a lot of touched everything, and it performed a lot worse. I got so many graphical glitches, and the bosses, every single one broke. And I just mean broke, where they got caught on something, the weapons didn't work right, and it just made them child's play. One of my favorite one was if you remember at the end of the first of the World War one, where you fight that siege train boss. Oh my god, the siege gun just flat out didn't work. I just going, none of my turrets died.
Oh, if you're talking about the HD remake, that was made by a different company.
Yeah.
Signal Studios is the original studio that made... Here, while we wait for this game to come out, let's go look at Toy Soldiers. Now, Toy Soldiers...
While you bring that up...
is one of my favorite. Look at this. Look at this. This one's my favorite.
I do want to point out that Hugo Fugi is in chat. He still has a max tier bounty.
Max tier bounty? Oh yeah, he
You got a
is.
lot of goodies if you hit him.
Also, Rapier gifted 10 memberships at the beginning of the day, giving us $50 in total. Thank you very much, Rapier. Very generous. We're already on our way to today's goal. Good job, chat. Keep it up. Let's make today's goal in 5 minutes. Like, all right, all right.
Yeah, he go dodged me.
So this is Toy Soldiers Complete Edition. Now, I think Complete Edition suffers from the fact that it doesn't work anymore. Like, I don't even know if it works.
Yeah, you saw me lambasting it right then and there.
Yeah, this is the version you're talking about. So Complete Edition, I don't know
Yes.
how the World War One version worked, but you get this
I
version
only
for
played the
Cold
World
War.
One.
Cold War is
Because I played
really good.
Cold War is really good. Just the right amount of difficulty at the out release version, which I think I played on Xbox Arcade. God, it was that long ago.
Yeah, it was. It was an Xbox Live Arcade game. And it was developed by
was-
Signal Studios. Signal Studios was a very promising looking developer, too. Like, they were developing very interesting, fresh out of the box idea games. And their first couple games just really well. And then they got acquired by Ubisoft. And then they got put out to pasture and shot. Which was a shame because Signal Studios, man, they shouldn't have sold. They should have just stayed independent. They were
They
onto
doing
something.
Such good work, and the DLC expansions were fantastic. I remember there was a one expansion. I don't think it was a Cold War one. I think it was World War One. No, that might have been Cold War, where it was alien themed, and you fight a bunch of toy robots, like that little
Yep, that
wind-up
was
robot.
the World War one.
It was all so much fun.
The big thing is they did make a remake of Toy Soldiers HD, which didn't. I've tried it. It was a bit iffy. It tries to clean up and make like things HD, but like the big problem is it felt like kind of lazy. It didn't really take advantage of everything. They should have redone Complete Edition and then added more stuff to it. But yeah, the formula is really cool. It's a really cool formula. It's just a tower defense game, but it's more interactive and it's toy themed, sort of like, Army Men, 3D, if you remember 3DO's Army Men or Green Army Men games, kind of like that, but like old school toys. And so the first Toy Soldier is based on old school toys from, the 1920s, like toys of soldiers of the Great War. And so it's like painted like plastics, not plastic, but like metal minis. And then you get to the sequel, which is Toy Soldiers Cold War. And that's like the entire synopsis is it's toys, but the toys are from, the 1980s is what they went for, which has this really cool, like, aesthetic, like, overall vibe and stuff like that. And it was just really nice.
There was some really nice actual innovation in the tower defense genre that you don't really see, and it's such a shame what happened to the studio.
Chapter's like, oh my god, 3DO mentioned. Yeah, these companies are like all corpsicles. Most of these companies are long gone.
Back in this era, there were so many promising studios and just innovation in many genres. God.
It was a different time. A better time. A time where Chatfish had a future.
Yeah, you can still see some of that passion these days, but the market is so oversaturated.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. Like, well, on the bright side, there is a bunch of new strategy games actually coming out in the strategy market. Let's see if it actually shows me. Watch me accidentally have to delete the stream because it seems like, and so here's
Because
a porn
there's
game.
yeah.
And be like,
Well,
thanks,
while
Steve.
Kibbs looks at that, we can list the weekly rankings for last week. So Plague got first, Adoman got second, and Green Branch came in third.
Congratulations.
Congrats. Very good job. I guess you did a good job, chat. Like, thank you, Kib. You're so
Oh,
fucking
Europa 5 coming out
kind.
soon. I forgot about that one.
Oh, yeah, Europa Universalis 5 comes out this month. Or this upcoming month. The 4th, I believe.
Yes.
Yep, we'll be covering that. Paradox did give me early access to this, but I actually just decided not to stream it because it wasn't up my alley of interest. But again, or not Paradox, Stardock. And I do thank them for that, but I'm only going to cover games I'm interested in. I'm not just here to show people's videos. If it's not up my forte, it's not up my forte. There isn't anything that jumps out to me that really catches my eyes in this
I
particular
think that
market.
Super Fantasy Kingdom?
It's published by Hooded Horse. I tried the demo for this. It's kind of like a roguelite, like sort of tower defense kind of base thingy, but it's not super up my alley. I guess the art style, I do like low res and 16-bit style graphics and stuff, but it wasn't particularly captivated by it personally. Might have just not been in the mood for it. It's also a possibility. It's also a possibility. The Jurassic World Evolution game is actually quite enjoyable. I do want to make a video talking about this game and talking about mechanics, because while it is a perfection of 2, the big thing is that it needs more mechanics, like better simulation for like your guests. Because they're doing a great job with like the dinosaurs, but like the one thing that's missing, because what's a good park sim? What's every good park sim need? It needs to have good like guest management. It's like I should be like, oh, this person really likes this or like that. That way, when they get eaten and devoured, I can feel like I lost something there. And that's really good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I click on that. Welcome to the stream, Pisky Puck. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're behaving. We're just waiting for Master of Command to launch. It'll be launching in 42 minutes approximately, if I had to wager a guess based on the estimation. 42 minutes. Park Sims need good gore and death animations. Yes, that too. Like a blood and gore like update would be great, because like little things like that is super important, right? My mind is also really caught up on Halo lately because we did that video, and we're also working on a big video. And I've got ideas, because one, oh my god, so my theory for the whole thing is, right, so if you click on the multiplayer infinite, oh my god, I've not even looked at this because I haven't played the infinite multiplayer thing for a very long time. I haven't touched this.
It's been like that for a very long time because
I've
people are
not
just
heard
so
a
pissed off at
single
the support.
thing about them actually fixing any of the server side issues. So
No,
it's just been cosmetics.
Yeah, because the
they
big
don't
thing
even
is
look
that
good.
so for me
So-
personally, I don't mind some cosmetic things, but I kind of like my guys to be grounded. You know what I'm saying? Like I want it to be like everybody looks the same for roleplay reasons. I don't like it when I have, a rainbow soldier next to me, and it just looks silly. Like if it's blue team and red team, I want everyone to be look blue and red. You know what I mean?
I was saying this, I believe, last night or the other night. Halo Infinite immediately lost its
Identity.
aesthetic. Its identity, yeah, its visual identity. Like with the first
Yeah,
three
because like look at this stuff. It's just
content,
so.
the first like DLC content thing, they added cyberpunk like visors and stuff, and like and neon lights stuff. It immediately lost the identity of Halo.
Yeah, because like I'm looking at this, and to be frank, I can't even tell it's Halo.
Companies have been pushing this. COD is another one where they're trying to push these cosmetics and trying to squeeze money out of the multiplayer crowd, and a lot of people are really getting pissed off at it.
Well,
Because on
yeah,
top
it's
of a lot of them
milking.
not even, yeah, it's milking a lot. Much of it doesn't look good. Some of them can look okay and decent, but that's not the general rule. And the prices are insulting.
Yeah, like the big thing is, I'm just not a big fan of the whole like a billion cosmetic things. Like I want to focus on gameplay mechanics, map design, and trying to push the bounds with that. Vehicle play, synergy, things that actually affect the game. Visuals are important. Nothing to, sneeze at there, right? Like if you make an infection mode, it would be kind of cool if the infected have like it had like unique infected models, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a nice touch.
That's
But
icing on the cake.
that's kind of one of those things where it's like you can add that like as a bonus. You know what I mean?
Yes. And what a lot of these companies are messing up on, Halo Infinite being a crown jewel example, they're focusing so much on cosmetics that the core foundation that keeps people playing is being neglected, to put it politely.
Yep. That's why when I see Halo Infinite, like I notice how the campaign is separate. So this is what I think this is their business model going forward. I don't like it, personally, because it's like if you sell a game, just bundle it together and make it a one-time buy, and then no more map packs, because map packs were a bad thing during the 360 era. You guys all remember it. It created segregated like communities, because it's like,
Yes.
oh, I want to play this, but my friend Eric doesn't have a lot of money, and so he can't afford the map pack. And so it's like, okay, well, I can either play the map pack without him after school, which would be not as fun because then it's just be
Don't
without my friends. And so it's like, so why would I buy the map pack? Like, there's no reason to because I can't play with my friends.
don't forget also every time they released the map pack, they had a big full screen message pop up telling you about how they released the map pack and how they're amazing for doing it.
Yee.
Well, then donate 165 Donkey Kongs. That should be enough for a bucket fish. Hashtag HOMM3. Hashtag Fed. Hashtag Fuzzy's Choice.
Thank you for your very generous donation.
Yeah.
Very much appreciated.
That is enough for a pocket fish. But you already have a pocket fish, so that does make it a bucket.
Getting bigger. Mm-hmm.
As for my choice, My Little Pony.
Here's the thing, Master Huntsman. You say a hot take, it should be only a multiplayer only game. Like, I don't mind them doing a multiplayer only client thing, but like I want a campaign. I want a Halo campaign. And I want it to be good. And is it really wrong to want that? I don't think so. I want Halo to be good. I want to play a campaign and I want to play it in the Halo universe and I want to shoot Covenant and I want to do stuff. And it doesn't even have to be about Chief. It could be a spin-off story like ODST was, maybe even be a little adventurous. Let me play as a UNSC Marine and make it like a 4-player co-op, like multiplayer, like experience where you playing as a Marine, you have like, very limited health, you have no overshields, and it's very brutal. I would be up for that. I'm open-minded to trying new ideas, right? I thought Halo Wars was a step in the right direction. I thought Halo Wars, the biggest thing that held it back was that it was a console exclusive, and because it was console exclusive, it had all these bad design choices that held the game back. And Ensemble Studios, the guys that developed it, have an amazing track record of making some of the best RTSs on the market. And so the fact that that was their last and final game, because it was ramshackled into being on a console when it should have been made for PC. Because strategy games really prosper when they're made for PC. Great example of this, by the way. Age of Empires got ported to Xbox and is now being ported to PlayStation, right? All right, that's great. More people can try it. But it's going to have different controls, which is all right. But the big thing there is that that's fine because the game was made for PC first, then it was ported to console. That's the same way that worked out in the early late 90s, like early 2000s, with Command & Conquer being ported to Sega Saturn, PlayStation 1, the N64, right? Those games, all of those games, all those ports, were just based off of the desktop model, the desktop DOS version, and so they were designed to be fun first and foremost, and then the controls and the things they had to do to make the game work were added later. And that's why those early era RTSs on consoles did well. And then the reason why they didn't do well later is because they dumbed down the games to try to make it appeal to only console users, right? For example, the reason why Kane's Wrath and Red Alert 3 sold well on consoles was because they were made for PC first, and it so happened that they could also work on console. That also kind of corroborates my idea because you see things like Stormrise, which is explicitly made. Now that went through development hell, but you see that get made, and it's explicitly made for console design. And then even if you go back and look at it, and you can try Stormrise now, it's just awful. It's an awful game. But it's like the controls are just bad. It's a fundamentally flawed design. It's got some cute ideas, but it's held back by being forced to be on console. Tom Clancy's End War is a really cool game. I like it. But it's got some user control issues when it comes to being made for console again. I still love End War. It's one of the better examples because End War's voice command system was a really, really novel idea conceptually.
Yeah.
But it made
Also,
your voice
StarCraft
worse.
64 was the best RTS.
Yep, I have that. I still have a rent sticker on my Stars Box 64 cartridge, by the way. Because when our the rent shop went out of business, right? They sold all the games, and my mom took me over there, and I got like a bunch of N64 games and Xbox original games. That's how I expanded my Xbox original and my N64 library so much. Because that was when those things were just like, that's also why they have stickers on them. So, or have random saves from random strangers. But yeah, Man, that reminds me of the era of renting games. What a weird
Also,
era.
Kibbs,
What?
you have work to do.
Why?
You need to turn on Ponderzan's Chatfish
Oh yeah.
and all of Semper Tantrums because he donated $140
Thank you very much, Semper. You will be spared.
for being put on Myth 2 and a show Fancy Fish and an Indio Chatfish.
Wow. Big spender, Sempi. He's like, Sempi. Thank you for your generous donations. We're already halfway to today's goal. Very much appreciated. If you're good at the voice command, it made things a ton of easier. I love Tom Clancy's End War. I wonder if it's possible to play it today with the voice thingy. I have my Xbox 360 version, so I could use that one as well. If I hang after.
That reminds me, do you have Banjo-Kazooie on the Xbox?
I think I have it for the Xbox One. I've got that Rareware box that has a bunch of Rareware games on it. Because that's when Rareware...
Good.
No, not Rareware. Fuck, I don't remember the name. It's when Rare got acquired by Microsoft.
It is a Rareware.
Yeah. So it's got like...
Or at least that was the
It's
original
got
name,
Conker's
yeah.
Bad Fur Day, which I've never played. A bunch of games I've never played. Because it came with my Xbox One.
Conker's has its moments.
I've never played them, so I don't really have an opinion. Oh, no, I did. I tried the little bot matches, and I thought they were cute. They're like where you shoot the little creatures.
So there was the original Conker's Bad Fur Day, then there's this Conker's
Reloaded
like,
or whatever.
PvP game that they released that was online only or something. And
Xbox Live. It's actually not bad.
Yeah.
It plays kind of fun, but nobody plays it, so, you know.
Well, yeah.
It
I'll
was
tell you
made
what,
during
I'll
the
see if I can get
Xbox
End War
days.
to work when I get home, says the Tower.
End War
Also,
was
there's
cool.
Indio.
I loved playing that game so much. End War was so much fun because, like, when you got to the capitals of Moscow or Paris or London or Washington for the Americans, if you fought the siege battle long enough and you held out as the defenders, the regular U.S. army shows up. Or the regular Moscow army shows up. And these massive armored columns to, like, reinforce you. And I thought that was really cool because the Force Recon stuff, where it shows up with, like, reinforcements from regular army groups, because you're using, like, these elite, like, special units. I thought that was cool because it added an extra layer of depth to the game. Thought it was neat. Unit 1, move to Alpha. Unit 2, attack Unit 3. It's like, wow. You know, it's so cool. So cool. I think it's still on Steam. End War. I own it, I'm pretty sure. It's 10 friggin' bucks. It's not very expensive. Ubisoft. Ubisoft. They have so many great games under their umbrella. Or had. Military demo animation. I like how this footage is actually bad. Because it's from this era. Because it's old, so it's low res. Oh my god, help me. Is the gameplay footage that way too? Probably. Yes. It's got a fuzziness to it. Do you see that? Like, I can barely see what's happening.
It's perfect.
It was really cool because the entire game was like based on like voice commands and stuff like that, and you had to command units like that way. You had different units. There was unit persistency, units leveled up, and it was a really cool thing. And there were 3 factions. There was the Moscow Russians, the European Union, and the Americans. They had to make up some flavor as to why the Americans were at war with the Europeans because of some shenanigans. But it worked, and it was fun. My favorite part is that both the Americans and Europeans are using like these advanced weapons and stuff and vehicles, while every other, like the Russians, are just using like literally just, there's just Heinz, there's just like T-72s, like they just don't have anything special.
My favorite part of these games where like you have Russian troops and stuff is they always base the stats and stuff and statistics for like Russian vehicles and other vehicles based on what the propaganda says they can do and not what they actually can do.
Yeah, so as we found out when real war stuff happened, Russian military equipment was just honestly very
like,
overhyped is what we learned. Also, British Commonwealth exists and doesn't join the war. I think the British do join, don't they? Or do the British just not get involved? I can't remember. I thought you
I
could.
don't remember.
Vesti says, I remember seeing this in the store and not picking it up.
It was actually really fun. It's actually a gem. End War is good. I have it for the DS version. It wasn't very good. It was like
Was it the
Yeah,
war
it's
to
a
end
knockoff
war
of
though?
End War. It was knockoff of Advanced Wars. The Russian equipment is very good on paper. I'm convinced if it was made by European standards, it would be good. Yeah, probably. The big thing is you gotta have those like standard and quality control things. Like here you can see a campaign map, right? And yeah, England's on the map because England's over here because that's France right there and Germany. Yeah, because that's Scandinavia. So England is on the map. Oh, you can see right there. There's got Ireland. It's got 3 control nodes in England, map-wise, and there's the hex grid. We can attack different areas of like the United States, like Florida and stuff. And there's even parts of North Africa. End War was really cool. I wish it got a sequel. It reminds me of another one that's also good.
But that will require Ubisoft to not be Ubisoft.
Oh, I gotta go to GOG. Going to the store page, baby. While we wait, we have another 27 minutes before the game launches. How do I search in this thing again? The thing's a little janky. What's the name of this game?
All games.
World in Conflict. I own this game. It's really good. It's one of my favorites. This one's also made by Massive Entertainment. Massive Entertainment is getting gutted right now. Not the same company anymore. But this one's also a really good one. Like, super solid. If you've not played it, it's really worth playing. Frigate. Like, let's pull up some videos. If we're going to just be waiting, we might as well just look at some actual, like, YouTube footage. Let's see.
Yubnubs.
Yubnub. What's the name of this?
I did love World in Conflict co-ops as Dragonclaw.
They had co-op? You mean just people comp stomping? I don't think you could co-op the campaign. Unless there was like a mod for it. World in Conflict. Let's see. Does anybody got any gameplay? World in Conflict, PC Games trailer, New York City. Oh my god, that's got copyrighted music in it. It's worth it. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, this trailer's pretty cool.
Rated T for teen.
They had pretty cool cutscenes. Goodbye, ad revenue. I didn't need you anyways. Oh, Sierra's the publisher? I guess Ubisoft took over after them. This is the end days of Sierra then. Turn it down a little bit, because you don't need it to be super loud. We're not watching this for an FMV. But the cutscenes for this game were spectacular. It's like a 1980s Cold War gone hot RTS, and it's, I think, the best one I've ever seen. Best story, too. These cutscenes were so baller back in the day, boys. They're like, yeah.
They got acquired by Ubisoft in 2008.
Yep, so it's pretty much around Sierra Entertainment's collapse. Because Sierra Entertainment collapsed around this period.
Yeah, 2002 they got acquired by Vivendi.
Little chukka-chukka's going down. The cinematics for this were like super realistic looking too. So as a kid I was like, oh my god, it's like fucking real life. Except it's got a gray filter. It's got a gray filters were super big in this era, yeah.
Filters are still big. It's just now everything's a piss filter.
Here's some no commentary gameplay footage from Red Alert 2 Havoc. What a great channel name. Red Alert 2 is a great game. There, so you can see the channel.
It is a game.
Because I'm going to be using that footage to buy time. Yeah, it's a stealth mission. Yeah, because in the missions they have like different sections where like there's stories and you switch sides. Because if you get the Soviet Assault expansion, you get to feel their side of the campaign, and it's really good.
That ear.
Welcome back, Grisha.
That's an old game.
How was recruit training?
The voice acting is also stellar.
But necessary, Comrade Sergeant. Those recruits will soon be needed. Товарищи! It's good to see you all here today. And it will be even better to see you soon breaking through that wall. Then we'll teach those NATO dogs how to fight. They thought they could bully us into submission. they thought we'd give way and fall. And today, we'll show them that the Red Army bows to no one. Today, we'll show them the might of the Soviet Union. Get your vehicles. We go to war.
Damn. This game just hit all the right notes. The way the camera was, the cinematics, the overall feel.
I want you to initiate the artillery barrage. The wall itself will be destroyed by pre-placed explosives.
They just don't make strategy games like they used to. But it's good to see that they're actually making a renaissance again. We used to joke in our friend group and call this game World and Fire Support because you just called in like artillery all the time.
Red Dawn. I say again, Red Dawn. Make me proud.
He said Red Dawn, it's a movie reference. Oh my god, just whoop. Ground Control 1? Yeah, Ground Control 1's also really good. Made by the same devs.
Destroying the US 6th Armored Battalion, securing the Mulkey Bridge over the Spree, and clearing the 17th June Street.
See what I mean? That just looks really good. Like, yes, it's old. Yes, the textures are bad. And if you look closely, you'll notice some lots of goofy things. But it's got a vision. A very cinematic vision, too. Very immersive. That is one thing that certain RTSs, like, the fact that they could bridge that gap was pretty good. But I think this is the American mission. Because that was like, yeah, the opening, and then you get the American one. We have 21 minutes until the fucking game launches. So we're just gonna look at old video games for a while. Look at old video.
We're getting reports from the Coast Guard about a developing situation at the harbor front. We have a lot of unmarked container ships approaching. They're refusing to identify themselves. Over.
It's like a chugga chugga. By the way, if that came out of a fucking ship when they sent police officers to investigate, that'd be so fucked. It's almost somewhat believable. It's like a plot of a 1980s movie that you can see.
Yeah.
Now clear the skies. And they just bring up a Shilka, and they're like, oh, little news reporters. Dang.
Deserved.
Deserve. I like how there's a scene of a dude with an American flag running up that hill. He's like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm gonna wave the flag around at them. I'm gonna wave the flag. And they're fighting outside of a Burger King. Oh my god. Wait, hold up. Was that actually called Burger King? Like, straight up? Did they actually get the sponsorship? It says Burger King.
Home of the Whopper. Yeah, it's Burger King. It's actually Burger. It's
Oh
just
my god, they got
product placement.
They got product placement. They're storming the Burger King. This is, I think, before the Burger Town thing in Modern Warfare. So that makes this the That's funny. Home of the Whopper. I never noticed that until now, guys. Oh my god.
Soldiers go like, we need our trans fats, damn it.
The communists took Burger
Russians
King.
took us by surprise. We had been at war for almost 4 months, and still we couldn't understand what was happening.
It's the one guy that shot
Even as
somebody. What's his
artillery
name?
Shells started exploding on the streets of Seattle.
What's this actor's
Many
name?
people just stood there, stunned by
I don't know.
shock and disbelief.
No idea.
Oh, it's a big name.
I don't remember.
War
He's
can be
old.
The guy
fascinating
who
to watch on
keeps
TV,
shooting
but up
people?
close
Well, he
and
accidentally
personal,
shot
it's a
somebody or
whole
something.
other story.
It was a whole
Again?
thing.
Imagine
No,
your
it was a while
office
ago.
blown to pieces, your car thrown about like a discarded glove, and your friend lying on the street, his body
Oh, what's his name?
torn to bloody shreds.
Alec Baldwin. Yes.
That was the reality in Seattle.
Oh,
on
that guy.
fateful
I didn't
day
even. I
before.
can't. Even, I always forgot that he
89.
did the narration for Parker.
The army was fighting in Europe and elsewhere.
Green
and our
Branch-
Navy
Green Branch
was
gives
supposed
10
to protect
memberships.
us from an invasion.
Thank you for the gift of membership. Very generous.
But they failed. They were fooled, as we were all fooled, by the Soviet ruse.
But the Soviet
As the
ruse.
first Soviet tanks started rolling off those freighters, a few of us tried to organize a desperate defense.
The sort of gritty tone of
We're not
World in
about to give up
Conflict is
without a
something
fight.
I really, really like. And I wish there was something that had that, you know?
He did not hit Hugo,
Thank you for the gift of membership. Very generous.
This is Captain Bannon.
You guys
turn on
are
the
very
ring.
dodgy.
but he did hit Sniper Commando.
What?
18 minutes until Master Command launches.
What do you mean, I am?
What do you mean, I am? Goddamn Bannon!
How the hell should I know? We have to fall back and regroup. Come in. Zulu 5, come in.
Just claps on the window. The EU has no navy. Wow, Chatfish bullying Europeans. I see.
In charge here. Lieutenant Parker. He's over there. Guess your R&R came through, huh, Parker?
I've never played the Comanche games,
I was hoping I'd seen the last of you in New York.
but I do know of them.
You two. Where are you headed? We're trying to find our unit. I'm Mike, and this is Anton, sir. Washington National Guard. Well, you're with us now. Grab a rifle and get organized. We have to get out of here. Well, we can't just
Cinematic
run away, son.
RTSs, chat.
Seattle is
We
lost.
need
All
this
we can
back.
do is stay alive. Parker, call the retreat.
Parker's you, it's your character. Oh my god, LMAO. Okay, we've looked at that enough. I don't actually just like end up straight up using
He
his
wants
content.
to upgrade his Chatfish on the birthday thumbnail and get a pocket on Christmas. Don't forget, chat. Those thumbnails are available.
I'll give him a like. It's the least I can do. But yeah, the footage we were looking at was from Red Alert 2 Havoc while we passed the time. While we passed the time. Always sight. It's almost like we all know all the rednecks would be running towards the invasion with their bazillion guns in hand. Oh my god, the best part is they, in World in Conflict, in the Soviets' assault campaign, they actually address that. Where they talk about how the Soviets are like, they're on the verge of committing even more war crimes than they already are and shooting civilians, and they start doing it because so many Americans start fighting back against the Reds' invasion in World in Conflict story in the countryside as they push through Seattle, that it's basically like behind every blade of grass is a gun. And so now the Soviets are becoming so war-torn and dragged down by the invasion that they're just slowly losing their momentum because random militia groups are joining with National Guard forces and basically making their life living hell. And it's a big point in which that one Soviet character you see in the beginning, that young guy, goes from that sort of like, we're the Soviets, we're here to save, liberate the Americans from the evil capitalist oppressors, blah, 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 all that propaganda shit. And then he starts to turn and his character arc starts to become more dark. And instead he's like, just kill them and stuff like that. Versus his uncle, who, because the Soviet army is very nepotistic, right, is like, no, don't do that. Like, you're only going to make it worse because he's a veteran from Afghanistan. There's a lot of really good writing there, and the character arcs are really good. Like Bannon and fucking Captain Bannon and all his goddamn fuck-ups. And then he finally redeems himself by blowing himself to Kingdom Come. Actually, Brian H., it turns out it's not Ubisoft. It's actually, what's the word? Massive Entertainment under Sierra Entertainment for the first one, I believe.
It's the French.
I think Ubisoft acquired in the middle of its launch, though, or some point, and then World in Conflict. Yeah, because if you want that version, you got to go to GOG. Where is it? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. That spells good old games for you and me. There we go.
Does it?
Yeah, Massive Entertainment.
2007.
Ubisoft. The game was
It's made by
published
Raffle.
September 18th, 2007. That's a long time ago, chat. Oh my god, it's almost been 20 friggin' years.
I don't think chat can count that high.
Holy shit. Yeah, the campaign's about like 12-ish hours, 13-ish hours. But it's a pretty solid campaign. You can pick it up for $10. Great RTS. Pick it up on GOG. Absolutely recommend this one. If you've never played it, it's stellar. I hope it just runs out of the box. But be careful, some of those old games are. You got to do some patchwork to get them running. Just a forewarning. It's got a 4.4 out of 5. Yeah, I think that's a well-earned ranking right there, to be honest. It's not perfect, but it's damn near close to being it. Its story is really compelling too. Because the complete edition is got the Soviet Assault campaign, which extends the campaign a nice juicy length, which kind of just makes it like this grand story. I love it. I remember when I first found out that there was an expansion, and I bought this on GOG, because my original copy I don't have the expansion for, right? But I got this one on GOG, and oh my god, replaying through this again was like an extra treat, because it was like you got to play through the original campaign again, but now it's got a Soviet side to the story, and it's got their perspective, and it's like, oh, it's so good. I'm so sad this did not get a sequel. It never will. It never will, but it was fucking awesome. A great game called Metal Arms glitch in the system is highly recommended. It got screwed out a sequel by Blizzard. I'm not entirely surprised. That happens a lot of times to a lot of games. I think I've heard of that. I think Hans mentioned that game to me once before. I don't remember it.
Oh, Metal Arms glitch in the system.
I think it's for the Xbox original. That's like the 2000s
It's for
era.
So it's one of those games where like it had released on everything, and each version was slightly different.
Well, that was that era where each version of the game, they made several versions. Great example.
I think so.
Harry
Like,
Potter
or like not even
6.
necessarily versions. Not even necessarily versions. Like, oh, the game's different, but like the GameCube one had like one of the better graphics, but had worse FPS. Like each one had an aspect of it that was better than the others, but like all of them were just kind of a mess.
Yeah, you get that. You get that in that era. I mean,
Metal Arms was fun.
That's the thing
it
about
had a
the
whole
early
bunch of big name actors in it.
Yep, the early 2000s era is the turning point of the century in terms of gaming, because that's when you're seeing the transition from 6th gen to 7th gen tech. And so there was a point, because that period of time was relatively short, right? Like if you look at the Xbox One to the Series S or the PS4 to the PS5, there's not as big of a difference between the two, right? But if you go back to 5th gen to 6th gen, because that's very big, because that's like the Sega Genesis, the Super Nintendo, to PlayStation 1, the Sega Saturn, and, the N64 and shit. And then you go to the, 6th gen.
The PS2 area, yeah, that's the
Where's
PS2,
PS2,
Xbox, and GameCube.
Yeah, then you get to the PS2, Xbox, and GameCube. That's a very short period between those things. And then there's another very short period between that, the Xbox 360, the Wii, and the PS3. And so that's why it felt like gaming was revolutionizing so fast, because the console wars were heating up. And so it was about like pumping out a bunch of games, pushing the console to its limits. And then once they capped that tech out, and once they'd advanced tech again, it was about pushing the next console out, pushing the tech further and further and further. And the console wars, while they were bad, for gaming, in some ways they were bad because they created exclusive content. They also made that developers got less sales overall because they had locked exclusivity deals and stuff like that, which actually shafted games, as we found out as time went on, and other things like that. And not to mention just the console wars, that sort of stigma and mentality of just like exclusivity is a bad mentality. But what ended up happening, the one good thing that came out of it, was the competition it drove between them. And so they often pushed very, very hard, right? That's what led to the mascot era, which began in the like 5th gen with, or actually no, that began way before.
One era.
That began in Sega Genesis, because that was a Sonic versus Mario, Take care, Dark Darren. Good luck at work, buddy.
It was also a period of time where the gaming industry was actually growing quite a lot, which means competition was fiercing up as the pie was growing very fast around this time. It means a lot of people wanted to get as big as of a slice as possible, which led to a lot of neat ideas being thrown out.
It was a very interesting era of gaming. All the stuff that was going on in general. I mean, gaming is still interesting even to this day. All right, sounds good. It's just nowadays it's a bit different. Nowadays there's something fascinating happening. And while I do miss certain eras of the past era, you get games like the game we're going to stream today, which is called Master of Command. It's an indie game made by a Yubnubber. And the interesting thing about it is that you're seeing a lot more game. I mean, hell, look at me. Like, look at us. We're making our own indie game too. Like, there's a lot of people making indie games. It's not that hard. And more people getting into it's just a net positive. More games is just good. More people trying and pushing the bounds and trying to do new things is always a good thing. You get things like Factorio or Terraria or Starbound or, you know, games that may not always succeed, or Stardew Valley. You get these weird indies that are trying things that normal AAAs just won't do. Or sometimes you even get AA's producing things like Menace and stuff like that, with tactics games, because the tactics games don't sell as well, strategy game market, and so they often don't get produced games. Like, you even see some AAA successes, which is weird, like Hearts of Iron with Paradox, right? Paradox, them blowing up is just weird, because grand strategy games were such a hyper niche. Like, you never thought that they would blow up into becoming this big franchise, because it just didn't seem like it appealed to everybody. But thanks to a mixture of YouTube and just general community and just word of mouth, that basically spread, and through YouTube and through basically that lens, it basically projected it out to other people. So people look at it like, oh, that's really cool. What if I played as America in the 1940s, you know? Or what if there's like a mod for it that turns it into Fallout and you want to play as Mr. House? And it's like, oh my God, that's so cool, because there's so many variations. Or look at Medieval 2, right? And it's like, oh, this mod turns it into Hyrule Total War. So it's like, what if Zelda, but you lead massive armies, you know? And it's just really cool stuff. Just as does what Nintendo don't. Damn, Doug. Damn. Using old lingo. Sega Ta Sanshiro. The Sega competition, when they got into Nintendo, because the NES saved gaming for a while. I don't think gaming would have been gone forever, but there was the gaming collapse, right?
That was mostly in the US. But yeah.
Yep, the Atari and like all that stuff. The gaming market collapsed. Then the Nintendo Entertainment System, the NES, comes in, and it starts to turn things around and really starts saving it. The home entertainment system. Then comes the next generation, the Super Nintendo, and boy oh boy, it's now like you're in the arcades. Like, I have a Sega Genesis and NES, and I also have a Super Nintendo, and they're impressive systems. They're impressive because they captured that arcade feel, like you're in the arcades. Because I know I was only born in '94, but I came out in the twilight years of the arcades, but I remember them because there was the skating. We had a roller skating place that had like this arcade, and that was the last refuge of the arcade. And so we'd go to this roller skating place to roller skate and eat pizza and play in the arcade, and that was what that place was known for, and it was really cool. Oh man, sad. Those eras are gone, chat bros. Like, I wish the voice commands in End War worked better. It was a neat idea. It is. The idea of voice-based commands, like Unit 1, attack, Unit 3, and then like Unit 1, secure Alpha, and then like doing that, or like move here and then calling in things. Those sort of call-outs was a really cool system because it really did immerse you. I remember my dad, because he's like ex-military, and he was like he was doing work in the workroom, and I was playing on my Xbox at the time, and I was doing those like commands thing, and he's like, "What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing?" Because he got me the game, but he didn't know about the voice command thing, right? It just had a cool cover, and he got it for me as a gift after school because like, oh yeah, my son will like this. It's a strategy game. It's got like war stuff in it, and it's sci-fi, and he likes to hear about it because he gets motion sickness. So I would always tell him about the games I'd play, but he couldn't play them because he'd get motion sickness. And so I was telling him about it, and he's like, what the fuck? Like, you can command stuff with, like, your voice and give orders? It was, like, really cutting-edge technology. Because back then it was, like, really cool. Oh, it reminds me of this Nintendo 64 game for the Pikachu, where you could talk to Pikachu, and I thought it was such an edgy, funny kid. Because we'd be like, Pikachu, go crap yourself. And I'm like, Pika-Pee.
Actually, on Rumble says hi.
Welcome to the stream.
I remember from Mario,
What?
Mario 64 and the DS, where you could grab Mario's face and stretch it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that was based on the N64 version,
fun.
but yeah, that's still good. Because the DS was so amazing. Oh my god, Nintendo DS, Nintendogs, friggin' Mario, friggin' playing the Lego Star Wars game on it, or what was it? Advance Wars Dual Strike. Yeah. Such a good era. And the PSP, playing Battlefront 2 on the go. Oh my god. That
You
was
can still see
amazing.
You can still see a lot of that, but again, a lot of the established players have gone. That's what I'm thinking of. Such decline due to poor leadership, and many of the executives that got into into gaming during this big growth period have just run a lot of companies into the ground.
Yep. Good old PlayStation Portable. The PSP was so cool. The PSP had some great games. The PSP is one of those undersung handhelds. It's just genuinely really good.
The 3DS was really cool.
3DS also is. That whole era, that's gone now, by the way. Because as technology advanced, eventually it was going to be superseded, and it was by things like the Switch, the Steam Deck, and stuff like that. So that era of those hyper niche, like little games doing what they could with little technology, is now gone the way of the dodo.
The 3D gimmick was actually really neat.
Are you talking about the 3D gimmick for the 3DS with the Switch?
No, the 3DS where like you could, they would actually
it
pop
3D.
out and be 3-dimensional.
That was kind of
Yeah.
cute, but kinda. It still
It
looked.
strained my eyes too much.
It always looked
Yeah,
weird,
for most people it did.
and like it would always kind of make my tummy feel weird after a little while, so I'd turn it off. But yeah, it was always cool. I mean, they were trying new things. They were trying to push bounds, even with the Kinect, right? If the Kinect actually got the funding and resources and cost the right amount, it could have worked. The big thing is the Kinect failed technologically because they cheapened the thing to make it like more economically viable, and they cut corners. If they used the Kinect that they demoed off and the tech that they had and made it just expensive rather than trying to integrate it with everything, because Microsoft wanted to integrate the Kinect with everything, and because they wanted to do that, they doomed the Kinect because now it has to be included. Okay, by having it included, now it's going to be ass because you're going to have to cheapen it. You're going to have to lower the parts. The scanning technology is going to be worse, and so now everything's going to be downgraded, and now it's just shit. And
yeah,
so
you're going to force these terrible motion controls on people that don't want them.
Yes, and so what the Kinect should have been, it should have been an attachment that costed, like a couple hundred bucks or whatever, and then it would have gotten all the bells and whistles and needed to actually be a prospering piece of tech. It would have been a gimmick, no matter how you slice it, but it would have been an answer to the Wii at the time, which
it
was
could have grown.
Yeah.
But all Microsoft got wrong was they thought they could just powerhouse their way in through the bundle. No, it doesn't work like that. You actually got to grow from somewhere. Actually, a good comparison is Paradox. You think Paradox turned into a grand strategy titan like just out of nowhere? No, they took their foundation, their niche, they controlled their costs, built a good foundation, and just worked their way up.
Yeah, for a good while, Paradox almost went under like several times because grand strategy games weren't selling, and they were struggling to break into the U.S. market because that's what they were trying to do, and it took a while. And once they broke into the U.S. market, they started to actually climb out of their debt that they were basically getting into.
Stormraven would like to know how much you have to spend to have a unit named after them.
Let's see, we're already halfway to today's goal. And a unit
It's
is
1 o'clock.
What'd you say?
It's 1 o'clock, so it might be out now.
It should be out. I restarted my Steam.
If it's not, oh yeah,
It is.
There it is. It's
Yep.
out. Woohoo! All right, now I gotta cover my
and
screen because I have
it's
to buy it.
about $30.
I'll tell you the actual price so we can mark it in the log.
That's pretty reasonable.
I gotta do the BRB screen. Oh my god, taxes are coming up, boys. I don't want to do them.
You love
I'll
taxes.
do them.
I stress out every year. I swear I get additional gray hair every time.
This is why you shave your head. You don't have to worry about gray hairs. Big thinkies, chat.
It's over for me, boys. I'm gonna be a corpsicle soon.
That's the main issue, Hennestad. Like, the 3D things was neat, but for a lot of people, it gave them headaches. It just didn't work, or like some people it didn't even work at all. So, like, yeah.
That was a gimmick that was.
I liked it. It worked fine for me. I didn't get eye strain on it, but like, yeah. Thankfully, it was literally a toggle switch, pretty much. Or how much for a rock thrower? Asks Doug Howard.
A rock thrower? Oh my god. He's just bringing it up. He's like, let's talk about Total War. Oh my god, Creative Assembly has dropped the ball so hard, dude. I don't think Creative Assembly is going to recover unless
They should let you have a catapult in Master of Command.
Antiquity or medieval now.
Why not?
It's like
Why not have a catapult?
my
Catapults
menu.
still work.
I mean, they would, but like,
Listen,
man,
catapults are timeless.
it's like it'd be so much shorter range. It wouldn't be funny. Like imagine or whatever it's called.
Yeah, but you could just sit it in a ditch. You could just lob.
Again, a stealth catapult.
Throw rocks at people.
Yeah.
I don't like you. Have a rock. It's
Like,
Just
there's nothing wrong-
imagine you're on a modern battlefield. You're in a tank, and just a giant boulder lands on you.
Donk. They're using catapults. It's like playing Sid Meier's Civilization, and the other guy didn't focus his tech on military. Just throwing barbarians at the machine gun lines, like getting eviscerated. Campaign advice and battle advice. Oh, sure. Why don't we have it on? We might need advice. Oh my god, the campaign. It saved the demo. Turnip Chips campaign. It did? We gotta do a new one, though. Because now that's launched proper. Master of Command. Welcome to Master of Command. Before you start a campaign, you must select a nation. Each has its own distinct strengths and weaknesses. These are the 5 nations you can select from. Britain, Austria, Prussia, Russia, and France. Prussia is selected by default and is a great option for beginners. I have played Prussia already, though. Here is your brigade. A brigade is comprised of an officer and its regiments. Depending on the army you've chosen to lead, the brigade will comprise of different starting units. Each army starts with a different configuration of supplies. Provisions is the little meat. Then monies is a little pile of gold, which is called thalers. Reservists is basically how we replenish our manpower. And ammunition is the little silver balls. And that's how we do that. It's also crucial to play into every army's bonus doctrine. In the case of the canton system, grants Prussian army free reservists every time it visits a settlement, which is a big W. Armies also start with items that can be equipped to your regiment once the campaign begins. Starting a campaign. You may view for more details by moving your mouse over them. Yep, because tooltips. Open the settings here before you begin, so you can match the galaxy. I don't know why I said galaxy. I meant to say balance. My brain, galaxy brain move right there. After selecting your nation, any difficulty. Yep. Okay, so we need to go back to the main menu real quick, and we need to look at the options. Because I don't know if it reset anything. Yes, we can have epic-sized units, which means there'll be bajillions of dudes. Highest amount of blood, because everybody loves blood and gore. Use non-historical enemies by default? What does that exactly mean? Non-historical enemies? We'll leave
As
that.
in enemies that you wouldn't necessarily historically
Oh,
be.
yeah, like the Prussians fighting the British. Oh, yeah, I get you. Jano doing 25 bucks and says, who's to say Jano doesn't deserve a unit? SF, fit, Heroes of Might Magic. We'll set unit cost for $5 dues for Chatfish. Because that's about what Jano donated. Which is normally what we do for RTSs. When chat want to be named after units that I get killed. And then I'm like, sorry that you paid me $5 and died in the first battle.
That will happen.
That will happen. Let's turn on fog. Fog looks good in this. Render scale 2. Double that render scale. Hell yeah. Okay.
Heroes of Might and Magic is almost at the $200 mark.
Did we fund Olden Era? Chat didn't fund Olden Era? They're just skipping. They're skipping backwards. They're like,
yeah.
Well, team Joe Horstman. Hope you're doing a good day. Good to see you, little Chatfishy. Alright, let's see. That's all my settings. Resume. New campaign. Alright, so we've got 5 choices. I can make a poll. Now, I'm not going to put the Prussians in there because we did play them already. So we have, but chat can donate for it if they want. We have the British Expeditionary Forces. We have the Crown Lens Corps, which is the Austrian forces. We already did Prussia before. We have the Imperial Army of Russia, Tsarist Russia. And then we have the Kingdom of France, monarchist France. Remember, this is post-Napoleonic Wars. So this is basically the 7 Years' War.
They have cheese as an item.
They do start with cheese as a ration. Of course, they start with spirits as well. Oh my god, they're just fucking French.
That's what I expect.
They're just.
Hold on, what are the? I didn't actually look at the other ones. What did they start with?
Okay, so Russians.
That's important.
Russians start with a chaplain, which honestly is very funny. Cross pendants, focusing on religious.
And booze.
Very static. Spirit, of course.
No food.
The Prussians, better guns,
Prussians
more
aren't an
officers. I know, and
in the
tobacco.
bowl.
Then we've got. What do they start with? Medicinal
Raspberry,
herbs
Austrians.
for healing. better cannons. Grape shot from looks of it. Regimental staff commissar basic. Veterancy bonus and reduction in ammo consumption. And limber chests, which reduce ammo consumption of artillery. Then we got the British. The British got the bagpipers, which do a great job with morale. Spontoons, which help with morale and veterancy gain. T, because they're fucking British. Land pattern carbines. Pretty good at accuracy. Okay in melee. Not very good range or charge bonus. Regimental staff marksman, good. Plus 10 accuracy, but minus 4 to a reduction in reload
There's
speed.
also... Is that a visual bug or is that on Discord?
What?
It's just on Discord, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna make a poll so Chatfish can vote. It's time to choose, chat. The British.
So, specifically though, what is their bonus each one gets? Because the British have Thin Red Line, which they get double veterancy in the drilling stand.
Thin red line. That's the bonus that they get. Oh, you want to see what the bonuses are for all of them. So, professional artillerists. Yep, I made a poll. They get plus 10% to artillery accuracy for the Austrians. They got the canton system. Bear in mind that these bonuses are because of their armies. So where Aerith's little head is, there's these little bubbles. So there's Crownlands, border troops, and then Hungarian Vanguard. So for the British, they have the first thing, which is British Expeditionary Forces, Hanoverian Corps, which gets a spiffing victory, conquer the first region as Britain. That's how you unlock it. Rule Britannia is unlocked by win the campaign as Britain. It's got a little British guy winking at me with a smiley face. With a smiley face. Border Troops gets Queen Gambit, which we don't know what that is. Holy Roman Defender for the Austrians if you win the campaign as Habsburgs. That's true. At this point, the Austrians consider themselves the Holy Roman Empire. That claim is slowly losing its potency at this period. The Hungry Bear is one of the things that they get. Settlements are pillaged twice as efficiently in raiding stance. Provision consumption plus 20%. They just eat, gobble up. They get Mir at War. Recruit tier units cost minus 30%. Observation Corps and Cossack Host, which sounds like cavalry focus. The French get Lower Rhine Army, Light Corps, and King's Household. They start with Assault en Masse, plus 1% melee damage, plus 1% per regiment in your army. So every regiment, you get an additional plus 1%. So it stacks. Grand Levy, new brigade cost minus 25%. Officer cost Thaler plus minus 1 daily. So a bit more expensive because they've got a bloated bureaucracy. Then
Bagpipes will cause morale malice from nearby enemy troops, says Gregors.
Multinational regiment and officer recruitment plus 3 options, but recruitment veterans gain minus 20%. Yep, because they're a multinational empire. The Austrians have their benefits and their downsides. Let's see, I can recognize a couple things in the coat of arms. Hungarian, Bohemian, Austrian. One of these is Slovenian. One of these is Slovenian. You don't actually know. I don't. I forget, chat. I forget.
Currently, chat is picking the Austrians in the poll.
They lean on the Austrians. The Habsburg chins are
Surprised
back.
no one decided to take matters in their own hand. 'Cause I've been seeing quite a few people. No, we must switch exchange on. No, never mind. Chat wants big chins.
They want big chins, like big chin. Alright, hold on a sec.
Austria, my beloved, says Vesti.
This is really funny. I have to show Chatfish something. Because this lines up with something in the dev server. You know, I'm gonna show them the clip that Bond's working on so they get a little bit of a sneak peek.
Oh, yeah, that does line up.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna show you something because you're well-behaved Chatfish. As a bonus. Now, Bond's putting this together. This is a sneak peek of something that we're kind of working on as an experiment on the side for edited content. And so she's working on this, and she's done a spectacular job.
Hello.
I hate my voice. God damn it. All right, I'm just going to have to endure it. All right, here, I'll just play it for you. All right, Chatfish, you ready? Take a sneak peek. Like sneak peek. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, or should I say, ladies and chatfish, to a late night, what is it, 2:57 a.m., Hearts of Iron playthrough. You just ever have one of those nights where you just can't sleep and you close your eyes and all you can see is Habsburg Chin staring right back at you? Well, I'm having one of those nights. Hello, and so I'm having one of those days as well. It's too incredibly...
Ozzy's rocking the Habsburg Chin as well.
He is. Look at his chin.
As I'm judging everybody.
Yeah. So, there you have it, chat. Sneak squeak. Gibbs is having one of those chins. Yup. Oh my god. It's funny how everything just comes full circle. It's back to the Austrians. I can't escape them, no matter what I do. Gibbs is becoming more of a meme tuber. It happens.
On Twitch, Leonard Susskind asks how many language support is there for Master of Command?
It's a good question.
I will look that up.
Yeah, check the Steam store page. English for sure, without a doubt.
Yes. So it's got English and German audio. And then for interface and subtitles, you got English, French, German, Spanish, Russian, simplified Chinese, Polish, and Spanish Latin America.
That's pretty good. I mean, for an indie, that's pretty big, actually, because
initial
usually
release,
they don't have that.
yeah, not a bad spread.
All right, chat. You have 60 seconds to contest. If not, forever hold your peace. Currently, the Austrians are lead at 35%, followed by the British and the French at 26%, and then followed by the Russians at 12%. And that's where we stand, chat. 60 seconds. 60 seconds. We're barely gonna make it. To be fair, the Austrians end up being important whenever they are involved. The Austrians are important because they were kind of like a big regional power at this time.
So you're saying they jut their big chins into everything?
Yeah. I mean, they
Mainly
fucked their
during
way.
the Pike and Shot era. Well, yes, and then during the Pike and Shot era, they nearly took over Europe.
We're in the declining
contest.
period. He's contesting. Okay, Gregor's contests. He doesn't want. He wants to flatten the chin a little out.
Gregor's hates big chins.
The big chin stays.
Dang. I fear only itself. Fear of being afraid, for it's fear that fears itself. Only in werewolves. What, Oakview? You're being impregnated now. He's like, what the fuck? Well, should have chose your words carefully. You didn't. Now here we are. Now. What do you think of that, chat? You like that? The hell yeah. Ew, chin, says Doug Howard.
Catfish don't have chins. That's a good point.
The Austrians do have an interesting start, I will say, because they start off with the artillery at the beginning.
But
You
what
said
does Gregor's
Austrians,
by the way?
The Austrians, I meant to say. God damn. Freudian slip.
What did he mean by this, chat?
Are the
Austrians also have big chins?
You look at Rhea, she's got like the fucking Chad chin jutting out.
Every art piece of chin just gets bigger.
She's like,
Betsy's just nothing but a chin.
Oh
Or
my.
did nothing but a big man
Yeah.
jaw.
You better not look too closely at Show's latest art piece. I already looked at it and already looked closely at it. I yelled at her. I'm like, we're docking your pay after this. Docking your... Gregors, where are you doing it, Gregors?
Yeah, Gregors.
I don't know where to look. He's just looking at me. He's like, I'm Polish. Like, what are you doing? Like, crawling around on the ground?
He
or
also
something?
wants you to set the language to Polish.
Fuck, I'm not doing that. Because then I can't read. I don't read Polish. Polish people are my minions. They're meant to serve me and work for me.
Hang on,
Like little slaves.
All right, so
Like little slaves.
I'm gonna assume here he's trying to do it through YouTube, and YouTube is being yub-nubs.
Yup Nubs might be being a bit goofy. I can use this as an opportunity to grab a drink real quick. Which I will. 1 sec.
She asked me about something regarding my chatfish from her. I'll send you something hilarious that came of it. Wow, you're just not gonna you're gonna just say that and then not share with the class, Jano? Or you're gonna send it secretly to people?
Wow,
That's naughty, Jano.
Destroy Jano.
You have to share these things. I think you should post it in discussions instead.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Make it public. Let the whole world know.
Kibbs is American. Kibbs doesn't read anyway. Damn.
Why is Chat so mean to me?
Yeah, what am I gonna do? Cry a little. That's what I'm gonna do.
I guess I could have one of these. One of these ought to do. Got stuff for hot dogs later. Hell yeah.
Rapier can think. I like to think I can think.
We all like to think we can think. Okay, a little bit of a stretch.
After all, if you don't think, you don't exist.
As a reminder, chat, don't forget to drink some Wawa and do your stretches. Don't sit too long, because sitting too long is bad. It's bad for you. Good to stretch your legs. Oh, stretch legs. Get my...
Well, I wish you luck on your license, Huntsman.
What you doing? Getting driver's license?
Says he's gonna take a break from content for a while. He has to focus on studying to complete my license exam.
Oh yeah, definitely do that. Make sure you nail that down. Good luck, buddy. All right. The VODs will always be here. If things come up and you got important shit to do, remember, prioritize. Chatfish must look after themselves as Gibbs looks after himself. With a Coca-Cola. Like, you
What
son
kind
of
of
a
Coke?
bitch. Cherry cola. My three favorite types of Coke is cherry, vanilla, or the coffee one. But I haven't seen those in ages. I think they don't do them anymore. The coffee ones are perfect. I'm sad.
You know, my pharmacy technician exam? Okay, that is important.
Alright, chat. Wait, did he contest?
No, it hasn't come through yet.
Graves, I'm gonna kill you. Finally!
There it is.
He donates £5 and says, the Ruskies will appropriate all the houses for themselves and take them home. Also, play in Polish for the lulz. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it in Polish because I can't read. Like, then I can't translate the things, and then I won't be accurately representing you. That I'm not gonna do. I'll let you name a unit, though. How about that? There you go. We'll compromise. Look after self. Doman! There's my little doughfish. She's like, yeah. There's a little fucking
Also,
deer
Doman, I sent you a
screams.
DM. You should respond to it.
Oh, need to. Now you have to. All right, currently Russia's in the lead at £5. If you'd like to contest, feel free to do so. If not, forever hold your peace, and we will move on. It is up to you, chat. While you do decide, I'm going to take a look at this. So what's this? People's Army? That sounds very communist. Locked Red Army as the strongest? Oh my god, that sounds even more communist. Locked all gas, no brakes.
Compromise equals Polish accent with English language.
I don't know how to do a Polish accent. Okay, so this is how you unlock different regiments. So first Grenadiers.
Just do a German one, close enough.
Oh yeah, welcome to German, Danzig, yeah. He's like, no, Danzig is Germany, is Deutsch, yeah. Total richtig. I only know German, chat. That's like the only other language I know. Ich bin ein heiser Wolfgang, wie heißen Sie? I don't know what that means. I kind of forgot. I think I said my name
Just
was
kind of
Wolfgang.
alternate between German and Russian.
I will not say Das Vidanya, Commander, as we will not meet again. That's all. I don't know. Das Vidanya is the only thing I know.
Polish accent just sound like you were
Bliet or
being
whatever.
invaded by everyone all the time.
Like little screams. Okay, so there's different achievements to unlock different things. So if we're going to do Russians, we should probably try to unlock different units in this run. So we should probably look at what use forced march for 80 days during one playthrough as Russia. Like, just kill myself is what that sounds like. The third
Stream
Rome.
pause, by the way.
Because you can unlock different regiments. See this? So this is regimental unlocks. So you can unlock different dudes. How do I back up? How do I back out of this window?
From Russia, locked from Russia with love.
Which one?
Look if he has musketeers.
Oh, there we go.
Second from the right on the
got it.
bottom.
Inflict 10,000 casualties as Russia in campaign. To get the Kievsky Musketeers. See, I like this. Because then you can, like, okay, you can unlock, like, more units. So that's regimental unlocks. Then you have to do these. Conquer the first region as Russia. So if you beat the first region, you get the first observation corps. And I think there's 3 in total. And then
So
there's a
far,
bunch of
no one is
achievements.
contesting Russia being the choice.
It appears to be. Chatfish are going to let Russia win. In that case, Russia then wins. Welcome stream Damascus
I guess
Breaker.
chin bros were not as strong as they proclaimed.
Yep. It looks like your chins were actually quite weak, and you had
Quite
that.
small,
You
petite even.
know those necks where you like don't have a chin and you look up and it's like a neck and then face. That's them. They just don't have chin. There's just no chin. It goes from lip to neck. Neck then sternum. Just like a straight line down. I don't know why I'm gesturing with my chin, but like you guys can't see. So whatever. But you get what I'm saying. Now that you're just necks with faces on it, we've decided we're gonna be the Imperial Army. Alright, so let's see. Campaign settings. Alright, we're gonna set it to difficult, which enables absent quartermasters, which means minus 30% replenishment rate, logistical collapse, which plus 20% ammunition usage, and enemy combat effectiveness and morale plus 10%. This is going to be painful across the board. Alright, chat. If you want to be named a unit, remember, 5 Dara. Oh boy. Mission board. Welcome to the mission board. So basically, this chooses what kind of challenges we're going to go up against.
And potential unlocks.
Yep, mission board, each thing, reinforce outposts, stuff like that. We get different rewards. Okay, so we've got Protect Courland. Protecting Courland, we have objectives, secure 4 encampments. Reward is a Russian field artillery will join our army in the campaign. Securing 5 convoys. We'll get scouting parties, doctrine is acquired. Floriel's DF55 Norwegian kroner says unit request. Klapchiski musketeers with pink banners and uniform details. Thank you, the nation. Very generous. Very generous indeed. We are over 50% of the way to today's goal. Keep up the good work, chat. Reinforced Livonia, which will give us, well, no, won't give us. We have an objective of reinforcing 4 outposts. Rewards will be Russian horse grenadiers. Secure 5 battlefields. Flying camp doctrine is acquired. And that's against the Prussians. All these campaigns are against the Prussians. I don't know why I even bother. It's same flag. It's going to be the Prussians or British. Protect Bohemia. Secure 4 encampments. Reward. I like how they're protecting Bohemia from the German side, by the way. Like that's Dresden right there. That's like the Sudetenland region. The Russians are coming from there when they should be coming from like over there. That triggers me a little bit, by the way. Like, shouldn't that... Like, that doesn't make it... I guess that maybe they just moved over there and then they moved there. I don't know. Maybe
it's like that's Russia they're moving in from.
Yeah. Because there's Silesia over there. There's Habsburg. This is Austrian territory. And the Prussians are coming from Vienna. Because Vienna's just south of the river, which is the capital of the Austrian Empire. I don't know.
Like, this is not making sense.
Reward Russian cuirassiers. Join your army for securing 4 encampments. And secure 5 convoys will give us Unbreakable Spirit Doctrines acquired, which got a cute little flag. So, 3 choices. I had to make a poll. Choice 1, protect Courland. Choice 2, reinforce Livonia. Say Livonia. You know, they're just so happy about it. Or protect Bohemia.
Bohemia.
Now, I do have a lot of Bohemian subscribers, so maybe we need to protect them. I don't know. Henry! Speaking of which, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has a new thumbnail that's going to be now available, because the final expansion was announced. So, we can actually do it. Apparently, I think it's a conclusion for the Henry story. I'm not entirely sure. That's how they're kind of theming it, so it's got a bit of a...
I did see that, like, there was one that was focusing on, like, blacksmithing or something.
Yep, that's the blacksmithing one. When you get to the city, you can start making, like, your own... You can make your own forge, which is really cool. But the new expansion that's coming out is a monastery-themed one. And it's kind of got like a bleak outlook, which looks interesting.
Has anyone claimed Hugo Fugu's cheeks? No, he's being very elusive.
Alright, chat. Currently, the poll stands at 52% of Chatfish in favor of reinforcing Livonia, while 19% of you, the least amount of you, want to protect the Bohemian Chatfish. Damn. And 27% of you want to protect the Curlin fish. Probably because they sound like cheese curds. Probably because they sound like cheese curds. We love cheese curds.
I think I'm going to contest this because I actually want to to see Bohemia.
You want cheese curds? Oh, damn.
I want Bohemia.
Why do you
for
want-
Henry?
For Henry, it's just because of fucking goddamn Kingdom Come Deliverance. I actually like that game. I did not like the first Kingdom Come Deliverance, maybe because it was a bit janky, but the second one really sold
The
me.
first one focuses heavily on the you are Henry elements, and so if Henry doesn't have the stats or can't do something, you can't do it.
Wait, what? Why is it? Oh, it shows you where the campaigns are on the map. Yeah, Livonia. The flying camp is over there. Wait, why is it weird? You can't even select that. There's the Bohemian.
That's free
one.
paused on our end.
It will.
There you go. How do you feel about the 7 Years' War? You want to go to the 7 Years' War right now? He just goes over there, looks at me. He's like, I don't like
Yeah,
this.
sure, we can totally try go back in time.
Help.
I'm now the Habsburg Emperor.
He's got a big fucking chin. He's like, holy shit.
Fuzzy just walks up looking like his avatar.
Like, there's a gate that's closed, and we have to use Fuzzy's chin to batter it down. So batter him.
We've come to fix the Habsburg bloodline.
The bigger the chin, the better. I just like how
And I'm gonna put my
inbreeding made their
$2
chins
to the
jut out.
free Bonald.
Thank you for the nation. Very generous. All right, chat. You have 60 seconds to contest Chumpus. Chumpus has put $2 in favor of Bohemia over Kurland and Livonia, which Livonia was in the lead, aka saving Carlos. Looks like Carlos is now doomed. That is where Carlos lives. That's
He'll be
Latvia.
fine.
Yeah, because that's Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, and then, you know, Polansky. Poland would actually get scooted to the left a
I
little
forgot
bit.
that's where Carlos was actually, but he'll be fine.
I didn't know that was
It's
called
not Poland.
Polesia. That sounds stupid.
Yeah.
Polesia.
Yeah, Poland was actually quite big around this time.
Yep, I think
Then
they were
got
on the
swallowed by surrounding.
they're on the decline at this period, if I remember right.
Yes, they start getting nommed by Prussia,
Thank you,
Austria,
Connor.
and Russia.
Connor donates $2 for Bohemia to reinforce Bohemia. Well, if you want to
Really
beat
cool.
Bohemia, you need to raise more than $5. More,
Or you need to raise $5.
raise $5.
Or technically $4.01.
Polly donates $5 says protect cheese curds. And speak of the devil, the cheese curds are now in the lead. Cheese curds. I love cheese curds. They're delicious, and no one can tell me otherwise. Great cheese curds with a good marinara. So good, dude. It's like pretzel bites with a good cheese sauce, you know? Just like also.
So which one's that, Kurland? Or
Kurland is
Livonia?
going to be over here.
Which one is Polly's referring to? The cheese curds.
Yeah, that'd be Kurland. That's what I call cheese curd land. What? Lithuania.
I
Kurland
just
is
need
there.
to make sure, Kibbs.
Livonia's over here. And Bohemia's down here.
I mean, I would argue Bohemia is the correct choice, but Chatfish will do what Chatfish will do.
Logistical collapse. Disciplined enemies. Absent quartermasters. The hungry bear. Okay, those are all the effects. Okay, those are the campaign negative effects. I thought those were 3 more negative effects on top of what I had. I'm like, wow, really? Just more negatives? Like, damn. No.
I find it interesting that there, at least in the demo,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna guess the same here. There's not the difficulties. Basically, no easy just turns on a bunch of positive modifiers and turns off all the negative. Difficult just removes all the bonuses and just turns on a bunch of negatives. It's not just a mode that doesn't have modifiers. It's either you have a bunch of positive modifiers or you have a bunch of negative modifiers. There's no modifier. Unless you do custom difficulty.
Yeah, it's true. But by God, like, God, welcome to the stream, Connor. He's like, my fat ass has entered the bucket. Just this giant catfish, like, splashes down. Little catfish go flying out of the bucket.
It's the scene when in Iron Giant when he jumps into the lake.
Yeah, and the catfish are just gone. It's like, where'd they go? Nobody knows. They're gone. Welcome to the stream. The no modifiers is normal. So not adding modifiers is normal. True, but it says easy, and I don't want to be one of those YouTubers. I want to be like at least
Well,
able
easy
to do-
turns on a bunch. Custom, I think you have to just do custom to turn off all modifiers.
Yeah, it's probably what I would do just for custom because I don't like modifier. I like modifiers. I like the bear experience first.
the no modifiers is normal, and So no, not modding modifier is normal? No, I add modifiers because I'm better. I'm better than everyone. Eh. If you press easy, it gives you buffs. Well, I guess what? I'm playing on hard because I got big balls.
From the pics I've seen, cheese curds don't seem that delicious.
What the fuck? Who said that?
Pondazan.
Pondazan, you're getting beaten to death. Good cheese curds properly fried with a good frying oil. Because bear in mind that the actual oil matters too. So if it's crappy or whatever, it's not the right one. I don't forget what type you need to use.
You should use lard.
And oil.
I can't remember off the top of my head. My brain's a little cooked. But either way, so like that plays a big role. And good cheese curds also matters on the cheese. Because when you bite into the cheese curds, it should be like gooey. And you need to eat them when they're fresh. When they're fresh. Like you don't wait till they get cold because then it's just cold cheese. And it's just, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like they need to be gooey and hot. Needs to burn a little bit.
I did, Pondazan.
Just a little. Culver's has good cheese curds?
True.
Yes, Culver's has pretty good cheese curds. Dairy Queen has good cheese curds that you get them fresh. They're pretty good too.
Are cheese curds just northern knockoff of a cheese stick?
No, it's fried cheese. They're little balls of cheese, breaded and fried. Milk, like a basic recipe.
That sounds like
milk
a
and
yes.
breadcrumbs.
That sounds like basically yes.
What? No, they're not cheese sticks. They're very different.
It sounds similar.
Yeah, but you're stupid, and I don't like you anymore. So how do you feel
You know
about
what? I think you should thank Harlan.
that? How do you feel about that? Oh, thank you for the gift of membership, Harlot. You little British fish. He's like, oh my. What are you doing? What? You need to be more chatty, Harlot. You've been kind of quiet lately. Normally you're more Britishy. Also,
That's what a cheese stick is, you dummy, says Mamu.
Just don't talk to me anymore, Mamu. We're putting you in the dumpster. Cheese curds are not the same as a cheese stick. Firstly, I've never heard of a cheese stick. Secondly,
A
cheese
cheese
curds
stick
are
is
little
a
balls.
breaded thing that has
It's a
cheese-
mozzarella
has cheese in the
stick.
center.
That's what that is. That's mozzarella, like
He
a
says
little.
Wi-Fi cheesecake.
Yeah, that's different. Like that's basically like a mozzarella stick. Mozzarella sticks are like that, and that's when you get like usually with something else. No, cheese curds are a bit different. Cheese curds are kind of like French fries, kinda, because you get them in like a little cup, and then you put them in things. Some people put them in ketchup. Some people put them in marinara. Some people don't do anything with them. A really good cheese curd won't need dipping sauce. They'll just be
But it
perfect
sounds
with
like, Mamu's cheese curds are just thinner, smaller cheese sticks.
It's like popcorn chicken is what it's more like, in terms of what it looks like. Popcorn chicken or popcorn shrimp? Now don't fight me, chat. Like, we're gonna go fight you, kibble fish. Alright, I think
Can
we've
Monster
decided...
Monster be enslaved for the purpose of making an art piece?
No. She is explicitly working on models and video editing. She cannot work on anything beyond that. But thank you for asking. Show, on the other
Yes,
hand,
no one
Kevby.
has put anything else towards it, so currently Kurland is going to win.
Yep. Cheese curds win. Well, nobody's contested. We waited long enough. Doing too
I
much
put all
heretical
I
talk
could.
on cheese curds. What's wrong, Damascus? How about you tell me, little Abrams fish? He's just a giant friggin' tank. He's like, bro, I'm just a friggin' tank. Wait, why does the name sometimes appear, but it doesn't? That's kind of weird, isn't it? See that?
No. I
Oh,
don't know
okay.
Because I don't see.
Hold on. Quit being a crybaby or I'll beat you to death. Now, look at my mouse, right? Watch it. That'll tell us the name, so if we touch the flag. Okay. But if we touch that, it tells us the camp speed. But notice how it disappears? That's a weird bug. Look. It's not a big deal. But here it's Livonia, right? And then it doesn't tell me any of the things. But this one tells me the flying camp thing.
Oh, bring up the selection. Click the button to the left of continue.
That's not where that button is, so it shouldn't even appear.
No, it's showing you what the bug is. It's showing you what the reward is. Like, because I think
Yeah. The Curlin's weird because it's kind of bugged. Oh, well, whatever. Let's get... Oh my god, I can't even click on it from here. Yeah, there we go.
you don't need to click on it there. You could have clicked on it from the other screen. I think you have to click on it from the other
Oh my
screen.
god, yeah, I think so too. There we go. Click on Curland. Alright, we're playing as the Rooskies. Act 1. Cheese curds. That's what
Will
we're...
Kibbs get to Act 2 of this stream? Who knows? I think he'll die in Act 1.
Move camp here to manage your tips. These are our brigades. There's a commander. Yep, we already know that. Thank you, capture card, for wigging out at me. Piece of crap. I hate the thing so much. Okay. We can rename it. All right, so we got some regiments. It's pretty much nothing's changed here from when we played the demo.
Doesn't
So,
seem so.
first
Oh, you get to
unit.
start with 2 this time. Nice.
Yeah, we got 2 officers. Chershniev
Now you do
and
have
Firmer.
people to name.
Yes, who do we got?
So starting from the top, you just want to go by everyone who donated or ones you specifically asked?
Well, the ones who asked. That's how we should probably do it.
Okay, so the Jano says who's to say Jano doesn't deserve a unit.
What do you get?
He just wanted a unit named.
There. Jano's
After
berries.
him.
Next up.
Gregor's wasn't specifically asking, I think. Florial specifically asks for Klapchikiski Musketeers. Which I'll just paste that in the stream room.
I think I got it. Klapchikiski
He also wants pink banners and uniform details.
Oh my god, what a frickin' fruit cup. What a fruit cup. Oh yes. I know, game. I know. I played before. I said I played this game before. I said I played this game before. Oh good. There
Now,
isn't a proper
Gregors,
pink.
if you did specifically want a unit, just make sure to type out that you did.
Well, they don't really have like
I asked for a
pink
unit named White Eagles, says Gregors. Okay, well it wasn't in the donation. Not quite pink, but it's
You can
gonna be
actually-
the closest you can get.
So in this version, they expanded to how much you can actually customize them. Yeah, it's as close as I can get. I wish they had just a standard color picker, but this works too. Load customization. Oh, I think you can save them, so like you can save templates. All right, Klapchikiskis, Janos, berries should be blueberry colored. Oh my god, game. Wrong button. I meant to press the customization button, which is not that. Oh, that's disband. I didn't recognize that button.
Gregors wants
Ah!
White Eagles.
What's Gregor's unit?
White Eagles is the name he wants.
White Eagles. Wow, what a nerd. What a nerd!
Will you claim one of the officers for yourself?
I'll leave them open for chat. So chat can make everything if they want. We'll make the
Connor
flag
wants
wet.
a regiment, but Connor, you only did $2.
Yeah. $5 per regiment. We're setting a cap on that, so that's not too much. There, look at that. Actually, probably should put an eagle on the flag. Eagle, baby. I mean, there's double-headed eagles. Yeah, like that. See? Look at that. So, wow. Good job, Kib. You clicked a button. Then Jano's berries. You know, because he's a berry.
Albine has finished a new animated Chatfish.
Good job, Beano. You will be awarded in the afterlife, Beano. He literally,
Afterlife?
yeah, he just goes straight to hell. He's dead now. They're blue. They've done
Makes sense,
absolutely
considering
nothing
some of
wrong,
the
but
stuff
they're
he
blue.
draws.
There we
I
go.
told him to
Perfect.
send you it so you can get it.
All right, we have 1 unit remaining. We can put a hat on this guy. I'm gonna. Polly during send. I'll say Commander Polly. Wow. Polly Mathy Cat. His last name is Commander.
Like,
It's
I like how delayed
Okay, maybe we don't
the
do that.
donation was for me.
His first name is Commander. Because he uses his last name. His ability is a Defiant. Is there a turtle emblem? I do hope they had like a workshop where you can upload your own custom pictures. Because that would be great. There's a Chiro, or a Cairo, or whatever, for like the Romans. But I don't see a turtle. I see mostly eagles. I see a little, like lion over here.
These
Across.
seem like they
more historically
are influenced
themed.
by the faction you're playing, yeah.
Yes, these ones are Russian. I can tell.
Yeah, a lot of them Russian. Yeah, a lot of the Christian symbols, a lot of the eagles.
There we go. All right, I think that's everybody at the moment. Now we can get started, I think. Oh, wait, we got abilities. Cross Pennant, plus 6 morale, plus 2 charge. Then we have this. Casualties restored and replenished. Casualty restored 20%. So who's going to do the most dying is the real question. Russian musketeers are probably technically higher in terms of value. So having a higher replenishment for them so that they're not like lost as much. Buckshot rounds. A modified musket filled with a small lead pellets, trading lethal spray. So it's like shotgun.
So basically, anyone you want to be in close range, you want them to have that.
Yeah, they're shotgunners.
You guys might get caught in melee. Spirits, plus 6 charge, minus 4 accuracy.
Green Branch says, I'll take a office. I think Green Branch wants the other officer.
Wow. Bear in mind, if we get more, we'll just do it in the next run. Green Branch. Oh, wait, no, we gotta call him.
It's also a single-player game, Doug, so that's fine if people want to do that.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's single player. Like, who cares if people upload, like, fucking HPNGs? Like, who gives a damn? It's not like you're gonna see it in the
I can't wait for
multiplayer.
the anime girl conversion mod.
And thank you for the gift of membership, Grunch. Anime conversion mod. Oh my god.
Also, please turn on both my fishes, says Green Branch.
Thank you very much. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. That spells Grunch a bunch of for you and me. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. That spells Green Branch for me and you. Green Branch? My eyeballs don't work. Well, let's go turn on that one. The other one's down here.
Hold on. Ooh, anime girl conversation. Or do you mean conversion?
I think
Probably gives another membership. He's trying to snipe the bounty.
Thank you for the gift of membership. Very generous. We are 3/4 of the way to today's goal. Or 2/3, one of the two. I can't really tell. My glasses aren't on, so I don't really see very well. Alright, so where were we? Alright, we've got our boys' name. There's one unit with a name not taken, but remember, $5 per unit. That also applies to officers. I can't rename my monarch. Yeah, of course I can't. Damn. I would like to name him after chat. It'd be so funny. It'd be so... General, your army stands at the frontier. Though modest in size, your forces are disciplined and in good order. A nearby depot lies ahead, lightly defended, and will serve as a starting point to begin your campaign. Though you'll need to press onwards soon after. The land is open and the roads clear, ideal for seeking out skirmishes and encounters. Engage patrols boldly, even those larger than your own. Their troops are of a lower quality, and their spoils and equipment will serve your army well. We await your progress. Invent a region map. Let's have little camps. Invent a region cap. Oh, wait, let's read this, because I don't recognize that GIF. I've never seen an army be able to do that. Oh, no, that's the big bad army. That's going to get bigger as the game goes on. Yeah. You've entered your first campaign region. It is crucial to seize the nearby depots and engage the enemy. Afterwards, you may move and look to engage patrols, even if larger. Yeah. Yep, okay, so nothing's changed here. There's different, things that do different stuff. Objectives in the top right. There are different movement options for army on the left. And nothing's changed. Okay.
So what are your side objectives? Secure encampments and secure convoys. Those are important to do so you can
get additional
acquire
forces.
Yeah.
So where's the big bad army we gotta find? There it is over there. That's gonna get stronger, and that's gonna come hunt us once it's fully like big. So we gotta basically build up and get ready for it. Oh, Aerith's fat head's in the way. You can't see my army. Nice.
Also,
fat little bitch.
I thought, well, I guess no, you should match your monarch. He's not wearing a hat, so neither should you.
Encounters. All right, so let's see. We've got a bunch of things. I will do most of the encounter stuff because if we do polls for this, it'll take thousands of years. Take 40, so get thalers, face a weak enemy detachment, take provisions, face a weak enemy detachment. Honestly, I think we're just going to take money, because money can be used to buy anything. Thalers. So we're going to face an enemy army in our first battle. The Battle of Edwallon. To battle! Okay, we've got more units than they do, which is good. They do have cavalry. We do need to be careful of that. That is important to note.
Your army is very flamboyantly colored.
Yes, that's Chatfish's fault. Like Dinks Gib. Look at him, he's got a big chin. Alright, I already know how to play video games, so I don't have to read these. So, we got Jano's Berries. Yep. I don't know that's new, at least when I'm glancing at.
Oh, it actually does. The colors of their outfits on the card actually does show up in game.
So you can actually color the units now. So that's new. I don't think that was in the base game. That or I didn't notice it. But yeah,
I definitely didn't notice it if it was.
Brigade officers, yup. Nothing new there. Actually, no. You can see the brigade officer there. So he's in charge of that unit.
Yep, it's always going to be the first unit he'll be in charge of.
Yep, so he's actually in that unit. I don't remember that being in there.
He has, it was. He has his own little aura around him, kind of like your general does as well.
Yep, because brigade dudes have their little blue order you can see there. Okay, so the enemy army is being deployed on the opposite side of the field. I think we should probably get to that road there and then take advantage of that cornfield or whatever it is. Okay, yep, nothing new there, nothing new there. One thing I wish is you hold tab to see where they're going to be deployed. Okay. So now you can see the plan.
Nice. So you can see where all the move orders are. Nice.
The projections. Move our general forward.
Was it tab in Total War as well?
I think it's not tab. I think it's shift, if I remember right.
Is that shift or hold space?
Yeah, it's one of those. I think it's space, actually.
Yeah.
All right, so the enemy army is waddling forward. It looks so goofy. But yeah, you can actually paint your troops. So yeah, you can, and I'm going to try to do that so it's easier to tell where Chad is. So White Eagle's there.
Actually really nice. I wonder if the details matter at all in regards to painting them, or if it's just whatever their main outfit is colored.
Oh, you can paint their hats. You can paint every part of the unit, or each part of the uniform.
Yeah, the portrait, but I'm wondering if it actually shows up.
It does.
On this map.
So you know why? I painted the hats solid blue here, so they can see the solid blue. I didn't paint the hats solid on these guys, so they're not solid. Just like it's not reflective on that portrait. Because you can actually paint different items. This is something Total War desperately needs, by the way. Like, just the ability to customize regiments and see their names is a big deal.
That will require effort, Kim, so you know they can't have that. Well, the British corporate studio can't have that.
Okay, here they come. The enemy general's staying back. That's fine.
Yeah, let's focus more on the infantry.
Gonna sprint them. Gonna slow down the time.
Did you end up giving the shotgun upgrade?
No, I didn't use it because I wasn't sure if I should yet. I'm kind of iffy on it because it's like, I don't know.
It's gonna basically mean you want one that's really close range, which on that one, whatever unit you give that to is gonna end up taking a lot of casualties.
Yeah, they have to get close.
Yeah,
yes, this is the full game, Connor. It just came out.
It seems to be only good for discouraging charging infantry.
They can actually outrange me. Fantastic.
We might have some slightly better muskets.
I'm going to try to get closer on this side to put more pressure on that unit there. Now, what's concerning is that unit right there.
Yep, there's a cav.
Okay, we're going to have to countercharge. Fixing bayonets. Lock into melee.
Oh, it's an animation type toggle on the bottom right. You don't have to use the shotgun. They can still use regular shotgun balls. Okay, good to know, bestie.
Cav's taking a lot of damage.
Gonna get the general in there. The enemy morale is about to break. That bar right there is the final bar. Once it collapses, they'll be gone. Now they will come back, probably. I'm gonna send the general after them in hot pursuit.
That should probably stop them from rallying.
I hope so.
Should be able to catch him. Oh, looks like that one other unit's turning to face
Oh
him.
no, they're forming an S.
Oh no, Superman. Like, eep. It goes to basically break that unit there. And good, we've caught them, so that's gonna help break them.
But were their pants down?
Oh no, not that button. No! Oh good, I canceled the charge. Unlock melee.
Also, taking your bayonets off will improve your accuracy, Gibbs.
Yep, I did. Toggle bayonets. Order the bayonets. Or are they actually off? The model doesn't have them.
Yeah,
Honestly,
they're
yeah.
off.
Oh, okay, so
They're
we can actually...
on for them.
Oh, we can take them off? Oh my god, that's cool.
Mm-hmm. That I learned in the demo, and it is a noticeable improvement.
Yep, okay, take out the bayonets. So you have to do that. Alright, gotcha. We're gonna wait for this unit to route, and then we're gonna run them down.
You can also set them to fire in volley or fire at will.
Yep, I saw that here. I think volleys are better for breaking morale, if I remember right, but I don't remember %.
I believe so, but there's longer time between shots is the thing.
Yep, because if they fire at will, they'll just fire as soon as they're reloaded. Right now, we want to break them so we can run them down.
And there's the volley.
That should break.
There it is.
Yep, because the general can now
Yep, they
just
just
run them down. I'm gonna order them
Cav
to
don't like
pursue.
pointy sticks. Typically, no, they don't.
Yep. And now our general can now run them down, which is gonna be good. And now we just need to get these boys in position. Double time it.
Yeah, now you just need to surround that unit and break it.
Yep, because that unit's now shattered. Now we want the general to keep running them down because I think that actually gives us more points. I don't remember % though. Because I know in Total War, running down units gives more XP.
You might get more like prisoners, maybe. I recall the demo literally telling me that there wasn't a point to it, but
Oh, there wasn't?
There could be more. There could be more. in the
there
default
might
game.
be, and I just am misremembering.
I think theoretically that would be actually good though, because you'd be getting more loot from all the dead bodies.
I don't know if that affects it. Vesti, you seem to have lots of knowledge.
Besties! Eep.
Yeah, fire will allow you to do a lot more damage, but if you're going to try to focus on breaking their morale, you want to stick to volley. Well, fire will potentially have better DPS. Potentially.
But I find that breaking the morale is more important. Gets them off the field faster.
Yeah. I feel like it helps. Definitely gives XP. I'm not 100% though, says Vesti. Well, there you have it.
Alright, chat, time to lay into him. Give him a volley. Like, whoa! Yeah, they should be broken now. Because the Russian musketeers on the right are about to fire their volley. And they're gone. There we go. Now there's no like pursuing them, so maybe it doesn't matter because you can just end the battle. If it was a mechanic for it, I think they'd let you run.
I think
them
it doesn't matter for loot, but I think if you get because XP is based on kills and stuff, so running them down could give you more XP, but I don't think it'll affect your loot at all.
Winning a battle. Well fought, Commander. You've earned spoils of war. Choose to ransom, conscript, or exchange prisoners. So yeah, we can get some dudes back, which honestly, to me, would probably be the best choice. Just
You
because
took some casualties. You don't actually. You have 2,000 reservists. So you have a lot.
maybe we'll just take early XP early on. And we got a shit ton of loot.
You can probably use getting a stash of provisions because your debuff is you use 20% more.
Yep, I already know about that. Press this button. Now we are out of ammo. So that's important to know.
Oh, that was then. You started with a bunch of reserves, but not a whole lot of ammo.
Yep. So we do have wooden stakes. Wooden stakes could be theoretically pretty useful because that will make horses go away.
There's a lot of things. So there's not just necessarily downside to give them the scatter shot balls, because it's a toggle according to Vesta. You can either do smooth or on the unit when they're in the field.
Melee damage received. That'll hurt their movement speed pretty badly. And that's only for horses anyways. Canteens will give us +6 stamina. Melee damage reduction. Yeah. Accuracy +65, but max range reduction massive.
Yeah, Vesta does say it should affect your prisoner number, so chasing them down should affect that, he thinks.
I'll give them crosses because it'll help them in melee. Now the question is, that's Jano berries. Yeah, can we progress them into a different tree? No, we need 3 points to get to Prussian musketeers. Or Russian musketeers, not Prussian. And then they can branch into veteran musketeers or grenadiers. Okay.
What about the rest of your troops? Do they not deserve anything?
No. But it's just sellable. That hurts accuracy. Ammo consumption. I feel like that'd be more useful to put on these guys. We will reduce their movement speed, but they're also meant to hit harder. Sadly, not a whole lot of loot I can really use. I'll just put this down here. The stakes, on the other hand, are actually useful.
Yeah. Also, one of those was just a plus. Yeah.
I'll give them stakes. So we'll try to position these guys on the flank with that knowledge, because horses usually go for the flank. So Klapchikski's musketeers will go on the flank.
Now keep in mind, I believe it's whichever unit is in the top left, in that little 2x2 grid, is the one that the officer's attached to.
Yep. So the top left is the officer attached unit, yeah. Because the officer will default to the top left unit, and that's kind of how that works, which is fair. Then you have your king. Your king gives the flat bonuses at the top.
He's a very weak chin, your king.
He's like, chubby. Close that. All right, so.
Yes, those deer are eating a house. Chat.
Just like, oh my god. Use the road because it move faster.
I think it actually will just take the quickest route, even if you click off-road.
An army march on its stomach. We can get 130 foods out of it. We get 2 pelts, which we can sell. Nay, sir, I take no flesh. If we had living off the land, we could get more provisions and pelts, but we don't have that. So it's really just, alright, so chat, it's time for you to start choosing. You need to lead me down the right paths. If you guys fuck up, I'm going to commit kibicide. I'm going to commit kibicide. I'm going to prioritize, I'm going to write what it is. So, provisions, which is food, or pelts, which we can sell for money. Pelts are pretty useful for selling for money because they're just sellables. I don't know if you can use pelts for anything else. But yeah, welcome to stream, Borit.
The coin you get from the pelt.
Yes, Aerith's model has a lot of medals on her chest. It's true.
She jingle jangles.
It was based. Her model is based on a couple things. It's based on a Chinese warlord's name I can't remember from the 1930s and 20s. It's also based on General Zhukov. It's also based on Douglas MacArthur because of the hat and the glasses. Where are the glasses? Wait, how do I do the glasses again? I don't even remember.
You should learn what your talk is. They'll get like a little sticky note and just write it down.
Yeah, I should. But then Bon will make a new model, which I just have to redo everything again. Because that's what she does. She's evil. Why would she do that, kid? Glasses. Nope. Where's the hat? What button was hat? Ah! Naked. I always forget. Shift. No ears? It was one of the buttons. There we go.
One of them gives you a gun.
Hat. Now my model's bigger. We should shrink it a little bit. Picking up a little bit too much screen space, I think. There we go. Bada bang, bada bam. Now to put OBS back up. There we go. Alright, chat. Currently, 59% of you are in favor of pelts, while the minority of you are in favor of sandwiches. Team Sandwiches in big trouble. Damn.
There's a reason Sandwich is losing the overall war.
Chatfish want pelts. Alright, 60 seconds to contest. If not, forever hold your peace, and we will go with the pelts over the sandwiches. They're not sandwiches, they're steaks, but I like to think they're sandwiches. For some reason. They could be sandwiches.
Make sandwiches out of steaks.
Well, our army's not starving yet. We have 325 provisions.
2 hunger is the standard for Russian military.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not... Logistics are important. Alright, it appears no one wishes to
It's amazing how
contest.
the Russians seem to always fail at logistics.
You must clear a stamp button. There, perfect. Pelt for Chatfish can... Pelt for Chatfish can starve Dean. Alright, so pelts it is. Prioritize the hides. That's 200 monies. That's not bad.
Those don't quite look like deer hides, but...
Alright, so we got new settlement. We can buy stuff here.
What is the effect on the town right now?
They have item cost minus 15% because of friendly markets.
It'd be a shame if you raided them after.
Yeah, I know, right? So you can purchase more regiments and observation, surf recruits, Russian cavalry. Observation recruits. I wish you could look at what they're... Oh, you can. So we can see provincial cavalry, and we can press this button here to see the paths. So the observation recruits can become grenadiers, observation fusiliers, and stuff like that, or observation field artillery. The Russian army is kind of a bit more linear in terms of how it branches compared to the Prussians.
There's individual units are a lot more specialized as opposed to starting from a universal beginning.
Yep, because it's different. And
Like
then
the Prussians were.
the riders, these cavalry. All right, so I'll basically pick 3 potential units for Chatfish to choose from, and then Chatfish must choose. So more musketeers, or cavalry, or artillery. Now bear in mind that we won't be able to get artillery right away. It's just we're going to try to start working our way to unlocking them. They need to get experience.
You also will need to buy ammo.
Yes, we do need to buy ammo at this town, which we will. We'll restock on ammo. We'll restock on provisions because we consume food faster because we have the Russian trait, which basically means we're hungry.
This is ultimately the questions boil down to your chat. Do you like men, horses, or cannons?
They're like, whoa. They're like, but Chatfish gay. They just scream on the inside. Well, Chatfish browsed that. Let's go over to the powder house and sell some of our items. Oh, I see. Trade screen. I learned something
Gibbs
valuable.
has yet to lose a unit, Black Knight, but he did just start.
Yeah, let's see what happens later on when we face tougher and tougher battles.
So this loot's base value is 100 thalers, but it's only worth 50 here. So some items have reduced value. Look at
men
that.
on horses are even better.
Yeah, this all sells for 50% less. So no, we don't want to sell any items here. Does the town square sell for better? Nope.
Well, Kibbs, they're not going to give you a higher price.
I know, but maybe there's like certain vendors that take it better. You know what I mean?
There could be ones that are looking for specific things you can sell better, but you don't necessarily know that.
Yeah, but maybe if you're not a crybaby. Ooh, coffee. I think we should get coffee.
Coffee?
Yeah, coffee.
Get that fish a cannon. Fishes love cannon, says Portrait Seal.
At first, we need to get ammo covered.
Men on horses don't break an enemy from the front. You want massed infantry supported by quality artillery, light cavalry to Harry, says Vesti.
Well, chat, you have 60 seconds to contest. Artillery's in the lead. If you wish to contest, feel free to do so. If not, forever hold your peace so I can buy the artillery piece. Actually, no, they're not buying artillery. I'm buying units that can
You're buying
become
the
artillery.
potential of artillery.
Yes. They can become artillery because their tree is to become artillery observationists. Their model count just immediately plummets, by the way. That's so funny.
What about... Are there artillery observers?
Yeah, but they become artillery, see?
Position field artillery? So they just look at cannons? They aren't actually cannons.
It's observation. It's an observation unit with artillery.
Big doubt.
Chumpus is like, I don't understand what that means because I'm just a little chumpus. Wait. Alright, Chatfish have decided. There's been no contestation. We have Musketeers. Or wait, is it Musketeers? Did that win? Musketeers actually won. No artillery.
No, it's a tide. It's a tie, Kibs.
Oh, it's a tie. Alright, Chumpus, flip a coin and then tell me what it is. Heads is...
I'll roll a d10.
Okay, whatever. Musketeers is 1 and 5, and whatever the other one is artillery.
I rolled a 3.
Alright, so it was muskets, wasn't it? I forgot already.
Yeah. You said 1 and 5 is muskets.
Okay. Chatfish have chosen death. They're just like, ooh, we just fall over dead. Surf recruits, they're cheaper. We'll get the cheap guys. And then we'll get ammo, because we need ammo, something fierce. And then we do need to sell stuff, I think. We're not going to get the most bang for our buck, though. Is there a way? Yeah, you can press shift-click to do it faster.
Stream pulse.
Oh, that's right.
Maybe just get Aerith out.
Aerith out? What?
The claw. For streaming.
Oh, yeah, that might help. That might help make this a little easier. 1 second. Chad, I just gotta put Aerith in the box. It's like, what the fuck? It's a woman. Why would you do that to them? It's because I can.
Women belong in boxes.
And Apocalypse. There we go. Perfection. We're back properly. So, what was I doing? Selling stuff. Honestly, I'm just gonna sell everything. I'll keep the artillery.
Cabs, you... Oh, no, you're not keeping artillery. Remember, they went for muskets. They don't want cannons.
True. We're gonna sell all this so we can get extra money. So we can top off on ammunition. Top off on food a bit more.
Anything worthwhile at the powder house?
No. We're not gonna buy anything else, I think. We're just gonna kind of like rely on XP. Alright, now we're going to raid them because they just what the fuck you just
Wow.
Eep.
You have other things. You could train your troops.
You have drill enabled, drilling stands, this consumes ammunition. That seems like a really bad idea.
But just XP. You also have just, you know, the last one, which might help you.
Campaign food. Well, we can't help them. I immediately look at this. Well, nope.
I do know you want to go for your side objectives, like get them done as quick as you can.
There's a convoy over there. We're just gonna take march stance so we move faster.
Oh yeah, you do consume a lot more food when you're not in that stance.
Face a weak enemy army, capture 4 items. That's pretty good. Enemy HQ delayed, minus 270 ammunition.
But you do spend a lot of ammo.
You know, we'll do the... Actually, no, chat's got to decide. Alright, chat, choose wisely, you little dummies. Like, no! Capture the cargo, which will give us 4 items to sell. Set it but we'll have to do a battle. Setting it ablaze, which does not give us a battle, and listen carefully, we'll spend 270 of our 450 ammunition, but we'll delay the enemy HQ by 1 week. You must decide carefully. If not, we're gonna be dead. And then we're doomed. Chat's just looking at me like, bro, I don't know what's happening. I'm a little fish. I got little fins and shit. We all got little fins and shit. Now, chat, what are you gonna do? Currently, capture the cargo is in lead at 88%. As a reminder, for those who weren't fully paying attention, capture the cargo, face a weak enemy field army, capture +4 items, which leads to a field battle, mind you. Setting it ablaze will expend 270 munition, but the enemy HQ will be delayed for a turn. Chatfish must think, they must decide. It certainly seems like a landslide in favor of capturing the cargo by 83%. If you'd like to contest it, you have 60 seconds to do so. If not, forever hold your peace, because we will then proceed
It would be
onwards.
really funny, chat, if he runs out of ammo and has to run into melee with everything. Just imagine. Good night, Moogie.
Good night.
Take care, muggles. These are muggles. Oh my god. So mean, so hurtful.
Muggle blood.
Wow.
How does it make you feel, chap? Scared.
Doman just has imagined dragons.
Alright, chat is chosen in favor of capturing Le Cargo. Le Cargo is Le captured. Face a weak field army. Okay, well we got
You got boots.
booty boots, some cheese, and entrenching tools. Very good. Their army is slightly as big as in mine. That is not good. That is bad.
it?
Or no, it's not.
Is it bigger?
They have cannons, though. That is bad. They have Cantonus. I hate Cantonus.
Boulder just says cheese.
My god. Chatfish, their biggest weakness. It was worth it for the cheese, says Chatfish. Is that
The guy
true?
on the left is the same as the guy on the right.
They're clone troopers. They're brothers, don't you know?
Don't worry about it.
It was worth it for the cheese, says Doug Howard.
Okay, so we grab our
If
boys.
Chatfish could, they'd live in a wheel of cheese.
There we go. And we start waddling forward. The enemy artillery is going to be annoying, because it's not just one piece, it's 6 pieces. Or not 4 pieces, it's 6.
Lou says, yes, this is true. That is true.
That happens, that happens. How do you feel about that, chat? Like, we feel pretty good, Gib. And they turn into french fries. You know, we start eating them. Gobbling
You
them
gonna
up.
occupy that hill?
Yeah, you're gonna occupy you. He's like, what? It's occupied.
Mm, Player says, onward, Klapchiski. Cheekski. The orange one.
That's them. They're claiming the hill.
Yeah.
The cheeks, if you will. It's like, what the fuck? We have 2 unnamed units. A shame, chat. Not a full Chatfish Legion. What do you think, chat? Like, we don't think, we fish. It's true. We go fish. Go. I think they can outrange me, sadly.
That definitely looks like they can, yeah. But you will get a slight advantage being on the hill.
Ouch.
We will roll our cheese wheels from the highest hill, says Doug Howard. It's him, the unnamed Chatfish.
Winded, stamina, morale's quite low. The White Eagles are taking artillery fire, which is big bad if you ask Kib. Yeah, the enemy are not
Slightly
going to
more
come forward.
Yeah,
This
this gonna
game
keep
need-
peppering you. Do you have the artillery?
Yeah, you're gonna have to move up.
Yeah, which is gonna be risky.
At least you have those fences and like building you can make use of for cover, even if it's only slight. And yeah, they drastically outrange you.
Yeah, they even have. Actually, the forest may hinder them a little bit, but I'm not sure how this game calculates stuff like that.
Yeah,
Or
I'm not
anything
entirely
else.
sure. This game needs esports
Okay.
like Total War Hammer. Oh my god. As funny as that joke is, that'd be the death of this game. I mean,
I would not. compare this to Total
Multiplayer
War
battles
Hammer.
are special.
multiplayer battles and PvP usually kills games like this.
Yeah, especially for
It's like not.
I
To,
just all the appeal in Total War because it's just min-max your army.
most of the fame of that game came from the older titles, such as before medieval. Let's face it, it's just mainly medieval 2 and Rome 1.
Also, if I recall correct, engaging at your maximum range, like you don't always want to just be at your max range.
No.
Yeah, because the way these firearms worked, I think it was what smoothbore muskets, flintlocks.
So if you can get a bit closer, you'll drastically increase your accuracy.
Yeah, because if I remember my firearms right about this era, those bullets bounce around a lot in those long muskets. It's not going to be accurate.
Then also, the wider you are, the more people you'll have shooting. There's nothing wrong with PvP. PvP itself is fine. It's when you design the game.
Oh, Yingla said that.
Yeah. Also, don't forget Kev's bayonet. Move your accuracy, taking them off.
Some of the units are going to keep them, though. For security reasons.
AI's being interesting. They're angling the units weird.
It's based on how my units advanced. This unit
Ah.
advanced into range first of the target. That unit, that unit, that unit.
Okay, so they're not aiming the one in front, they aim with the one at the side. Yeah, because angling and being that angled that close, in theory, that should give you an advantage.
Holy fuck. He's going interestingly.
You might need to try to charge them because they are just better quality than you.
Don't you tell me Russians are crap? What are you trying to say, Jubbers?
I'm telling you, wait for them to not be about to fire a volley and maybe close the distance.
The issue is my men are exhausted. There's only one unit that isn't.
No, the one on the left isn't either.
That unit in the middle might rout. They're going for it. My general's just trying to run through here, getting fucking shot to death. He's like, I'm trying to get him around. If we can break through the center line, that'd be ideal. We got a
Up there
charge
charging
off.
you the second you took your bayonets off.
What the fuck? Why must you need to do that? That's weird. They're gonna break the left flank. Oh, my general got
Generals are
routed. Yep.
freaking-
We need to get in there.
Chaplain asks, "How's the game?"
We're getting rolled pretty bad. Yeah, this is a loss. Our overall army morale's collapsed. We won't be able to salvage this, I don't think.
They were just too,
Better quality.
too higher quality than you.
Russians are garbage. I knew it.
I vaguely recall being tighter when doing melee, like a smaller front is better because you can get more of an impact on the charge.
We're gonna route that unit, but they're all just swarming now. Did my units come back? They did. They need to run over there and they need to get those guys to come back.
His general was running between two units shooting at each other.
Yes, I thought I could get through there. I thought he'd be faster. She's like, you got wrong, Kim. He literally got peppered. Nope, we're not gonna break them. It's okay to lose a battle. Also, my routing guys are fucking so slow. They're actually getting
They're
run
exhausted,
down.
Yeah. Florio rallied.
He did, but not for fucking long. Like, I don't know, man. Just throw my bodies in there. Like, at this point, it's just get in there.
Okay, so depth does help with charging. That's what I thought, Vesti.
Okay, they're cooked. Yep, General's done. He's done. It's a learning experience. But yeah, this did not go well.
Yeah, the better troops positioning, their artillery.
The lack of cannons basically forced me to go closer, so I just got fucking peppered to death. You can try to just keep charging, because at this point, like, there's nothing else we can do.
Around this point, artillery was cannon artillery, well, before, even during the pike and shot era, was limited. By this time, there was more than enough innovations in cannon tech to where, yeah, they would seriously start doing damage.
Yeah, none of those boys would come back. They're gone for good, boys. Question is, can we do some damage?
Maybe.
See, my goal is to make it a denser formation to punch through.
They might get that volley off before you hit, though.
They will get that volley off.
Yeah, they are. Just look at that bar.
Oh, it's gonna be
Oh,
damn
no,
close.
maybe not.
No.
Nope.
I was about to say, do they have volley fire on, or they just timed it to
Yeah,
where
but morale's
they got
cooked.
real close. And that's a very accurate cannon fire.
Damn. Yep, we lost this one. Lost this one pretty bad, too.
That guy getting shots is being dramatic.
That is pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't think you have the reserves to replenish all those.
Oh, no, we do. Not all of them, though. But we have the reserves to bring them back up. Up quite a bit.
To bring two back to max.
It's gonna be about bringing them to an equilibrium more than bringing them back to
What a
max.
leisurely looking charge, this throw.
I like how I still got the resources, like the items from it. Some cheese. You can have the boots.
You may have lost, but at least you got cheese.
Then move a little faster. And clap cheeks can have cheese. Cover bonus plus 40%.
Minus stamina, though.
Yeah, not worth sellable as far as I'm concerned. The question is, can we get back in there?
You might want to just replenish yourself first.
Yes, because the big thing is we can get back in there. Oh well, they're coming.
Oh well. So you didn't have time to replenish.
Nope. We're gonna get cooked. We're gonna get cooked pretty bad. The Russian army's collapsing, shit. Chatfish should have led me astray. Like, what? Well, you're the one commanding. And they're mad, you know.
Turns out you should have just blew up the place.
There's a big friggin' river over there. But there's a big friggin' town over here. So we're gonna force them to try to come over to us. In order to do that, we're gonna go back instead of forward. Because they're gonna have to move their friggin' cannons up. Move our general back here. And so the idea is that they have to come over here. Because I want to use this town. Because they're going to shell the everling shit out of me. That's just not going to be good. Force them to come closer, as close as possible before going forward. Right now we go forward. Oh shit, they're gonna be gay with the cannons. Back up. Get out of range. Now go forward. Oh, go back in. I can't make up my damn mind. Oh, they can hit me.
Worst case, you just wait for them to run out of ammo in the cannons.
I guess we just get shelled. Go back into the town. Oh my god, dude. Like, we're gonna take so many casualties.
They're trying to rush them, just gonna tire you out like last time, then they're just gonna
Yeah, I know. We're just gonna get shelled. We just gotta get shelled to shit. Like, that's what's gonna
happen. The two on the
happen.
right maybe could go for a round for a flank. If they stay grouped up, you maybe could start picking away at them.
No. We can't face one unit alone, but two. We need to be all together.
There's the artillery bombardment.
Casualties.
Yeah, pretty fucking much. We've got maximum cover on the units being shelled.
Can you see the enemy's ammo count?
No. Or yeah, no, we can. 63%. That's pretty bad. They're gonna basically completely destroy that one unit. The Klapchiski Musketeers will be gone. They'll be probably 50%, which means they'll be cycled out with the Russian Musketeers. Which is fine, because I think they're technically qualified as Russian serfs. Oh, fuck, those cannons hit my other dudes. And they hit them really good.
Your cannons are really good.
They're overpowered as hell. But that's what cannons are for. Yeah, they're absolutely destroying that unit. 44% on munition. That unit's gonna be gone. It's on the verge of routing. You get up there. %. Yeah, we're just gonna have to sacrifice a unit. It's like, it's that or like go forward. And go forward, we just die. Because we'll be caught in the field, which is just not good. They're about to rout. 25% of munitions remaining. If they can just absorb all of it, that'd be ideal. 19% of munitions remaining. Florial's like, give me slaughtering Chepgiski. It happens.
The sacrifice that's necessary for you.
I know, Chatfish chose to take more musketeers, which we didn't need more of.
Oh damn, they're booking it.
They're gone. They're good.
Yeah, Cav would have been better here.
No, Cav wouldn't have been.
Black's
We need
been a
cannons.
member for 59 months.
There you
return
are.
to the buckets. Quick, breed Kibbs. Hi, Fuzzy. Hi, Kamigo.
Where
Welcome
have
to stream, Black.
been? I saw you on Discord, and I was like, I thought to message you, but I said, don't. You're probably busy. I was gonna check on you, see how you were doing, but I didn't. I didn't check on you. I ignored you. He was like, eep, and start screaming. Fuck off, cannons. Fuck off. I fucking hate cannons. I hate cannons. Fuck. Stop. Start screaming. You know, dying on the inside. Alright, I don't think we're going to get them to rout. I think at this point, just doing free fire across the board. I'm gonna go after the cannons. And I'm gonna have the surf recruits kind of move over here because they're doing some flanky bullshit. Now remember, we're taking off the bayonets, so hard to put them back on. Oh boy.
Ignorant says, sounds like Kib is slowly coming to understand why infantrymen dislike artillerymen, even own side.
Yeah, pretty much. How do you get D next to B? B and D are kind of far away. You little goober. Alright, Florial may have gotten blasted to pieces, but we'll remember him. Florial's just sitting there, fucking chunky. I need to get those artillery pieces. I can't let them just get away. That's the big thing. These fucking musketeers are getting absolutely eviscerated. Like, if something doesn't change soon, we're done. Ugh, get on the other side. Fuck. I want you to go get them. They're not fully on the other side. This is going pretty poorly, chat. Pretty poorly. Just fire at will. Yeah, the Russian musketeers are just gone. Despite being the best
At least
cover.
they'll take out their cannons.
Yeah, well, I won't be able to do another battle after this. Like, I don't know if we can recover. You can only lose so much towards at some point it's like, okay, you're toast. But yeah, the cannons will be at least gone. Take out the bayonets. Honestly, I'm not sure if yeah, just keep running them down. Until that unit's gone. Yeah, because we can't face them again. Our line infantry is just gone. Even without
They
their
only
cannons.
did basically try to retreat.
They shouldn't have cannons though anymore. This is unsalvageable. Order a general retreat. Then we have to exit the map over here. And just flee on the other side. Yep, because the big thing is we just got the artillery. Well, it's up to chat. Chat gets to vote on everything. So whatever chat chooses, we go with. The current problem is because chat chose to take muskets, so we don't have any counter battery fire or anything to work with. So we just kind of like, we have extra muskets, which is like it's not good. To put it bluntly. We don't really need extra musket men. We need like a little bit of something else to work with here. Yeah, because we got fucking eviscerated. Now, the cannons are gone in that army, but that was critical.
Yeah, you need to just, like, retreat, though, I think. Away from them. The enemy.
The problem is going to be pursuing in about a second.
There it is. Yeah, they're stubbornly following.
Alright, trim them. Enemy HQ delayed. Don't have ammunition. We could do that. It'd be best to consolidate our forces instead. We're going to take that to get some reservists back. So we can actually do a little bit of replenishment on the keys, which are so boned. But we are now caught again. So we've got to fight them again. Now, the one benefit is they don't have cannons. But that is the only benefit that we have now. We still have to face them. They're still going to absolutely eviscerate our dudes if we get caught again. So we have a couple of choices here. And none of them are good. It's shit. Like, that's the sad reality. Alright, so the only thing I can think of is that we just focus on... Oh, fuck. Sometimes it's just easier to grab all of them. I'm like, commit kibicide, I swear to God, so much. It's just better to do it that way. Yeah, whatever. Alright. We're just gonna have to charge them, I think. And then hope that we can break through them.
I don't know if
we can't win them. Like, if we try to fight them...
No, I mean, Florial's even going to be combat effective.
Florial's not combat effective. Florial's gonna be, like, in the back, like cheerleaders. Florial's gonna boost the right flank because they're gonna need it more. The general's gonna go on the left flank and try to do something. Like, it's not gonna go good. It's gonna be bad. Whatever's gonna happen, it's gonna suck. So the reality is we gotta just do what we gotta do. Oh my God, there's no good fighting here. The enemy outranges us, so we're just gonna have to pretty much just shoot them and then advance. After they fire, they go charge. Oh, it's gonna hurt. The general got eviscerated. Oh my God.
Holy hell, yeah.
It was a... That's pretty bad.
Sleep well, Chaplain.
Have a good night.
You did get... But like, oh my fucking God.
General just died instantly.
He's just gone.
Well,
None of our units are winning, by the way. We're losing, I think, everything. I think this is like the one fight we're not... Like, this fight's doing okay. But fuck, is it going horribly. Oh my God, we got him. Just chase, give chase.
I would just have Florial chase them.
Actually, we just need to roll the flank. Yeah, because the left flank's gonna get rolled by them. Yep, our left flank's getting rolled. That unit's gonna return, maybe. Keep going. Don't stop. I need you guys to move. We're so fucked. It's not funny.
Why does Kib have the glasses on? I don't like it. I feel like he's staring at my fins.
It's just a mob pit, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. We need to break that unit there. They've reformed that unit, so that's not good. This unit might return. Unlikely, though. And my army just shattered. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Like, comment, and subscribe, chat, please. Thanks. Like, comment, and subscribe.
Go back for Kibbs.
Oh my god. That was a roll. Yeah, that's almost went well. That almost went well. I think the big mistake there was getting the general in melee. I think we should have just had the general sit and watch in the cuck chair.
Or tried to get a flank instead of charging in the front.
Oh, Clapcheeks is dead. F's for Florial. Well, there's 2 units with regiment names that don't have them. Feel free, chat. $5 per regiment.
Mortis.
Oh my god, nope, nope. Oh my god.
I think this is just game, Kibbs.
This is game, bros. I'm not gonna give up. We're gonna fight to the end, but by god. We are so cooked. We are so cooked, chat. Alright, let's see. Abandon them? Fuck, I guess they're just... Like, they want my food? Oh, and what do they get me? Moderate
You don't need it.
Yeah, no, sorry. You're on your own, boys. Yeah. Oh, they caught me again. Oh. Oh, we definitely can't fight them. Oh my god, forced march it is, boys. Get the zoomies. Should I zoomies? Oh my god. Purchase beer? Please god, something, anything besides beer. Just fucking take their alcohol. Okay, now run.
It's a bunch of bandits now rampaging.
Yeah, pretty much. We've lost all of our chatfish. Face a weak army? Dude, I'm basically dead if I do that. Well, delaying that for a week, it buys me time, but like, we are so done. Like, maybe we should just secure convoys and do that bonus objective. Like, we can maybe walk away with a little bit of a W. Oh my god, reservists, thank you, Christ.
Those poor reservists don't know what they're getting into. You lost another unit.
I know, I lost them when we fled. Another, it was the white, I think it was the white, eagles. No, it wasn't the white eagles. Oh, fuck, it's Jano Berries, Florial's dead, and whoever else is the other one. Alright, so we're not going to win this, so what we're going to do is we're going to focus on getting those convoys. It's fine. If I can't win, like, that's whatever. Oh my god, avoid that, please. Oh my god. This big 10,000 armies, like, holy shit, game, please don't kill me.
Please don't kill me.
Like, quickly, we're going to run over to that town. We're not going to buy food here because it's expensive. Okay, finally, we made it. There's hope. We're going to buy nothing because I'm fucking poor. But what we're going to do is we're going to sell stuff. We're going to sell everything we own.
I like how unconcerned the monarch is.
He's like, my army's collapsing. Delicious, delicious. I can buy some reservists. I can buy some meat, buy some ammo. Or at least replenish my... Oh my god! It's over, chat.
Those poor reservists don't know what they're getting, who they're signing up
I've
for.
almost fully replenished my army. Almost. Alright, we spent all our money. Alright, we're buying time. We're buying time.
I want to switch formations at this point.
We had a regular march.
Because I think you lost the army pursuing you.
Yeah, I think so. I'm just gonna burn their city. It's nothing personal, kid. Ah, delicious. Thank you. Thank you for your contributions.
You got some booties.
Jake, oh my god, he just killed them. I just crossed this river, a few dead chatfish, you know, fucking dead. 100 thalers. 130 days, one pass. Oh, no facing army. Nice. Campaign visibility. Oh, no!
Oh, no, you didn't. He's still there.
It's like that movie with that wheelchair girl, like, chasing the fucking, like, person who stole stuff or whatever. Oh my god, it's over, chat. Fuck.
Well, goodbye, Kibbs.
No. We got one objective.
Oh, Lord, they coming.
Secure 4 encampments. What does that mean? There's so many armies. Oh my god, just run. Use force march. Take care, little Abram Fishy. Oh my god, no, 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 no!
There's another one. Oh, another one.
Those are patrols.
Damn, I feel like this is the bandit campaign run, guys. Oh my god. Alright, let's go back to regular march. I think
Yeah, you're not the Imperial Army. You're just...
I'm just gonna, like,
This is how the rebels should feel.
I'm just gonna fuck up their villages a little bit.
You don't have ammo though. How are you doing this?
We're just slapping them a little. Alright, so we gotta get these encampments. It's the next objective. There's 3 encampments over here. If I can grab all 3... Oh, 4. Strike into cover darkness. Minor chance of success. Requires at least 1 officer. Please 4 days. Oh, fuck. My officer died. Fuck. Who died? Was it Polly? Yeah, Polly's dead. Alright, Green Branch, you're...
What's Green Branch's saying?
Green Branch is loud. Good job. He's a noisy boy. Alright, but listen, I'm trying to get the bonus objectives. If I can get the bonus objectives, that's a W. I don't care what anybody fucking says. Alright, that's good, that's good.
It's not a total loss.
Yep. Okay, can't grab that.
Boy, that headquarters is looking juicy over there, Kibbs.
Oh my god. Alright, we got this. Okay. Oh my god, I have no officers. Like, Green Branch is dead. Like, oh my god!
You lost 2 officers to friendly fire.
Oh, Chatfish, quit shooting people in the back!
Wait, that was on the list. You can get something.
It was maybe an officer of foreign musicians. Yep. You might as well try some non-local Chatfish.
Hostile town folks? Yeah, that makes sense.
I hate that townfolk.
Can you just raise a village?
You get me shot, says Green Branch.
Oh my god, we couldn't get that one. That camp is too hard.
I don't think, Kibbs, you're good enough to play on difficult.
I don't think I am. I think I suck.
I think you should try normal.
I think I should. I tried turning up the difficulty. I'm like, yeah, I'm not a...
I'm an expert at this.
Chatfish are
Yeah,
starving.
food. You might want to switch to...
Okay, we got this, we got this.
Foraging.
Because remember, I'm trying to get the last objective, so there's the camp over there. Oh, no! Go through the forest! Ah!
Forest march is your only hope.
Faster, Chatfish! Go, go, go! We're almost there! Oh, dear. Yeah, new coats. Oh my god. Winter is coming? Oh, that's a meme. Yeah, woohoo! We did it! We got both objectives!
You're still in forest march.
Yep, we are. We can
You got cannons!
Okay, now to get to that little fucking shitty little village. Oh! There's like 30 armies down there. Alright, can we sell anything? Do we have enough? Can I sell anything? Oh my god, please. Jesus Christ, help me.
You have things to sell.
Alright, we're gonna sell the...
But you should also probably equip some things.
Choomba, I need money.
You got a cannon, though.
Yeah. Listen, we'll equip things in the future. We're just selling. Alright, we've scraped together 565 monies. Oh my god, I want to commit suicide so badly, Chad. Oh my god. Like honorable general suicide, you know? Like, I dishonored my army, so... You know,
I would suggest just serfs, because they're cheap.
Serfs? Yeah, we're just gonna get manpower. Alright, can we get another one? Yes, we can. Oh, thank god. Some ammo? Okay, nope, that's pushing it.
You could sell some of the equipment your army has equipped.
I could. These are luxury items, chat. Luxury items you can't have. Like, no, my toys! I don't think anybody wants to buy into this army anymore because this army's doomed. You can if you want, but...
You should also replenish at least the white eagles or whatever they're called.
So we're not going out without a fight. Like I said, I'm not giving up. It's just, we're probably fucked, is all I'm saying.
Did you have a better reservist? Didn't put any of it towards the white eagles.
I'll fix that in a second. Alright, town script, listen, I got more crap to give you.
You stripped the gear from your troops just to sell it.
Yes. Look
Hey,
at
full
that.
health finally.
Run. Run.
Then immediately 2 armies.
Oh.
And the headquarters is coming.
Okay, we'll face that. Oh, oh dear. No. No. Nice. That bought me some time. Oh my God, please. I swear to Jesus.
Oh, they're all coming for you, kids.
Oh my God, it's over, chat
Take
bros.
away.
You're not even first mark.
Oh, he's so fast. Oh no. All right, chat, you gotta be brave, all right? We don't need officers.
You have no office.
You are so.
Oh, you
horrifically
are so
outnumbered.
outnumbered.
Oh, you're screwed. You're done.
God damn, chat, I think we're cooked. Chat, I think we cooked.
Yeah,
They're so
here's your
sizzled.
strategy, Cabs. You just equip bayonets and you just charge them.
Yeah, good point, actually, Sam Jackson. Kibbs got the foreign musicians and immediately sold them.
What is it? What are you implying? I did it because they were. I can't say we're on YouTube. I can't say that word. Like, oh my God, racism, racism. It's not racism, Chad. I needed the money. All right.
Your officers, Cabs.
You got them killed to friendly fire.
Yeah, there are no officers. We have our king, and that's it.
They didn't even die gloriously in battle. They died in a cutscene.
They died in events where they got shot in the back by Chatfish.
They died in a PNG.
Oh my God. The enemy army has a lot more field artillery than I do.
And cavalry and infantry.
Yes, it is not good.
Kibbs, you're gonna lose.
Our ramshackle army is preparing for battle.
Your ramshackle army of conscripts.
Conscripts, one of them's upgraded. The White Eagles. We've got the White Eagles still alive. That's the only Chatfish unit alive, actually. Wait, no, is there one more?
Jano berries.
Oh yeah, Jano Berries. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Kib is not worthy of command of the Klapchitsky regiment.
It does not appear so, no.
I liked Florio when they were very low health and he charged them into melee. Still, they're already shooting at you.
Yup, I know. I'm getting shelled to shit. Getting shelled to shit.
The future is full of casualty.
It's just not looking good.
Yeah, I think our only help is to just camp in the forest and hope for the best.
Yeah, hope for the best. Like, okay, it's really more about like, if we
They're
can get,
just gonna casually roll over Kibbs.
they're just gonna shell me till I'm not around anymore. Like I disappear off the map. Like boo doo doo doo. Like I'm a
talking
Windows
practice for
XP
them.
PC powering down. You know, like because
Yes,
a bug or
No,
a blue
he's
screen.
Windows 98.
Damn, little chunky. Like how the camera looks goofy on the mini map.
I do like the sprites for the trees. They don't rotate.
Oh my God, they don't. They should just make
Yeah.
them rotate with the camera. That would actually be fine in my
Remember,
book.
you're also, I think, are still on experimental camera movement.
Yes, I do think they should actually allow for full, what do you call it? Full free cam is what it's called, I believe. Because I think it'd be fine. It's okay if it looks 2D. Like Myth, The Fallen Lords looks like this and it looks great. There's also that Waterloo game that's really old school RTS that's supposedly fantastic, but it looks too ancient for me, honestly. Looks cool as hell, though. Yeah, they're just gonna shell the shit out of me. And there's, like, I can counter battery fire them at the very least.
All quiet on the Kibu front.
So that's what we're gonna try to do. If we can just strike one of the cannons, that'd be great. I don't actually know if we can strike the cannons or how it works.
Put bayonets on your cannons.
Just drive him forward into a dude like, oh, gets impaled by it.
Scourge of Waterloo
no.
has remaster, says Vesti.
Is it worth playing? I saw it. It's basically like
I'll
this,
look at
but
it.
it's pretty good. I've heard of it being like one of those really good, like if you want line infantry combat games, the Scourge of Waterloo. Yeah, I think is what it's called. Similar graphics to this, except it's ancient. Alright, chat. Artillery's firing in. Boom, boom, boom. You know, with the artillery stacked, you'd think I would hit one of those cannons and knock it out of commission. But we've managed to miss every salvo. Alright, well, maximum speed, and we just pray for the best. On the bright side, the enemy artillery is not very effective. It's the only silver lining of this whole fucking ordeal. Okay, that shot was pretty good. Our counter battery fire is ultimately just letting me down. Through sheer numbers, they're just slowly chewing through us. Only one enemy cannon is knocked out of commission, finally. Like, a part of me wonders if it's even worth shooting at them, or if it's, like, better to shoot at something else. You know what I mean? Like, you know, screw it. We're just gonna shoot the muskets. At least let's pad our kill count before we die. I'll shoot at their musket. They're shooting at my muskets, I'll shoot at their muskets. It's only fair. Musket for musket. Good luck at work, Lulu.
Just realized my mic was off. Nice.
Was a miss. Alright, we're just continuing to shell the enemy. Pan the camera so we can see it a little better. Now the cannons have 154 kills to the name.
Yeah, if you take out the cannons, I'm pretty sure the infantry will rush you then.
I mean, no matter what, we're fucked. There's no winning this.
Yinlis does want you to try to use your cavalry, aka your general, to hit their cannons from behind.
They have too much cav.
They have too much units. They'll just counter cav me.
He just wants you to go all the way around the map. You know,
yeah. By the time I get around, like, I'll be dead. I'll be dead.
Hey, look how big their line is, and their cavalry's all in the back.
Pretty much.
Oh god, that was a little large chunk of health.
.304 kills with the cannons. That's not terrible. It's not great, but not
They're
terrible.
about to be out of ammo, though.
They are. There goes the surf recruits. Let's tighten the ranks. Jano, get over here. Jano's like, no, they won't come back. They just shattered. They just kept shelling them as they ran away. Well, I got 519 kills with my cannons. The White Eagles are about to flee. They have so much bullshit.
They have all their cannons focus firing.
Yep, there they go. Alright, Jano, tighten the ranks. Javin's like, ooh.
Oh, they're moving in.
Not moving in, they're just repositioning. They will be soon, but not yet. Because their cannons aren't out of ammo. That's 16%. Yeah, cannons are king. Not having cannons sucks massive, big, friggin' hairy balls, Chad. Not good. Not a pleasant experience. Would give it a 0 out of 10. Would not cannonball again. Would not cannon. Chat, why didn't you vote for the cannons? This is your fault, chat. I can't be. I'm the infallible.
I'm going to point out something, Kibbs.
I can only blame chat. No, I'm innocent. Chat bad. Chat bad.
No,
Keep
you
going.
wouldn't have gotten the cannon anyways.
Chat bad. Death to chat. Death to chat. Like, no. Oh my god, how much more friggin' ammo do you guys have? Jesus. Oh, they have like items and shit. Oh my god, they have a lot of items. I saw that. Alright, chat bros. Here they come. Go ahead and take off the bayonets. Oh, it's really just about how many dudes can we kill. Alright, Janos Berries on the left is holding. He's the only chatfish left on the map. The other chatfish are back here, running away like little chickens. Like a little chick. Oh my god, our weapons are too short range to actually hit them. God help me. And so it begins, the great chatting. Come on, boys. Oh no, they got horskies. That's not good. Put the bayonets on. Countercharge. That went horribly. Like, what can men do against such reckless hussaring? All right, we're gonna throw our general at the hussars. It's gonna go so bad. It went so bad. Oh my god. All right, put the bayonets back on, and then just turn around and charge them. Oh my god. Yeah, army defeat. Oh, we got absolutely plastered. Bitches love cannons. The first campaign didn't go well, but we did unlock 2 things that might help us in the future. Right? Or no?
I don't think that's how that works.
Oh,
Kid.
you have to survive it. Fuck.
No, I'm pretty sure
Skeleton.
it's just for the campaign.
Oh, yeah. Derp, derp, derp. The cause of the Russian Empire is undone. Damn. I think that's historically accurate. Well, that went pretty bad. We lost 4 battles. We basically got in a what we call a death spiral, and then we absolutely got just rolled over. Well, back at it again we go, chat. Now it's up to Chatfish to vote again. All right, we learned a valuable lesson. One thing we learned is we're gonna not have this on. Pressing any of these buttons here effectively like messes with the campaign. So just don't touch it. Don't touch it. Chat?
Yeah, just go back. Yeah, just. Okay.
Because I had that on. I was going to be
Just
very
all
sad.
off.
Like, ah!
Just no difficulty modifiers. There you go.
There. Now we stand a chance, maybe. We're not being gimped. All right, chat. You have your choice of. We'll remove Russia from the list because we just did them. Austria, Britain, and France. Which
France
nation?
have cheese.
They do have cheese, but British have tea. Tea. The harlot in the background screaming. He's like, arr.
But do chatfish want crooked teeth?
They do. They need it.
Or is this time for big chin?
The age of the chatfish is over. The age of the kib is now. Yeah. It's like, we hate kib. Always hated kib. Well,
And
chatfish.
it's now the chance to name more units.
Yes, we need new chatfish enlisting in my army. Who is brave? Who is venerable? Who is honorable enough to die? Just like Klapcheekski, that got completely raffled. Or Jano, who just fucking started running. Or the white... I mean, to be fair, it was the white eagles that fled. I mean, it fits the name, the White Eagles. Jano, I think, held out. He didn't run until everybody else did. Oh, it's mate, he's British. Thank you for the gift of membership. What would you like to name the unit, Harlot? And would you like to put that towards any nation?
Or is he? Yeah, he could be putting that towards British.
Also, if they do that, also getting an army unit name or officer, their choice. Raffle gives a membership too. That's 2 enlistees, chat. Very good, very good. Also, there's a max tier bounty on Hugo Fugi. Whoever gives a membership and lands on him will win the bounty.
Yes, quite a few memberships have been gifted today, and not a single one, which means the pool of other people is smaller, so you have a greater chance now.
What do you think, chat? You think you're pretty cool? Yeah, we're pretty cool. Pretty cool. They put on little sunglasses. 1 second, I need to... Oh, don't forget to drink water, chat, and stretch. Should probably stretch out of this. Polly donates $10 says the age of the chinfish begins. Polly's partisans Hashtag Wild Blue.
Wild
I
Blue.
think that's in
That
favor of
also-
Austria.
That's, yep. Oh, then Rifford gives another ship and hits Gunfox. Haven't seen him for a while.
He was
Gibbs forgot to activate my chatfish.
Thank you
Says Pondazan.
Okay, well, hold up. Rich.
Also, Polly's given enough at this point.
Yep, I know. I just gotta do my stretches.
My choice for your $10 dues. Hmm.
My legs. Oh, fucking Lord.
I will think on that, little Rifford.
My spine. I cracked it. This is what I
Polly
mean.
gifts
Stretch.
5 memberships.
Thank you for the gift of memberships. Just a sec. Oh. I think the Austrians are in the lead. I mean, the benefit of the
Yes,
Austrians
no one's donated against them.
is they get cannons. Also, grab their names for what units they want. Little sluts.
Yep, well, so far it's just Polly who's gifted it, set a name, and it's in his donation. Did not hit Hugo Fugi, though. Rifford then gets another membership. I'm going to guess Polly is doubling down on Austria and Wild Blue.
That would be likely, considering what Polly is doing.
My choice again. 15. Harlot wants Harlot's Hardians for his unit.
What?
I'll just paste them in the chat.
Okay, stretches are done. Ooh, feel better. Feel better.
Universe at War.
Universe
For your
at
25.
War. Okay, that's a game.
Oh, that game.
You're gonna start another funder? Okay.
It's just getting them started. Ouchies. Alright, so. Polly's fish goes on. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. That spells Polly for
10
you and me.
pondos.
Polly and Pondo. Death to both of them. Like Diddy. Alright, there we go. Animated fish is on. We've almost made today's goal. Very close. Thank you for your generous donations. Ah, there we go. Alright. Austria's in the lead. Nobody's contested, right?
No.
Alright, 60 seconds and then we'll wrap. And then we'll choose Austria and the poll. So let's see. Austria's flexible multinational army is anchored by great artillery. That's good. Giving it a strength in prolonged battles, but at the same diversity that makes the army adaptable also leaves its recruits difficult to integrate, with fresh levies from many lands often slow to train, combined with poor reload times.
Harlot said Britain. He did?
He did? Oh, okay.
I didn't see that.
I mean, he is British.
I'll take your word for it. It would make sense.
He's an old mate. Harlot. Harlot. Gotta open these little snacks I bought.
Well, assuming that 25 also goes to Austria, then Austria is still in the lead.
Yep. 6 seconds to nest. If not, forever hold your peace. He wants to be the Harlotians, is what he said.
I posted it.
You think I have monitor space for this? You think I...
Yeah.
Yeah.
25 for Ginfish? Yeah. I figured as much.
Hold on, family's messaging me about Thanksgiving stuff. I think they want to make sure that I'm actually alive still, probably. There we go. Like, oh my god, you're gonna come for Thanksgiving?
Chase there? I
that's
thought
Brit
that was a
power.
separate art piece India was doing, Jano.
Yeah, that slow-ass Indio. Just like, yeah, fuck him. What's the name of chat? Chat, what's your name? Like, what? What's your name? What was I doing? I was opening up the stream chat, that's right, okay. I fucking forgot what I was doing.
Rifford has also donated a bit, but I didn't see him ask for a name.
If they don't, then I'll just come up with a name for them, because I'm cool and better than them. Like, what? See, that'll get them to come up with a name, because they're going to be mad. I just attack their little chat egos. Oh.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right, Jano.
All right. Austria it is.
Look at the magnificent chins in that picture, chat.
It's very powerful. Very powerful chin.
And yet, none of your portraits on your kit units have chins.
Then you got a chin mod that extends the chin by 2 feet. By 2.
Let's see. Protect the Rhineland, reinforce Hungary, and protect Bohemia.
2 of them face off against the Prussians, and 1 of them face off against the British. Read the objectives for them while I type them.
So your objectives for Bohemia is to secure 4 encampments, and you can get the Austrian veteran Fusiliers to join your army, and secure 5 convoys, and your reward is frontline focus doctrine is acquired. For reinforce Hungary, you have to reinforce 4 outposts, and you get a Grenzer sharpshooter. And secure 5 battlefields, which you get the officer corps training doctrine. Protect the Rhineland, you have to secure 4 encampments for an Austrian grenadiers. And secure 5 convoys to get offensive spirit doctrine.
All right, chat. What do you think we should do? Hey, Chatfish, what the? They
Why
want to
don't
fight
you
the British.
show them what the doctrines give you?
Can I? Does it actually show me if I have a mouse?
Hover and over 'em, I believe, does, yes.
All right, so the right one, we'll start with that. That doctrine gives us low damn you plus 25% melee, but removes regiment accuracy by 10%. Ouchies. Officer corps training gives us better officers at settlements gain a promotion when hired, which is pretty good. And frontline focus gives fire damage received by 50%. Flanking damage though by 30%. So just don't let them flank. Gets Austrian veteran Fusiliers, Grenzer sharpshooters, and Austrian grenadiers over there. Mamu's like, my Iron Man soccer gamer run was ended by 2 boars. I'm sad now. Mamu just like waddling over the fucking hill. 2 boars just fucking gore
Okay,
him.
so
He's like,
Rifford wants
no."
Pitchford Musketeers for his name.
Wow. Real original. Chat bitch. He's like, whoa. Gets mad. Alright, protecting Bohemia's in the lead. 44%. So that's one we'll go with. Or actually, nope. It's actually switching.
It's
very
neck and
close
neck.
between Bohemia and Rhineland. Alright. I'll give 60 seconds, and then if you want to contest, feel free to do so. If not, forever hold your peace. Currently, Rhineland is back in the lead above Bohemia.
Why is Austria attacking? I'm just getting some questioning these maps.
Okay, so the one thing I do know is that Austria is on the side of Russia and France, if I remember right. Because I think it's Russia, France, and Austria, right? And then it was Britain and Prussia together in the 7 Years' War, right?
Yes. There was also a war in the North America between France and Great Britain for control over North America.
Wait, this isn't that war, is it? This isn't the French-Indian War.
7 Years' War was more global.
Yeah, okay, it's slightly different though. It's not this. Yeah, because I was gonna say, this is post-Napoleonic.
Look at the
This is
Kingdom
18,
of Sweden
like-
up there.
No.
Disgusting.
No, this is 7 Years' War, 1756. Napoleon was in the early 1800s.
Oh, so we're in
Like
1756.
1800.
Okay, so all right. I got my fucking chronology messed up bad by 50 years. Oh, I don't know why, but my brain was like, yeah, no, 7 Years' War is post-Napoleonic. It's the French after the
University says it's pre-Napoleon.
derp.
Yeah, this was when France had owned Quebec and a good chunk of North America.
Yeah, because the French-Indian War is gonna happen right now, right?
Yeah, around that time.
Yeah, because the French-Indian
This,
War happens.
France owned Louisiana all the way up to Quebec, and this is when the 13 colonies were established.
George Washington's serving over there. They could do an expansion where you actually play in over there. You get Indian troops. Other than that, pretty good idea. You're welcome. So, thanks. All right, Chatfish, I've decided. No, I don't need royalties. All right, then.
The Rhineland.
You know, that's where Germans sometimes live. What's the map look like? Where's the enemy army at? Top right, probably? No. There it is, right there. A lot of mountains, forests. Just thinking. Yeah, I think we want to actually like follow that road. Basically bounce around up here. Then take a left, I think. Then loop around there. Maybe. Maybe. Little chatfishes. Like chatfishes. Oh, that does take me there. Pretty close to the daily chat. Perhaps too close.
So the convoys is what will get you the doctrine.
Yep. There's a convoy up there. There's a convoy there. And there's convoys there. There's actually 4 convoys here. So we loop around. Then we go up here. We then take that encampment. Then we grab that convoy over there. There's technically convoys over here, so we could go this way. It'd be a bit longer, but I don't know. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking about the journey. All right, so let's name the chatfishes. All right, so what was Polly's name? Trumpets.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat.
Chopper. Polly's Partisans. Polly's Partisans doesn't sound like a canon name. It sounds more like a Fusilier name. Or something. Polly's Partisans. Then we have Harlot's Hardens. Oh my god, help me.
And Pitchford Musketeers.
There we go. Alright, chat. The officers are available if you want to claim an officer or the cannon unit. $5 per chatfish name. Alright, let's see. The game's also on a 10% discount, I think, on its launch. I think.
It is.
Alright, let's see. We got what? Buck and ball rounds for cannons. Buck and ball. You can also use infantry. That will...
Your leader doesn't even have a chin.
Von Lauder.
Yeah, you need to inflate it.
Artillery range plus 50%. Reload speed is hit there. Reduce of ammo consumption. Would not be a bad idea to give that to the unit here. What do they have? Canister rounds? As an option. That's not bad. Elevation screws, which will give them a 50% bonus for range. Or reduction of ammo consumption. I'll actually take the ammo consumption reduction.
Charlotte says, if only you could pronounce things rightly.
Well, we're gonna tickle you. He's like, and looks at you. He's like, you know, mad because he got tickled. He's like, actually, a wanky kip. Buck and ball shots. There we go. Because I don't know if we want to keep tacking the -2 reload, because that is another -2. Like, we could, but I don't think it's worth it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's worth it.
You could just, yeah, give him an extra slot.
We could, but that's like 50 thalers. What this day was me?
You don't need those.
Alright, so thalers, provisions, or munitions. We'll go for thalers like we did before. Now, this battle should be easy. Gets wiped out immediately. Just like,
loses the cannons instantly to their cavalry.
Piggy Smalls, there you are. How you doing, buddy? He's like, just lurking. Just grab his chatfish, slap him on the old skillet. He's like, whoa.
Tickle him a little.
And then glaze him in butter and start screaming.
No! I smell delicious.
Scrumpus. You're a scrumpus little fish. That time when you become a scrumpus little fish.
You got a nice hill to make use of there.
There is. If I can secure it in time. I'm going to attempt to get on that hill. And my goal is to get to these buildings over here and secure this area. I'm going to try to get the cannons a little bit far forward.
Yeah, because if you could get there, they'll be on open ground and you'll.
Click their click their ammo.
Canister shot. They do have canister shot as an option.
Might be worthwhile, especially if you're moving them up a little.
I think I'm going to try investing in that. With that bit of information, though, we're going to shimmy the units further to the right and create what we call an American gap. It's like, you're just making words up? Yeah, I am, actually. I don't even
You're
know.
slapping an American in front of things.
American gap, you know, it's like playing as the Austrians to claim credit for their tactics and shit. It's like, actually it's called Freedom Burgers. And Jet just starts screaming. Germans start crying. Like, Freedom Bratwurst. Just keep slapping democracy terms on it. The age of the chatfish is over. Actually, we don't want to move too far forward. Because if we take a salvo, we'll absolutely get vaporized.
Canister can't be shot over a friendly line.
Yep, that's why I'm moving to the right.
Do you need to be a bit careful in case they charge your cannons?
Also, I don't think you switched to it yet.
No, I'm not. I'm firing regular shot to try to smack him.
Yeah, it's like the one of them's advancing towards your cannons. Kev, I don't know what Kev is gonna do.
They're gonna be mean to me. That's what they're gonna do. That's what I'm trying to hit him with the cannons.
Lots of misses.
Alright, switching to canister shot. Put the bayonets away. Trying to get in position takes a good while. Gotta watch out for what they're gonna do. Switch targets. They're not stopping, are they? Oh, they are actually. Just need to keep an eye on them. Alright, they're moving. They're moving. Bayonets. Fix bayonets. Yeah, they're going for them. Good strike.
Ooh, that was a good.
Alright.
Here they come.
Counter charge. Switch targets. They'll break them, yep. Reform the line. Okay, there we go. Switch off melee. I've set them to fire at will, so they just open fire right now. No fucking around. Oh, you know, just because I should. Alright, this is going a lot better. Austrians are the best, Jack. We love Austria. They just give us
Don't drink that.
Austria just looks at them.
Gibbs gloating, declaring victory on the first easy battle against an unprepared enemy.
It's gonna go much better, I know it.
He's jinxing it, chat. Just you wait.
Boom! I switched to cannonballs. switch to targeting them. Yep. And we're gonna keep firing in salvos on this one. But yeah, now I'm getting a bit more used to the different firing commands, like fire at will and volley fire and stuff like that. And we did switch to the right shot. Yep, we switched back to bows.
Would you follow Kib into battle? Asks Jano.
The answer is yes, chat. There we go. Look at that beautiful
Follow
fucking
implies
thing.
Kibs is leading, so sure. And then when he becomes a red mist, I'll just turn around.
Victoire! 186 thalers of justice. Oh, we got a bunch of items.
A lot of loot.
That's pretty damn good, if you ask Kib. Alright, what I think we should...
If Kib's first, I'm last.
Ammunition and ransom.
Money.
Money. Tiny net.
Name is Betty.
Betty. Call me Betty. But Betty's a girl's name. Doesn't like him.
Oh, battle while Kibs doesn't take massive casualties?
This is not natural.
Unprecedented.
Cursed, even. Better horse skis. Earthworks and cover. This is actually very good. Because we can actually use that to gain plus 20 cover and charge resistance for infantry. Polly's partisans.
Hopefully you can
receive
get that fixed soon, Mythic, and without it costing much.
What happened to Mythic? Great, I got a phone, a PC repair shop to have a look at my PC. It crashes randomly. The bug report says it's either motherboard or graphics card. Hopefully it's not the graphics card, my dude. But yeah, make sure you get that taken care of, buddy. And hopefully it's not something costly. We have our composers has computer troubles right now. Robin and stuff is basically taking a look at it because we're gonna try to salvage it. If not, we're gonna have to set up a emergency fund for one of our guys on the team. Hopefully we don't have to, but yeah. So I know the feeling when that shit happens. It's not pleasant. Okay, we can buy better cannons, which is honestly really worth it. We don't have horsies. We don't need this. We can just sell these for just net monies. Which does raise us to 802 thalers. Now we can get 12-pounder bronze cannons. No, we can't. That's too expensive. I got excited for some 12-pounders. Howitzers. 6-pounder guns. What's the guns they're currently using? So the artillery company is using 3-pounders. They sell for 75 gold.
3-pounder irons.
Yep. I wish it was a bit easier to do like side by side. Actually, there is. Go in here and then unequip them. And they switches to worn 1-pound guns. Oh my god, that's the base gun. That's so ass. Alright, so let's switch back to the town. Yeah, I really like this game quite a bit, actually. The items and all that's really fun. Alright, so the 40% accuracy, 350 ammunition, and 35-second reload time. Adverse to the shot damage is 20. We can easily upgrade, I think, to 6-pounders, I think. Which will do 30 damage, which is 10 points more. Yeah, I think we'll get the 6-pounders. They have 30% range. 35. They lose out on range a bit. They also gain on reload time. But the shot damage overall is better. We could get howitzers, but the howitzers have a huge reload time. 6-pounder guns. Yeah, more damage for closer range combat. I'll swap them. Take the 6-pounders. Give them the 6-pound cannons instead. Perfect. Barracks. What type of regiments do we have? Another artillery battalion? Oh my god, I can't afford it. I would love to just double down on artillery right now. Money, money, and money. That puts us to 168. That does push us up a bit. But I don't think that's enough to get us what we want. Getting another artillery battalion is a risky move, but artillery's so good. It's so bullyable. We might need to sell an additional item. Oh, there's a possibility we could actually get that money. By just doing that little event right there. We will attempt to. Get 2 weapons, get a cannon, specialized munitions. Oh my god, what do we do, chat? 2 weapons, cannon, or... Weapons could be good because it could be for different things. So, weapons, cannons, or specialized ammo. Basically, weapons could be swords, though. So, they might not be what we want.
Big knives, if you will.
Damn.
What is the benefit of a bronze cannon battery over an iron one?
Bronze is not good for longevity, if I remember right. If I remember right. Because iron cannons will last longer. But I could be wrong. I can't remember 100%. Because I remember early cannons were bronze, and that was not a very good idea. It was not a very... I also don't know, is bronze lighter? Maybe it was a weight thing? Can't remember 100% what the differences are. The pounders are the big parts that I remember. Like, what's the weight of the gun? Like, what kind of shot can it fire?
Hennestad says bronze is lighter than iron.
Yeah, generally, yes. Bronze is generally cheaper and more malleable. That's why bronze can be used, but iron is always better.
Bronze was kind of pretty. You're pretty. He's like, thank you, kid. Alright, Chatfish have almost universally chosen cannons. It's not even a debate, so I'm not even gonna let it go longer than that. Alright, let's do it. Cannons. Alright, what do we get? Oh, 6-pounder guns. Nice. 30 damage. That's pretty good. I mean, that's good.
John says, is that Total War killer I've been hearing about?
Yeah. I mean, to be frank, like, if I'm not playing Rome 1 or Medieval 2, I'd rather play this. TBH. Check, why would he TBH at us? I want to go back and forth here. Oh, fuck, it cost me things. Oh, it's going to cost me a reservist. Oh, what do we do, chat?
You could just leave.
We're going to give 3 options. Option number 1, provide a small escort, which again could help us out with these things. Provide a large escort, or leave. Now, bear in mind, we do need to do these part of our objective, though. Secure convoys. Do we do something here, chat, or do we not? The small escort has a moderate chance of success and will cost us 350 reservists, while the large escort has a high chance of success and will cost us 620. I wish it would give me, like, actual percentages. I don't know why, but, like, it would make me feel better. It would make me...
That would be nice, Mythic.
Well, this is at least an Empire Total War killer. Yeah, easily. Empire Total War is terrible. The only thing good about Empire Total War is that Feral Interactive's mobile version of the game is actually superior because it has more content, more features, and more mechanics, and more units. It also got its first expansion. Trumpus donates $1. Trumpus is leaving. Trumpus, no, thank you for the $1.
Yes, I must head to work.
Good luck
Good
at
luck.
work, Trumpus.
Don't die horribly this time.
We're gonna die horribly.
Okay.
Looks at Fuzzy. Accuses Fuzzy of being fuzzy. He just looks at me. You know, we look at each other. That's what we're doing. What we do. That's what
Don't worry, I punish you with my massive chin.
Wow. Hurtful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well. Gregors is just sad. Napoleon wasn't Empire Total War killer. That's true. Like, it wasn't easy. It was pretty easy to kill Empire Total War. Empire Total War was really bad. Like, it's in my opinion, I think it's still the worst Total War because it's the least functional. Even more than, like, Troy. Like, Troy's better than... Everything's better than Empire. Empire's like that one that just really sucks. It's like...
That was the first Warscape game also, and we've had similar bugs that came up ever since. And Polly donates $2. Large escort. Hashtag universe at war.
Thank you for the donation. Very generous. Well, I don't think anybody's
That's
going to
$2.
contest because it's already in the lead. So I think they would have done it by now. Thank you for the donation, Polly. We will do large escort. Convoy returns. We get a portion of our reservists back, 2 civilian items, and 60 thalers. That is very big. Because we can now buy those other cannon unit. Then we're going to go on our journey, because we've been kind of mulling about back here a bit too long, I think. So we can buy the other cannon unit.
Jana wants me to tell Kibs, my eyes are up here.
I think that's because Janet's gay. Well, you know, it is what it is. Wait, didn't I just buy the cannon unit? Did I not? Oh my god. Chat. Oh, there it is. It's over there. Oh my god, I got scared. I was like, where is it? Where is it? Cover bonus plus 15%. So yeah, we give these guys the cover thing, because then their cover bonus goes up. That'll make them extra tanky. 15% bonus to the cover, plus 6 melee damage if anything comes over them. Ammo consumption reduction by 15%. Which again, I kind of lean on giving that to the cannons, because, you know, anything that slows them. Oh, it's only infantry. Damn it. Well, we give them to anybody. Ammo reduction is ammo reduction, which means that it's not consuming as much. Now we go back to the foundry. We sell our old cannons for some easy money. Then we spend
what you
a little money on some food. And we start... Wait, nope. Hold on. I forgot. This village has served us well. It's time to burn them. Thank you for your generosity. I think this is how you do it, but I'm not entirely...
They're all heretics. Don't worry about it. They deserved it.
Alright, now that we've genocided them, we can continue on our journey. Just like, what the fuck you fucking doing? Listen, chat, they were being a little sassy. They chose the hashtag wrong side of history. Reservists minus 50% cost. Well, if they're going to be rebelling... Oh no. An army came. They had... The British are intervening in us sacking people. Like, what? War crimes? Now, the British are lame and cringe, and they also have 2 cannons. I hate the British. I hate the British. I hate the British. They're copying me. That's what they're doing.
Yeah. And I think there should also be a... I know there are bonuses in-game, but the British are generally good shots.
From what I can tell, the Austrian army we took has a bonus for artillery. We also have a good artillery officer.
So you should be able to have a slight advantage in the artillery duel.
Yep, the question is where to position our army, and the left side there has the most value. Does the hill actually extend our ranges?
Hopefully, but generally you want to be on a hill. That'd be the perfect place for your cannons.
Okay, so we're going to move the cannons over here to this elevation. Now we do have good cover, because the Poly's partisans have massive cover bonuses. Form up on this hill. And then we get our boys over there. Okay, the British field artillery has pretty good range as well. Unlimber. Ow, my head itches. Alright, there we go. Unlimber again. Redcoat recruits, the British foot infantry. The Redcoat recruits aren't too much of a threat. They're kind of crap. But the British foot infantry is a much bigger threat. Okay, don't shoot those guys in the woods because they are in cover. Focus on the redcoat recruits. Now, I have a couple of options here. I could send my general hard right and then try to flank. Leopold Josef von Daun. Leopold! I think I will. Because if he can bypass and get around to the artillery, that'd be ideal. We're just going to have to double time sprint. I don't see the enemy with any cav. This might be the best bet we got. Those cannons are short-ranged. Yep. The Redcoats have taken 36 casualties, 39 casualties in that unit. The British foot infantry are the biggest threat.
I don't see any cavalry on their end.
Yeah, that's why I moved my general over here on the right side. Just have to make sure I watch that line infantry. If we can get the general behind, we can knock out their cannons. That'd be ideal. Polly having these barricades actually gives him huge cover bonuses. And we're doing some serious damage on that unit. It's already down to 137 casualties. But I think we're going to start switching fire with artillery to the more dangerous threat, which is the British foot infantry of the 1st Brigade. They present the biggest potential danger to us. Now, I noticed that the artillery is switching positions. Yep, that's because they're forming up.
Morty says that flat hill textures are still derpy.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can make it to those cannons in time. I'll have to dodge one more shot. The British foot infantry are getting shelled pretty bad. They've taken 26 casualties. The enemy's going to get a salvo off.
YouTube crashed for me? Of course, gotta reload.
Oh, that hurt. I don't know if I can make it there in time. Their unit's gonna maybe move to intercept. I'm not entirely sure. They're moving those 2 units unescorted, which is a bit interesting.
Yeah, just me, because those 2 are not going to be able to take our infantry on in those prepared positions.
Alright, our general made contact. The enemy cavalry is cooked.
Artillery.
Artillery. Alright, shattered.
That is devastating for them.
That is.
Means they can shell their, and now that their British footmen are so far behind, they can shell them for a lot longer.
Yep, I'm gonna have the other cannons help break up that unit there.
The problem is you can't go after that second one anytime soon. And your general's taking a beating.
Yep, that does, that blows, to be honest.
It really does.
We're just gonna have to... Oh, fuck, I don't know, man. Like, we're just gonna have to move towards them. We're gonna route. But we'll at least keep them distracted for another salvo. Alright, I'm more concerned about those British footmen.
They are clearly winning the firefight.
But let's move the bayonets. Increase our accuracy. Yep, our general just shattered. Alright, in that case, we need to do counter battery fire. And just focus on bringing down the enemy artillery.
Broke.
If that unit's gone, they're pussying out. Whoa! It's close to routing. We could break the front line. I think that'd be ideal. Oh, we switch fire to them. They're almost routed. The cannon will do the trick. Okay, switch cannons to fire on the left flank over there. Yeah, because we got this cover bonus thing going on, which makes it very hard for them to do anything to us. Just gotta get in range and pepper them. That unit will break pretty damn fast once we do. Alright, alright. Yeah, we got him. The general took casualties, but honestly replenishing the general's easy because he's got fewer models, so it doesn't affect the reservists as much. And silencing those cannons was worth it. As far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, because that's a complete unit wipe. Those British line infantries are big. There they go.
And they're gone.
About to say less than half health and a little less than half, and they're still holding on.
We did it, Fuzzy. We made the British people leave. Gibbs' general earned, like, listen, the Emperor had to earn his right to be Emperor. As far as I'm concerned. Now that's a pretty good haul. Well, yeah, he's I think it's no matter what your leader is your general unit is your emperor king. And then your brigade dudes are just sub commanders. I think. Yeah, because Leopold Joseph von Don, isn't he a noble? Or I'm not entirely sure actually. We could get veterancy. Which I think we'll go for veterancy, because we can easily replenish this. Leveling up our dudes is going to be very important.
The Emperor during the 7 Years' War was Francis I.
Okay, so no. Who's Leopold Joseph von Don? Must be like a general, then. We got better boots. I mean, that improves their movement speed. Our reload speed for the cannons can be improved, which is a big W. That's got 3 points. Can he become a better cannon? Austrian field artillery. He can once he levels, gets 2 more pips. Coffee rations will help with reload speed and movement.
He was a field marshal during the 7 Years' War.
Okay, so he's a field marshal, gotcha.
Commander-in-Chief of the Imperial Army.
My god. So you tell me he's evil.
Well, he's likely inbred, so yeah.
He's likely inbred, so yeah.
Yeah, he's a noble. Like all the Habsburg. Like everybody in the Habsburg
Just a little inbred. Jeff, as you heard it here. Okay.
May not be a Habsburg, but he's still in the nobility.
The question is, how many points does it take to level up these guys? 4. Okay, so it's going to be a whale before they're ready. Okay, we're going to go back to ransacking and burning this for items. That's something. There's a convoy up ahead. Seize weapons, capture cannons, or specialized ammo. Alright, chat, what do we grab, you little chatfishes? It's like, okie dokie. We got weapons, cannons, or ammo. And specialized ammo type, so it's like it's an item that we can basically use. Kind of wish you could rename your general. Yeah, sadly you can't rename the field marshal. It's the one thing I think they should let you do. Like, I get that, yeah, it's historical, but like, let me rename him. The whole customization thing is really cool, and I think they should lean in on that. Because the fact that you can paint your army, you can give them custom, like, standards, give them custom regimental names and stuff like that is really nice. That is good. More customization is good. Because customization is a choice. You don't have to if you want to just keep your units, like, historically named. Or, if you like, you know, customizing them, you can. Adds a lot more personalization. And I think that's a good thing. Frederick says the Habsburgs ended the closer than second cousin marriage at the end of the 1600s. Polly Matthew, $22 in favor of weapons. Destroying cannons. Nope. Alright, chat, you have 60 seconds to test. If not, forever hold your peace, and then we will go with better weapons. Now, this could be good because this could give us new muskets, or it could be silly and give us swords. Either way, we can sell the swords or whatever. It's still something. We don't want to probably sack too many towns because sacking takes a good while. It does pump up our food, though, for free, which I do like. So it's like, I don't have to use it. Can you use a custom image to use a unit standard? Sadly, no. I actually want them to add that. That's my one request. Ability to upload custom standard PNGs would be awesome. Because then I can upload actual Chatfish images to the standards, which would be just fucking hilarious if you ask me. Or like because we even have a bucket standard in our community that I think Jano put together, where it's literally just like the bucket brigade or whatever. Welcome to little Jengus. He's like, little Jengus. Alright, chat. It appears that no one wishes to contest. Weapons have been chosen. Well, we got bayonets. I mean, that's something, I suppose. And dragoon swords. The two things like that, like, it's like, like, alright, whatever.
I mean, it would have been nice to have better muskets. That would have been.
Would have been, but it sadly isn't something. Genzer Fusiliers are 850 monies. Austrian artillery battery is incredibly expensive. Damn, they got a lot of, like, elite dudes here. I think what might not be a bad idea is just focusing on a heavy infantry wall and heavy artillery.
Yeah, because I don't think you need cavalry just yet. Maybe your next unit to get a cavalry unit, so you don't have to flank with your general after getting another infantry unit.
And what we can do is we can keep the bayonets, I suppose. That will improve our charge. We can keep that.
Yeah, whenever you need to countercharge, yeah, an enemy cav, that can help.
We can keep that in case we get cavalry. That brings up to 834 monies, which is a pretty big deal. This also gives us cover, which could lean into our cover doctrine. Or, yeah, we've got 2 units of artillery. That's plenty for now. As funny as it would be to double down on that. Because what I'm going to do is get this, because then I can add this to one of our troops, so they get some cover as well. So I'm going to take off this, because they don't need that, and give them this instead, because that will help give them cover and charge resistance, which means we'll just have stronger front lines. Also, the bayonets should probably go on the best bet guys. Socket bayonets, which is 6.6. Actually, that's pretty good. Then we'll just replace their bayonets with this. We'll go back in here, go back to the powder house, and then we'll sell the crappy bayonets. We'll sell these buck and ball shot, and we'll keep the coat. Because we can then use this at the barracks to buy some better quality troops. Which at this point, we should buy better quality troops in general. So what's Granger's recruit stats? 30, 51 accuracy. That's pretty damn good. Pretty good shots. Crownland recruits we're going to avoid. Granger recruits. Granger Fusiliers, 850 monies. Alright, well we can get the Thinking. I think we'll get more troops. Grenzer recruits. They're slightly better quality. And then with that, we've got plenty. We're going to probably buy... What's this? Cavalry breeders. +2 recruitable. Cavalry. We're just going to take some extra reservists in case we get caught in a battle. Go into our army management. Give these guys a better jacket. That is not useful for them. Alright, so...
No, you don't want to sacrifice accuracy?
Again, gets $22 says, name a unit, Kibbs Bussy Blasters. Alright, to the hell with you. Alright, so fine. I'll make the artillery that. Yeah,
yeah.
That's quite cursed. Thank you for the donation. We have 2 officers available for renaming, a cannon, and 1 infantry unit. We are pretty close to today's goal, chat, so let's keep those donos steaming along. Jake, you just milking us with cows? I was like, yes, chat, I'm hungry. Isn't it $5 to name a unit? Oh, yeah, it is $5. That'll be $3 extra, Genghis. Or I'll change the name, you goober. Good job reminding me. Jeff is trying to scheme me. Alright, so let's see. We have 3 options here. We can just leave, which I don't think we should do. Provide a small escort. I'll just say small or large. Small has a small chance of success or a smaller chance of success. Large has a higher chance of success. It's true. Very true. Perhaps too true. We are $356 into today's goal of 438. We're pretty close, chat. Pretty close. Just like, what? And they look at me and they throw rocks at me because they're mean. They're hurtful. They're violent little chatfishes. Why has the dev server got things in it? No, it's just from the developer meeting this morning. I don't think there's anything new in there. Sadly. No. I get excited. Okay, did you see the Hearts of Iron 4 mod I DM'd you? Let me double check. I don't know. I've been so busy working on like video editing stuff now because that's what I'm starting to get into that my brain's fucking cooked. Yes, I did. It's quite cursed. Adds Bavarian femboys, which honestly, of all the places that have femboys, Bavaria is probably the place. Just damn. Chatfish have chosen large, and thank you for the donation. Very generous, Gangayish. She's a Gangoid. The convoy returns. That worked out. 60 thalers and 2 civilian items. Veterans again, +4 morale, stamina, move speed. Which we want to go.
Part is they only have 980 reservists, or 997.
Yep, we went down a little bit. It's okay. We're making pretty good progress. Secure encampments. Support the magistrate. We'll spend 90 thalers but get 3 weapons, or give some provisions and get reservists. So, the real question is, chat, what do we want to do? What do we want to do here, chat? +3 weapons, but cost 9 thalers. So, weapons, or volunteers. Big thinky shit. Now watch those weapons all be swords and bayonets again, so I can just fucking scream. I would love it to be muskets, like really good ones, so that we can actually like improve our line infantry. But it's probably gonna be like friggin' bayonets again. It's like, look, a plug bayonets. Oh, yay, my favorite. My fan-fucking-tastic. Or better, a saber for my non-existent cavalry. Yay! It's like, woohoo! No. Currently, 64% of chat want volunteers. You have 60 seconds to contest, chat. Remember, each decision carries a significant amount of weight with how we're going to survive. Think carefully and cautiously before pressing your little fins on buttons. It's true. Hopefully muskets. Well, currently it's going to be volunteers. Polly does the right thing and donates $2. for weapons. He couldn't be asked to type the A, though, because he's just lazy. And thank you for the
Anyway, to
nation.
contest.
Yep, that's a good question. Will Team Reservist fight back against weapons? Or will the poly arms industry continue to curb stomp the other Chatfish?
The poly-industrial complex.
Yeah, the poly-industrial complex. I mean, it's true, chat. You know it, I know it, we're all thinking it. You know, it is what it is.
Poly selling to all sides in this war. I think greedy capitalist he is.
Greedy bastard. How dare he? Started beating him to death. Making him scream a little. Alright, it doesn't seem like anybody wants to contest Polly, unfortunately for me, but fortunately for Polly. So we'll wrap that one up there. Remember to stay contest if you do so. Alright, support the magistrate in exchange for weapons. So that's 90 thalers and Kaiser weapons. Oh my fucking god! I mean, that's a lot of money, but still, like, fuck me. It's just like, every goddamn time. It's like, am I gonna get something I want? No, I'm gonna get friggin' swords again. I'm gonna get a
Well, you have some time to reinforce before a battle.
And on the bright side, this is like 180 worth of money. Plus that, so we can squeeze out 222. Honestly, I'm gonna squeeze that out too. That gives us 536 monies. Which, honestly, I think we should just continue to invest in more dudes. I would love to get more cannons, honestly. I think just focusing on cannon build, because think about it, if we just shell the shit out of people, we force them to come to us. So let's go do that battle. I think we can win this without having to spend anything. And you know what? I'm gonna fucking... no one paid me to do Iron Man. This ain't no Iron Man. If want Iron Man, they gotta pay for that shit. Fuck no. Iron Man means I lose my fucking game. Siegberg.
Wait, those Oh, those are cannons.
If Chatfish pay 50 buckos, I'll make it Iron Man for the whole day, and then I'll just hate myself. Alright.
That chat, $50. Iron Man.
Look, no, more importantly. Oh, they got 3 horses. Oh, cringe. That's a lot of cav. That's a disgusting amount of horsies. Alright, so. Ugh. Gross. Okay, so the plan is simple, chat bros. We're just going to sit on some hill some fucking where, and we're just going to shoot cannons at them. And we're going to focus all our cannons on each horsey unit till they run. Oh my god, what the hell? This is cool. A proper city map. That's pretty fucking sweet. It's also kind of shit, though, because they mostly start in it and I don't. I don't like this. This actually didn't work out in my favor. There's a big friggin' hill over there. I think we're gonna shimmy our army over here. Harlett's. Oh, that's right. Genghis. Yeah, no, Genghis got his named unit. That's right. I forgot about that. Ah, Kib's Bussy Blasters. God help me. It's so fucking awful. Genghis, may you burn in hell. Genghis, may you burn in hell. Oh, that's genuinely terrible name. Alright, so let's see. We're gonna scoot our...
Should be named Kib's Ass Blasters.
Now, there is a bridge here we can seize right there, technically. But, honestly, I think the cover of the city will actually provide the enemy's cavalry more shit to hide behind than I really wish. So I'm actually going to forfeit the city to them because of that. I think. I've decided. Yeah, provincial cavalry. They have British footmen, British recruits, and just 3 units of provincial cav. Put Leopold back here. Alright, our Austrian army is getting bigger, which is good. Bigger is better. which need more cannons, chat. That's the real answer. More cannons means less enemies. We're gonna keep our bayonets on mostly because they have cav coming. Yep, we can secure that hill easily. Unlimber. Yep, they're gonna be moving in the cover of those friggin' thingamajiggies. Now, on the bright side, as soon as those... Focus on the... Nope, don't be stupid, you little tar burglars. I love when it does that. I hate my capture card. I don't even know why it does that. It's like, I'm gonna flicker black for some mystical friggin' reason. Ugh, good thing I have a spare in case that one fails. Christ. Alright, so let's see. British foot infantry is our primary threat because the British recruits aren't that scary. So softening them up, they're down to 57 casualties, which is good. But honestly, the horses are a bit more scary, in my opinion.
So they do nothing but shell the cav.
As soon as the cav enter range, I'm going to.
If they charge you, you're in the front. I mean, you can beat them in melee as long as you fix bayonets and counter charge, which looks like is what they're doing.
Oops.
Oh, what did that go?
I actually had them selected.
Yeah, if you at least get one of them down, that will be immense.
Now, Polly's partisans are going to move a little bit forward because he has more cover. Along with Harlot's Hardens. Harlot's Hardens and Polly's dudes. Harlot's Hardens have the stakes, which give them a bonus to cover, but also charge resistance of 25.
Ideally, those stakes would honestly just eviscerate the cav.
The poor horsies are getting shelled to pieces. The British are coming. The British are coming. I don't think they can outrange me. I don't think, but they might be able to. Yep, chipping away at them. Get a whole morale bar off those guys. The other enemy horse units just kind of way the fuck back there. Yep, I'm expecting a charge. Yep, they're going to charge. You can already see them moving into position to do that. Okay, switch to melee. Get those counter charges going. Set them to fire at will. There we go. Okay, focus on the British foot infantry now. Now those horses might return, possibly. But I'm more concerned about getting that infantry out of here. Alright, just put fire on them. Let my boys fire at will. Alright, there we go. We're getting them, chat. We've got them where we want them. Cannonballs are really hurting those British foot. Chiseling away at them. The other enemy cav unit's still off in the distance. So they're not even coming to help, which is just funny. Okay, get our boys going over there. Cannons are about ready to fire. Boom. Yeah, they're not doing good. We're dropping them, fishies. We're dropping them.
You're taking casualties, but honestly, they're taking a lot more. Those in 3 cab. Yep, they're still retreating. Did
Yep.
they have 3 or
They have 3.
Oh, there's.
The other one's on its way.
Oh, unit.
That's why I'm trying to break the
That's fine.
British foot.
They are stubbornly holding on.
They're almost gone.
Yeah, it's British. That's British foot, so that's why. They're not the recruits.
And they're shattered.
Excellent.
I'll just fire off a few salvos at them while they run away because they're big babies. Okay.
Unleash the bussy blasters.
The bussy blasters are blasting. Oh, I hate this campaign so much.
That Cav's bussy blasters.
That's the worst part.
Cav's unleashing his inner wrath.
How many kills do they have? Cav's bussy blasters have 342 kills. The other cannons have 462. They have a bit more veterancy. Pitchford Musketeers have 70 kills. Polly's Partisans have 439 kills, but 474 casualties. They also took the brunt of it. Harlot's Hardens has 256 kills and 46 casualties. And we have an unnamed
Truly.
Musketeer unit with 164 kills.
Yeah, it really looks to be quite lethal in this game. That Cav unit is going to be so sad.
Yeah, so my idea is to basically just reform a massive... Oops. Reform a proper line formation. So when they get here, we just... They're going to shatter pretty much instantly.
And so when they even get to you.
Yeah, because they're going to start taking cannon fire in about a second. Our boys are going to form positions, and then they're going to start reloading their guns, so they're ready to fire. So far, this campaign's going significantly better than the Russian one.
Mostly because you have artillery this time, which clearly made a huge difference. And Cav doesn't... Honestly, Cav doesn't look to be that useful in this game, which part of it makes sense.
It's pretty
with the
good
context.
when you ram things, but like the AI doesn't use cav very effectively. I think it needs to be
Yeah.
a little bit improved. Like it should be trying to press flanks and stuff.
Yeah, that's a scripting problem, not necessarily a unit is bad problem.
All right, our cannons are already lobbing at their cav. Their cav's already taken some casualties. Casualty.
Because the Cav is historically authentic to the era where, hey, you don't just charge a front line like that, because that was suicide in this era. Green Branch gives one membership.
Thank you for getting the membership. As I lay here snacking, let the captain know. Kib wants us to take the town. Ours is not. Art streamer Kibbs wants us to take the town. Ours is not to question why. Ours is to donate and bleh. Hashtag Heroes of Might Magic 3. Thank you for the nation. Very generous. Much appreciated. Remember, Chatfishes, if you don't have a Chatfish this year, let me know. So you can apply for the Charity Chatfish thing. Also, if anybody would like to donate to the Charity Chatfish Fund, which goes to Chatfish in need of a Chatfish. He said Chatfish way too many times. Oh, gets mad. Yep, I knew that'd break him. Victoire. Gimno doesn't like the word die. I will scamper. Alright, take care, Gregors. Be a good chatfishy. Alright, we got Janokoping muskets, light shot bayonets, and some shadows.
I have to start getting ready for the gym, so I'll see you when I get back.
Alright, take care, Fuzzy. There we go. Green Branch, what would you like your unit to be named, you fat sow? As you donated. Same goes to you, Gregors. Must top off manpower. Perfection. Unfortunately, the cannons do just gobble ammo like it's friggin' candy. Oh my god. Neustadt muskets. Ah, yes, the Neustadt musket. It's very good. It's got worse accuracy. And it's got better reload time, but that's about it. It's just flat up better than those crappy muskets there. So just get our boys upgraded. Make them strong. Are these guys ready to become a better cannon? Damn. Nope, not yet. They're getting there. Alright, the question is, gunsmith, can we get better guns to help our boys be a little bit better? We could keep the bayonets, but honestly, I don't think bayonets are as useful as you think they would be. Mostly because I think muskets will be, like, king. But here's the thing, chat. We can get more cannons. And when you think about it, cannons are king. Aren't they, chatfish? We just shell the enemy until they are no more. Just like, as it gets blasted. But we also need a new fucking noble, so instead of that, we'll get that. Every time I load a picture, it causes the fucking capture card to do that. That's so weird. Look at this guy, Kesper Reinhard Splenny. He's got a lot of fucking things. Range. Just charge sucks. His accuracy's good, though. He's got a cool little breastplate. Better eyeballs. Eyeballs are useful, chat. This is true. One does not simply... Alright, we're gonna have to get him. We're just gonna have to. We're gonna go to the barracks, and we're gonna get some better musket boys, or get more musket boys, because we need more musket boys. We could use more cannons, but we need more musket boys. We need more musket boys. Oh my god. I can't, because I have to get more Thailers to open up another brigade! That's okay. These guys will be part of this brigade for now. I'm over it. Wait, what about this guy? Von Clouden. He's combat effectiveness plus 10%. I wish I knew exactly what that meant. This guy's got accuracy bonuses. He also has range bonuses and melee def. No, we'll just hold on. Maybe. Gregors says nothing because he's dead. Green Branch also says nothing because he's dead too. Wonderful. I will just make him a unit myself. Gregors will become Gregors. He's Polish. There we go. Now we've got him figured out. The Austrian Battalion of Artillery will be called Gruncha Buncha. Perfection, chat. Perfection. And we got one unit available, so if Chatfish want to buy another unit slot, we can. And our, yeah, the artillery's taken now. Now we got 2 officers. It's always the Chatfish who buys on last that gets, like, killed in the next battle, and they're just, like, sitting there like, fuck! And just is what it is, chat. Sometimes you just get fucking murdered. So... Plus 5 thalers daily, plus 3 provisions daily. Like, we could sack it and raid it, but I think I'm just going to move on. I think we're going to head to that encampment. There's an army right there. I would actually like to fight them. Wait for a storm. An incredible feat. What? A night raid success. We get 1,200 reservists and 40 thalers and 2 weapons. Oh my god, we got guns. Holy shit, chat. Are these guns better? Definite muskets. I don't think they're better. No. Their accuracy is really bad. Are they better than worn muskets? No. They've got no. They're just not better. No, they're just sellables. God damn. No, no, champions. No, no. There's the 5th convoy we have to go secure. Guaranteed townsfolk keep quiet. Oh, fuck. We just killed them. Alright, there's a battle. We're gonna force them into battle. Because we need items. They have 2 units of cannons, because of course they do. Wouldn't have it any other way. We just need to get experience out of these little bitches. Our army needs it. Definitely. Okay, there's a hill in front of us. If we can rush that hill, that'd be grand. If we can't, that would be less grand. So the best way to rush it, in my professional opinion, is set our cannons as close as humanly possible to the enemy. Then we just run up there and we grab it and we hope to God that we keep it. Okay, there we go. Okay. Mr. Cadale, take care of the Longclave. Have a good day. I'm beginning to think this game scales enemies the same way Ultimate General does, if a bit milder. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. I don't honestly know. I don't rightly know, as they say. Ouch. Those cannons hurt like a bitch. I'm gonna move my general to the left flank, and then we're gonna have the general go after them. Unlimber and start shelling them. That's them's the rules. Ah! They just smacked by a cannon. Thanks for doing that. Fuck, I hate the capture card. Maybe the cable's loose or something. I don't know. I tightened it. Fuck, I hate it. I hate my capture card. Throw rocks at it. Throw rocks at it, I must. We're very close to today's goal, chat. $372 into our goal. 438 is our max goal. We must get there, chat. We must hustle. Our cannons are shooting them because they're British. Say British. Yep, chat. British. British Chatfish. They have to engage in the river is how I've set up my army.
They don't technically have to engage. They can just leave.
There's Kitten. Kitten's like, thank you, meow.
All donations handled already.
Yep, at the moment.
At the moment. Chatfish are currently $66 from today's goal.
Very close. Okay, we need to focus fire on one of them.
Got one.
The British foot infantry. We've got Kibbussy blasters. We've got Gruncha Buncha. We've got Gregor's Polish. We've got Pitchford's Musketeers, Harlotardans, and Polly's Partisans. As you can see, the Chatfish Legion is obviously very chatfishy in its naming convention.
All it's art, boys.
He's Orlet. My name is Orlet and I'm British. And his teeth get crooked and he looks at you. And he boops his
If you
pants.
say that too much, his teeth will start spinning in their sockets.
That's just kind of just upsetting, honestly, on a visual level.
Hope it upsets you. It's my objective.
Okay. Withdraw out of their range so that they can't hit us. Force them into the river.
Into the river.
So they're not in cover anymore. And looks like Yosef is getting to them. Good. Enemy artillery is being silenced. As enemy artillery should be. Oh my god, that charge fucked up for some reason. That's pretty bad. Shout out to that artillery. There, they're gone. They're gone for good, chat.
Are you enjoying the not Total War?
Oh my god. There we go. I don't know what the charge cooldown is. Pretty good. We failed our Russian campaign. That went pretty disastrous. We're doing a lot better now. Okay, their cannons are gone. What the frick are they doing? I don't even know. They're being weird. Red Croats are doing red croats. Croats. Blair. Blair.
Croats.
Fucking goddamn chatfish noises, I swear to God. Just killing the little horse geese. I guess we'll just keep shooting at them till they go away for good. Ooh. Get rid of all their units. Good. Good. Getting their artillery while they're running away. Just tickling them.
Tickle, tickle, tickle.
And we win. Another victory. The Austrian General Franz Moritz said that Chatfish mailbad is a dinky.
My feelings hurt.
Military treaties of holiday. 8 reload, 10% maximum range. That's pretty good. Wilhelm. We got a lot of manpower. We can use veterancy. Always use veterancy. Promotions? Oh my. Promoted!
Promotion.
So grenade range, melee, charge bonus. None of these are good! For these units specifically. Like counter charge, fire damage received, bad. Reload speed, bad. Like Burly, it's the least. There's no negative trait. Please be something good. Artillery based. Reload speed, that's okay. Range is good. Reload speed is better for the cannons. God damn. Alright, one of our cannons leveled. Good. Austrian field artillery.
Delectable.
It'll be a while before they level. Damn. Alright, so what do we got? Okay, we're gonna need more ammo because we're burning through ammo pretty fast. So help with the artillery. Morale, damage received. Oops, wrong button. I mean, morale is always good. Reload speed and movement speed. You only have one treatise at a time, sadly. They're just too good. They stack too well. There we go. Perfect. Hugo Fugi's laughing at the chatfish. There's a max tier bounty on Hugo Fugi. This is true.
Someone should hit him. Make him feel pain.
Beautiful, chat. Beautiful. Draw a coin. Draw ammunition. We don't need to do those. None of those are really helpful. Oh my god, big army. Eep! I was just waddling through the woods and then all of a sudden these guys showed up. Another British army. Well, we need experience. Couples UMAS should be what cavalry is called. UMAS. You mean Chatmos. Alright, we've got a big hill on our left there, which is cute and stuff. Got some buildings down to our south. A little village. I'm not entirely sure. I'm thinking Chatfish might be made out of French fries. Like, French fries? Oh no! And they get eaten.
You seem might like it's not assured. They're definitely made of French fries.
Unlimber that artillery. See, that one leveled up so it has 6 guns instead of 4. Good. Now it can do all sorts of damage.
Damage.
Good. The red recruits are getting peppered. Subsidy recruits? Red recruit recruits. What's this? Hanoverian land mills? They're kind of dangerous, but the British foot infantry on the left are the dangerous units. Keep chiseling away at them. Their center's going to be weak, if nothing else. The enemy horses have yet to move forward. This looks winnable. It does, at the moment. Enemy horses are moving now. We're shelling them pretty good. This unit's pretty banged up. The enemy artillery is the thing that kind of concerns me a little bit. Because they're going to be able to shell Kib. Now granted, we got a lot more rounds off than they did. They're now firing back. That wasn't a very effective salvo, which is fine by me. Chip one at the recruits. Oh my god. They're still coming, chat. Not sure how I feel about what's happening.
Genghis Kick has a question for you regarding a gacha game. Would you ever play one?
Yeah, if chat pays for it. But the problem
There
is
you
we usually stream them, and, you know, I don't think chat has a lot of interest in gacha games. So it's going to be like a one-off stream, more than likely. That's historically been the case with them universally. Because we'll play it, chat laughs at it, and then chat's like, we don't want to look at it anymore. We don't want
We
to...
bored now.
The Provincial Cavalry. We're going to soften them up on the right flank. Yeah, because the big thing is softening up the cav, because they're going to countercharge through their line infantry. So making sure that they're weak and squishy is very important. One big fucking salvo for mankind. One big chatfish for mankind. There we go. That unit's about to route. Switch fire to that unit over there. Yeah, that horse unit's just not much of a threat. We can continue to shell them. From a switch fire to the other provincial cav. Make the cav basically null and void, and I think we're golden. Ouch. Rude, they're shooting back, chat. They have bigger range than us. Yeah, that really hurt that cav, which is good.
Having Kivish stream.
What?
It's regarding the gotcha game that Gingas was asking about.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to bring it up because it is unrelated stream.
Good. We're firing le canons.
Or Napoleon.
That's funny. This horse is broke. Unfortunately, I wasn't very quick on noticing what was happening on the right. We got a countercharge off. Pull back the general. Okay, help on the right there. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're teaching them a lesson.
A real lesson.
The enemy is now broken. Alright, you're gonna do counter battery fire. And so are you. Because now that those guys are broken, you're gonna hustle and get to position. Go, go, go!
Go, Chevys, to victory!
If only there was a mod that turned them into little yellowfish. That'd be so funny.
Just waddling across the fields.
This is rolling, like, ooh. I think we got this in the bag, though. Yeah, they're not doing good. The British are saying. Yep, the unit's getting cooked. Gregor's is getting a little bit hammered on the right there. Cannon support. Yeah, Gregor's is in trouble. He needs morale support. Aerith's big tits ought to do it. It's like, woohoo, big titties! I feel better all of a sudden.
We love big titties!
And there they go. Poof. Love it. Stop doing that. Piece of shit. Hate when it does that. Flickers black. That's a weird bug. Only ever happened in this game. Wonder why it does that. Well, they're running. Okay, we just gotta go pop that last unit. There you go. Now they're done. Another victory, chat. How do the sprites look up close? A little goofy if you zoom in. Not sprites, they're 3D models. They do have sprites of trees and stuff. Again, I think experience is just going to be like the thing that trumps out here. And now our other cannons can also be upgraded into Austrian field artillery. Very good. Good, Jeff, good, yes. Now, can the infantry be upgraded? The Hardens might be able to be upgraded into something. They can. Austrian Jaegers, Austrian Chevaliers for horsies. But we don't want horsies. No, no, that'd be goofy. Austrian Jaegers are for hunting chickens. Oh no, they can't even become that if they want to. They shall become Austrian Fusiliers. Yay!
Fusiliers!
Alright, so far our little army is gaining a lot of experience. Becoming strong. We can buy a new brigade slot, which we will. So I can put a new officer in charge there. We're gonna need to stock up on ammo, though. We're getting low on Dakas. Okay, we do have stakes, which we can give to more infantry units, which is always good. And we've got new guns, which are actually better than the base guns. Thank fucking Christ. Thanks. Harlettons did upgrade, so let's see. Alts to compare. It's worse at melee and charging. And has a slightly higher reload time, but better damage and better accuracy. We shall take it. But then these other guns can upgrade for these guys, because they're just actually better than those. Military Treaties of Cohorn. 6+ accuracy, 50% cover bonus. We don't really make use of the canister round, so we'll take the Treaties of Cohorn instead. There we go. Genghis joins $5. Say, name a unit Regulini's Italian Expeditionary Corps. Please, clams. Alright, it's time for Regulini to accept his fate.
I don't want to be Italian. Or expeditionary. Or a corps. Heroes of meat and magic. Where is that?
There. Squealy's now in the army. He's not happy, but he is.
My magic is currently $185.53 away. Completion. Wow.
Crownland recruits can become Austrian Fusiliers. Which, again, just makes them sturdier so they don't run away like little babies. Provincial Cavalry. Yeah, we don't want that. Not with that year, anyways. Polly's Partisans can become something soon. Grenadiers or Fusiliers. Either way, we're upgrading. Upgrades, people, upgrades.
Upgrades, people.
The real question is, can we win wars? Big thinkies.
Do Chatfish win war? A little bit. We win a little bit of war.
And then they die. Sell booty, sell horsies.
We don't win too hard, mind you. If we win too hard, we die.
Then we buy some ammo. We are low on ammo. We go into our ammo thingy. We resupply our army. Cha-ching. Then we exit the town. Then we press the raid button. And then we press play and we laugh at the people we're burning. Like, ah!
Then Chevich go, hoo, 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 hoo. It was very funny.
We got some tea and rations. T might be useful for one of our units, which will increase reload speed and movement speed. Yay, look at that. Accept the bribe and let them pass? No. Requisition the provisions. Offensive spirit. We got a new thingy unlocked. Very good. Spypig donates $5 and says, can Spig have a cav unit called Crub Lords? We'll charge the Spearbeak, Scrub Grub. Thank you for the nation. Very generous. Yeah, when we get some cav, we can do that. And thank you very much.
Awesome.
Write
Don't
down the
forget
name.
to fund the
by way,
army,
'cause
Luke
I'm-
Chavish. Okay.
Right down, right down.
Scrub Lord. Crub Lord Cav. Thank you, little Spiggles. Slowly but surely we fund the army, Lude.
Secure 4 encampments. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to secure all 4 encampments in time, chat. I'm gonna rush for them, but like, oh my god, I'm scared. Take some supplies, ammunition, 2 weapons. 2 weapons to get them all. Ransack camp. We're not gonna run that risk. Dailers and provisions and ammo. There's an army that's pretty sizable we could battle for XP. If I save, we're gonna battle them. You know why? Because battle time. Okay, because if we can pull off this as a victory, that would be a big deal. Oppenheimer. They have more artillery than I do. By a lot. Holy fuck. They have more artillery. What the fuck? They've got like 4 units of artillery? Fuck me. Okay, just gonna get shelled to
Looks
death.
like you got Oppenheimered.
It explodes. Atomized. Just like, woohoo! This game's actually pretty fun. It's very addictive. I think that Armchair really did it well with this game. It's got some things to improve upon, though. It's not like all perfect, but it is a step, and I think what we could all say is the right direction. Just, oh, Chat, you so funny. Ho, 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 ho. Start laughing at him, you know, beating him to death.
I like that part.
Okay, what we do is we force the enemy to come over here because funny. Now the big question is, can we actually make the artillery do stuff? Like, we did level up our dudes. We've got a lot better quality troops in general, but the issue is we're also facing off against like 2,000 extra enemies. So the real question is, can we route them fast enough to actually make a difference? The enemy has cavalry, so we can't really go after their artillery. The enemy's artillery is low quality, save for 1 unit. 2 units are high quality. Just friggin' missed everything. Rip, chat. Oh my god. They fire a salvo, fucking murders a billion dudes. I fire like several salvos, kill like 2 dudes. It's like, god fucking damn.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Sometimes the dice rolls are so fucking trash. It's trash. Up. Okay, I'm over it. I'm just gonna kill myself later. I'm just gonna kill him. Like a Japanese general of old, of yore.
Oh, of yore. Ancient Chinese general.
Ancient Chinese general, a seppuku herself.
Commit a Sudoku.
Riveting math play. I'm tired of being shelled. Start screaming. Oh my god, F's in chat, boys. We're getting shelled to oblivion. Regulini's Italian Corps, Expeditionary Corps is Regulini's Dead Corps. Like, holy shit. We have to reload this.
They deserve what it came coming to them for daring to be Italian.
Shut the fuck up, Squealer. I'll kill you. You
I'm
won't.
immortal.
Oh my god, don't you lie to me. You little femboy. You little Squealer's sitting there sad. He's like, you gotta go, femboy.
You're effeminate. You're the one that has a VTuber model and is a girl.
Wrong. On all friggin' accounts. Are they gonna set the... Oh my god, they're sending provincial cavalry to charge by themselves. That's funny. I think we can actually beat their artillery. They have 4 units of fucking artillery? Fuck me. Reguline, just keep tanking. Keep tanking! Hugo Fugi's like looking at him, you know, getting blasted. More like ass blasted. Got him, destroyed. Fucking Squealy's gone.
I will not be ass blasted. You will though.
Oh my god, they just got fucking obliterated. Alright, countercharge them. Fucking delete them. Delete their cavalry. Like, just gone. Come on, boys. Finish off that artillery. That was good, but that wasn't good enough. Enemy horse skis inbound. I don't know, maybe it was not a good idea not to countercharge. No, we got it. Scared.
Don't be.
Oh my god, that poor fucking horsey unit. Gone. Just gone. Gone. Oh my god, please obliterate those artillery. I need the artillery to go away! And artillery's still going at it. They're still bullying the shit out of me. And it's working. I'm being bullied to death. Oh! British Provincial Cavalry. Not gonna reload in time. But they do have barricades, so that charging that's just really dumb. I want to scream. I don't know if I'm using my artillery right. I think I'm not. I'm fucking missing everything. Goddamn. Like we're firing, but we're like missing dudes. Like we're not hitting shit, man. We ain't hit shit. We ain't hit shit. Okay, we broke the left flank. No, don't send the general forward. Okay. It's going pretty good. The Austrian campaign that we're doing now is going a lot better than our Russian campaign did. But this is a big clutch battle here. We're very outnumbered. And we're relying on our cannons to do carrying, and they're not really doing like good counter battery, so I've switched them to fire on the enemy men. And those are breaking their center. Because if we can break this flank and roll it, then we can roll to the right. One more fucking salvo and they're gone. Alright, I want the artillery to switch fire to them. Oh, damn, they didn't break. They're so close to breaking. We'll have to rely on those musketeers to do it. We're gonna switch the cannons of fire in the center there. Break the British footmen. Jesus fucking Christ. Gregor's and fucking Regulini's Italian Corps have been so fucking shelled. I'm moving in Leopold to boost their morale. They don't feel so good though. That boss, I'm
May
scared.
they lay waste to them all.
Oh my god, why won't they break? Break! There we go. Got that one. Our center just collapsed. Our center's gone, Chatfishies! The age of sadness. The age of sadness.
California, the Northern Islands.
I don't know if I can pull this back. Pull it back, boys! Come on, Pifford, get up there, you fucking pussy! He's like, I'm scared. Regulini is gone. They kept shelling him like off the map. Like he just started, like Regulini started feeling better, then he took shells. He's like, Regulini wants to kill Regulini self.
As always.
Alright, the British footmen are dangerous because they're tough units. The enemy's gonna collapse on our right flank here, which is gonna be pretty fucking nasty. Ouch. Okay, they're gone.
Yeah, squirrely trader. It's this big.
True. He's right, you know. He's...
I think you're Hitler. Disguise.
Wow. That's like always the weakest comeback. You know you really fucked up if you're like, you're Hitler. It's like, okay, bottom of the barrel. Bottom of the barrel. Pull the, you're Satan,
you know
you're
how-
Stalin. Okay,
You know how some
Mao.
people call vampires Draculas.
I call them Chatulas.
Draculas.
I fucking
I
hate
like the idea.
him.
Like you refer to Nazis as Hitlers.
Nazis as Hitlers. Oh, I got a nice Hitler right there. I got a
So many Hitlers are here.
really Hitler behavior right there. Little Hitler.
Just little Hitler.
Little Schnittler things.
Just Hitler things.
Just Hitler things. You know, as you do. The overall army of morale is depleting, so we just need to keep chiseling away at them. Okay, we just gotta get in position to pepper them pretty good, as they say. Okay, those units are out of cannonballs. The one unit that has ammo should probably be trying to break that unit there. Okay, I think we can win this. The big thing is just focusing on experience. Oh my god, this is pretty brutal though. This battle was a bit tough. Alright, boys are gonna pepper them good now. Pepper them good. Like, yeah. You know, pepper them good.
You got peppered.
Alright. Remember to take off your bayonets to increase accuracy. Because I don't think they're going to be charging us, so we can take off our bayonets. The horses are gone. Get higher accuracy. Those guys are advancing through the river. Fuck, that sucks. Alright, chat bros. It's time for you to pepper them good. Yeah, they did not appreciate that. They did not. Those fucking cannons, though. Gotta move the horses over there to the general to encourage Harlot's Harridans, because he's gonna rout. Alright, switch to counter battery fire. There's pepper on the back. Enemy's almost routed. Alright, get her in position. Put back the British footman. There, we got it. We've got them where we want them. The nice thing about this is it's kind of it's a stressful game at some points, but like it's kind of just relaxing, the style of warfare. I know that sounds retarded when I say it out loud, but
It does.
Just imagine people getting pelted to death with bullets. Like, yeah, you know, it's just kind of relaxing. You just form up your little lines and you shoot them.
It's really cool when they all die. I like that part.
Set them to fire at will. We just switch to fire at will. No more volley fire. Volley fire is great for breaking their morale, but just now concentrated fire of all 3 units. Damn it! Pifford, get back here! It's like, Pifford's scared! It just fucking runs.
Gonna run away! And you'll never catch Piffle.
Fucking little dumbass noise he made. Little dumbass.
And my feelings are hurt. Piffle.
Oh my god, come on. This is getting close. We need to break those British footmen. There we go, they're gone. I don't think they're gonna come back, but you never friggin' know. Jesus. That one fucking artillery unit. That was painful, but we pulled it off. We won every single battle, but that one, that's gonna be painful to recover from. As the Crown Link Corps have artillery battery, inflict 750 casualties. Nice. Diplomacy has failed. Got another achievement. I'm achievement hunting. Alright, now it's time to get reservists. I think. As much as I would love to double down on the XP bonuses. A doctrine of your choice. Increases thalers stolen by 3 per regiment rating stance. That's pretty dude. That's pretty good. Infantry veterancy gain, plus 20%. Non-infantry veterancy gain, minus 10%. I'm gonna take that. We're gonna pillage better. No! Splenny is dead! I didn't even know officers could die getting shot. Well, there you go. We now confirmed officers can indeed just be shot.
And die.
Replenish the artillery first, because we love artillery. Because we love it. We do. We're gonna go back to Oppenheimer. Oh my god, it's actually called Oppenheim. I forgot about that. Oh my god, there's another army there. I'm scared. Alright, we're gonna buy stuff. Buy more manpower. Give me that manpower. Give me that ammunition. We're gonna sell shit. I'm gonna sell these fancy little booties. Actually, those booties are pretty good. Maybe I'll keep those booties.
I like these booties. I think I'll wear them. Puts on booties.
What else could I buy? They've got lots of musket bros. It would be good to get some cavalry as an option here. And then some Hungarians. And there. Now we've got some dudes. Some dudes. We don't have an officer for that one, which is a bit fucking sad, if you ask me. 15% stamina? I mean, it's useful, but it's also not amazing. Von Lacey. What we get? Volley fire replaced with fire by rank. Oh my friggin' god. That sucks that he's getting that. Cover efficiency fire damage received. That sucks because he's getting that. Oh, that does suck because he's getting that. I wish he didn't get it. I wish somebody else got that. Damn it. Damn it. The artillery's almost ready to level again, which is good once it has a bit more. Dutch field artillery. It's not very accurate. Austrian veteran artillery is much better and also cheaper. But what's the difference? I don't really know. It's got less morale, or it's got the same morale. I think it might be more guns. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. So that little army's gonna run. We're gonna go catch them real quick. Now, the 3rd Brigade has no commander, which is a bit unfortunate. Must continue to get XP, chat. Continue to level our army. Make it stronger. Artillery's god. Artillery's king.
Artillery! Away!
Unlimber. This guy just looks at me. Big fucking.
I don't like that he licked his lips like
His
that.
little fucking Neko eyes are like,
He's
bro.
really gross.
So fucking scared. So fucking scared right now, kid. Oh, we share. Oh, we share. Oh my god. The enemy does not have artillery. That is good news. They have British footmen, and British footmen are cringe and gay. Because they shoot me really good. And they don't run. We're just shelling the enemies of humanity, aka the British.
I love destroying the British.
Just like holy quip. Weskisms. There we go. Hit those horskies. Okay, the enemies have approached. Just gonna focus mostly on the cavalry. Very good, chat. We just keep winning. Here comes the British again.
Put a bang in there. Put a bang in there.
Alright, focus on the red coat recruits.
Recruits.
Okay, the enemy are routing. Send our horses at him. Oh my god. There we go. Got him. Nice. That was a perfect shot. Shattered them real good. God damn it, Gregor's is running away, little baby.
Little Gregor baby. You can't just call me little Gregor baby.
We
It's
did.
hurtful.
And then we're gonna ram them. Yeah. That hurt me more than it hurt them. Yeah. The fucking just
You.
dead. Alright, that worked pretty good. There we go. And they're gone. The real question is will we get enough XP and resources to actually do anything? Got monies, which is good. Okay, that's good. Iron ramrods and dragoon swords and large limber chests. We're gonna do veterancy. This unit's ranked 4, and it can become cavalry, which I don't want it to be. Don't want it to become that at all. I can make them Austrian veteran Fusiliers, which increases their accuracy quite a bit, and so we shall. There we go. We're getting a better army. Genocoping muskets have 16% accuracy. It's just net better. Better reload rates. The ability to defend themselves. This unit can't become Fusiliers yet. But it can get slightly better.
Only slightly. Can be too good now.
Move speed and reload. T is good. Okay, we've got the manpower and the ammo to restore everybody back up to top stuff. I've got a quartermaster. Sell gun, sell that sword, sell this, sell that, sell the extra little booties. As much money as we can. Drain them of their ammo and people. Then there's a battlefield right there. We're gonna go check it. Pray for him. Moderate chance to get an officer. Get a bone saw. Go get the bone saw. We got a new officer, chat. It's not ogre anymore. He's got crappy stats. Fuck.
It will be ogre in time.
So we need to secure 2 encampments. If we do that, we get a regiment of Austrian Grenadiers, which we do really, really want. This town doesn't have an officer thing, but I don't need that. We can get more troops if we need. Austrian Dragoons, they're too expensive. We'll hold on to our money and we'll continue to proceed. There's a battle right there. They're gonna run, but we're gonna fight them so we can get more experience. The big thing is making sure you get as many battles as you can so that you get as much experience as you can to level up your dudes.
Dudes. Hey, dudes. As Bean would say.
Footmen are feet lovers, says Doman. That's true. They're foot fetishists. Foot fetishists must be destroyed, chat, at every conceivable opportunity. They're disgusting, stinky, and nobody likes them. Least of all me. But Squealing, on the other hand, he loves that shit.
No,
he lives for that shit.
No, that's not. That's not.
He's a stank enjoyer.
don't
Fucking
like stink.
squealy, gross.
Stink bad if you ask me.
What's up, Stinky? That's pretty
You're
good.
very hurtful.
You like that
very,
one?
very hurtful.
Don't lie. That was good. Perhaps too good.
Cruel. Malicious even. Vile kid. Cruel kid.
Tighten the ranks here. Oh shit, wrong friggin' button. I had to click on the cannons and have them go after the British light dragoons. But they sound a little bit intimidating.
Only a little bit.
That was pretty good. Those guys can actually outrange us. Okay, just focus, fire on them.
Yeah, I was saying he will provide proof that Kib is a foot fetishist.
Disgusting. Disgusting. There you are, little commissar. You're late. You've been late for a few days now. He's like, I'm sorry, Kib. Start beating him. He's like,
Chumbazar.
I was going to see you in the tabletop meeting, Chumbazar. How can we have you beat the shit out of Inglis if you're not there? That's true. I can't beat him. He's going to get away.
You need a style on him.
You have to kill Inglis. It's for his own protection. Sending him straight to hell, of course. That makes sense. That makes...
Because if he's in hell, he won't be in danger.
So far, it's pretty good. We're playing as the Austrians with artillery. Bombing the British. Oh, mate. Me teeth are cooking.
I'm gonna put my food into the micro. I'm getting hangry. When I get hangry, I kill Kib.
Alright, we're going to move these 2 regiments here, forward there. The dragoons are coming forward. They're not going to do well if they charge, but that's fine. We're going to focus fire on the Highland footmen over there with our field artillery. We've been job hunting. Sounds good, little Chumbazar. It's good to see you. Miss you, bud. Gives him a smooch on the lips. He's like, what the fuck? Fucking vomits. I don't know why, but that just amuses me. Alright, so I'm like... I'd probably scream too, honestly. It's a reasonable response if you ask me. Alright, well... But yeah, this is so far, it's actually pretty good. It being a roguelite is actually kind of, in a weird way, refreshing, because there aren't, like, that's not really a real-time strategy game thing. But somehow it kind of really works here. Well, it's a roguelite with persistence and unit preservation, so it's a bit more than just that. Yep, there goes the Highland footmen. We got them on the run. We got dudes real fortified over here, so we're doing pretty good. So far, so good. We're getting close to the boss encounter, though. Where the main army's gonna arrive. We're just trying to milk as many victories as we can. And yet again, I'm going to go straight for veterancy. Ooh, more iron ramrods. Land pattern muskets, that's just good. We're going to go straight for veterancy. Very good, Chad. Perhaps too good. Wrong friggin' button. Jesus friggin' oh my god, our cannon's already level up. Now I can get Austrian veteran artillery. Yes. Increase their accuracy so they actually hit shit better. Good, good. Now we got better muskets for better lads. War muskets, these guys can definitely do with better ones. Polly's partisans are very good. They are using Neustadt muskets. The land pattern muskets are substantially better. But they're going to reload a little bit faster. Yeah, faster. So we're going to give those to Polly, because Polly's really good at those. And we're going to hand the Neustadt muskets to these guys over here, which takes the war muskets out of them. Does anybody else need better ramrods? Can they fit better ramrods? No, they can't. Tea or steaks? I mean, they can take cheese. Some cheese to make them feel better. Nope, they can't actually. They only have one food item, I guess. You can't stack too many items. This guy can level, but he can't become a Fusilier. And if he can't become a Fusilier, then there's no point in living anymore. Okay, we are getting low on ammunition. Very low on ammunition. We need to stock up. Okay, there's an outpost down here. Outposts aren't really worth it because it's like exchanging. Oh no, we just get 40 thalers. Okay, that's better. This is the cost of reservists. This will buy us another week, which buys more time to grind out some more things. Now, they don't like me, so they're going to charge me more for items. But I can sell stuff for cheap, which is good. Cheap, cheap. Cheese, muskets, that, and that. Confer. Now, do you have any cannons? Because as an Austrian, I feel that cannons are the only way forward with my army. Austrian chevaliers? Chevaliers. They don't have it. They don't have cannons. And we'll just get some ammunition and some extra manpower, and that'll be it. They have better horses. Horses would be good. But I don't really use my horses that much, so honestly, my horses I just use defensively, so I don't think we need that. So instead what I think we're going to do is we're going to teach these filthy savages a lesson and start sacking them. You know, just the noises you make as you get sacked. Okay, that's a really nice amount of income from that. That's 72. Jeez, that's really good. And some booties and some drinks. Okay, if we can get one more encampment before the event, we'll get one more free unit. There's a city down to the south, which looks pretty enticing. Ammunition, thalers. Plunder camp has Saboteur's Doctrine. Oh, that's really good. So it gives us free light socket bayonets, cuirassier swords. Okay, and we're about to get our next free unit. Want to do that encampment to the right there, which will probably make our army a bit bigger. Again, another 120 thalers. There's a big city there, so we're going to be able to top off and get all the stuff we need for the big fuck-off battle that's going to come. Austrian Grenzer. Germans, the old reliable. Damn, it does cost me a little bit. French Royal Recruit Regiment, Subsidy Recruit Regiment, Russian Frontier Recruit Regiment, or Austrian Grenzier Recruit, or Prussian. So we can basically just get a free unit, Freikorps. Honestly, well, that's going to take a lot of reservists out of us. We're going to take the Freikorps. Or we should get a free Freikorps unit. That's pretty good. Now I'm gonna walk over to Kaiserlautern. There's Kaiserlautern. Kaiserlautern. Yes, chat. Kaiserlautern. We also did that event, which gave us a free unit, which is good. We have a gunsmith. So we can get better guns. Booties. Don't need those. Booties are for pussies. Better drinkies? Better drinky drinks? We don't need those. No drinky drinks for me. Now, what do you have for your barracks, you son of a bitch? Alright, we've got Von Horbenschutz is in charge of that little army there. We've almost filled up our army completely.
These goofy ass names of these goofy ass people.
The fact that volley fire is replaced by fire by rank with this general kind of makes me want to commit Kibaside really badly. You know why? Because this friggin' guy is my friggin' artillery commander. So him having that trait just sucks. Because fire by rank is like front row fire, then kneel, then second row fire.
Can you not change out which commander can you not change out which commander is going to be your artillery guy?
No, they're traits. So like they have different traits. So as they level, they generate different traits. Like this one also has artillery range and artillery float speed, so he's got that same thing. So I guess maybe like I'll switch the artillery over to the right, and then I'll switch these guys over to the left, because then they can take use of the fire by rank thing. You know what I mean? Like I don't. I'm fucking guessing here. I'll say fucking guess. He's like, whoa, whoa. Place those socket bayonets, warm bayonets with that. We got Horskies. So this does 10 charge and 6 melee damage. 6 charge. Oh damn. Does a lot more melee damage, but charge is probably going to be better. Because we're going to be using our cavalry for counter charges. Well, stream little smucker pucker. Smucker pucker. And then he puckers up. Schmunky monkey.
Also referred to as Krusty.
That's true. His nickname is Krusty. I forgot about that. It's unfortunate. He just looks at you, you know, he's fucking sad. He's like, I'm sad about my existence. Wish I was dead. Alright, I think we can get more artillery. I think not only can we get it, I think we must get more artillery. An Austrian artillery battalion is a absolute must. That gives us 3 artillery battalions in total, 1 cavalry unit, 8 musket line infantry. Like, we'll be able to shell them pretty good. But boy, oh boy, are we in a pickle, though. Top off on that.
Whale pickle.
Okay, so what kind of guns can we buy? They've got 24% accuracy, 28% accuracy. Oh my god, 28% accuracy is so good. Give it to me. 30% accuracy, land pattern musket, good quality. Again, better muskets, better guns. Okay, we bought 3 really good guns. We're selling these sabers, and we're gonna sell these little stabby sticks. We are poor as fuck, by the way. So we are going to go back into our army. We're going to go to our most advanced regiments, like Wigamich. Did any of our boys level up enough to prestige to the next class? Regulini's expeditionaries already level. They can become... No, they can't. They can't become anything. They're dead to me.
Oh yes, Kib, the Spig Cav.
Oh yes, that's right. We need to call them Spig Cav. We did get a cavalry unit.
They're called Crub Lords.
The Crub Lords are now enlisted in our glorious army. Okay, where were we? We got the cannons. We got them. We need to get better cannons. These 3-pounders aren't good enough. I want to get 6-pounders. Ideally, I would love 12-pounders, but, you know, beggies can't be chooses. Beggars can't be chooses. All right, let's see. They're using what? Worn muskets? Garbage. Anyone else using worn muskets still? Trying to make sure we replace all the worn muskets. Okay, we have. Now it's just a matter of 30% accuracy, so it's the best kind of accuracy. Polish partisans are line infantry veteran fusiliers. They will be giving this. Then that puts the land pattern muskets, which is 25% accuracy here. What are you? You are line infantry fusiliers. You have pretty good accuracy. This is 23%. This is an upgrade for you. They're going to switch to land pattern, and then the Charleville muskets need to go to somebody else. Travel muskets are a upgrade for you in terms of accuracy and reload time. So now the Neustadt muskets must go to somebody else. They will up them to 20% from 16%, which is good. And then, what's this? Jönköping? Now, are the Jönköpings worse or better? They're actually about on par. Okay, we can actually sell this musket. Very good, very good. We're trading up, we're trading up. Alright, so back to the gunsmith. We can sell the war muskets and this for money. Which is hilarious, by the way. You know why it's hilarious? Because we sell this stuff, right, Squealy? And we're like, yeah, we sold it. And they're like, okay. And then we just press the raid button. And then we start raiding this stuff.
So you're gonna steal it back.
You don't get to steal it back, but like, well, now it's like, now I'm milking them for money and food. It's like, because they're being murdered.
Why would you do trade and then raid? Like, roleplay, why?
I don't know. We're sick bastards. That's all I can think, really. Oh, that's an army that's vulnerable. Come on, grab them. Yep. Kaiserlautern battle. Alright, we've got substantially more field artillery than they do. They have no cavalry, so we can actually outmaneuver them. We need the experience. This is going to be our last time to level up. Well, welcome back from Polanski. We'll destroy Poland later. He's like,
yes.
It's the 7 Years' War, so it's a good time to fuck Poland up. He's like, no, my people! My people! Baffios laying on the ground dead somewhere. He's like,
He's doing the Peter Griffin death. Like death
like
pose.
twisted on the side. Yeah, I always hated that. It's stupid.
Why? It's great.
It's so goddamn goofy. Alright, unlimber the artillery.
Would you prefer the Yamcha death pose instead?
I don't know what that is. And I quite frankly don't know if I want to know.
I think Litchy Fishy has actually drawn it before with Aerith in it.
Oh my god. This is my other field artillery? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot I bought another field artillery unit. That brings up to 3 field artillery in total. By the way, chat, as a reminder, we're at $382 towards today's goal. We're very close.
Well,
If you'd like to get a new unit named after you, you can donate $5 for a unit name to be dead in my army. Also, what else? Oh, yeah.
2 Chatfish could make the daily goal.
Christmas and birthday thumbnails are available for funding. I forgot what seasons. I forgot what's happening.
I think Thanksgiving is done, but birthday and Crimbus are on the table still.
They're marching forward, aren't they? They are. They're just being super slow. And now, wait. We wait very patiently. Pitchford's muskets, Harlot's Hardens, and Polly's partisans on the left flank. We've got Gregor's Polish boys, the Hungarian recruits, Frycore dudes. They don't have names. The Crub Lords are hiding behind the walls there, or the trees. Now, do they have anything kind of scary? They do. The British footmen are kind of what I would probably call annoying, so...
Grand General Kips, if they make an American Civil War version of this game, that would be a glorious. That or one during the Revolutionary War. It would be a great game to overcome Ultimate General Series.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the problem with the Ultimate General Series is that developer is gone. Like, he's toast. Unless he does something to, like, unfuck his reputation. The problem is they basically went super anti-player. Rather than go anti-player, they basically fucked over the fans and then didn't give them what they asked for and then tried to back out of it. So, yeah, they fucked themselves hard. Like really, really badly. Alright, counter battery fire. We're just going to focus completely on counter battery fire. Where's that extra horsey unit?
They're in the field.
Polymathy donates $50 says
Polymathy.
for the second best holiday, Christmas. Damage. Nation, what's the best holiday, you little chunkums? Say, I got called
Clearly.
chunkums.
Clearly Halloweeny.
Halloween bikini. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know who I am anymore.
I don't know who you are anymore. Okay, this is probably already on the Crimbus thumbnails question. It is not.
The Crub Lords are actually going to get to do some actual, like, attacking here. Okay, what we can do is we can pause and we can probably put all the bayonets away.
But we are now $6 from today's goal.
Yes, thank you very much, Polly. That was incredibly generous of you, dude.
Thanksgiving is the best. He's lying.
Oh,
He
I
just
like
likes turkey.
turkey's great. Thanksgiving's always a
And
great
football.
feast.
I just associate Thanksgiving as it's football weekend, essentially.
Okay, they're peppering us. They're peppering us! Big pepper! Just scream. The enemy is fleeing.
I just like spending time with family, says Polymath Cat.
Well, I'm trying to look at the bright side of life. What an asshole. It's a game.
Dare you. Filth.
Are charging into the British foots now that their morale's basically gone.
Ooh. You say morale's gone, but they're really putting a fucking hurt on your cavalry.
They did. I'm really upset about that. There we go. Get out of here, you little fuckers.
Maybe you should have charged from behind.
Yeah, probably, because I didn't make good contact. Our boys are really laying into them. Commander Wolf doing $10 say 10 dono to be an artilleryman in the Kib army. Name Howling Cannon if able. Yeah, we could do that. Thank you for the nation.
Howling cat.
The big battle's about to come up. Now we gotta mostly take XP here. Yeah, I think Armchair Historian did a good job with this. Like, for what it is.
It is early
It's-
access, right?
I don't think it's early access. I think it launched, like, into full release. Check the Steam store page to check for me, would you?
What was the exact name again?
Master of Command.
Master of...
Ooh, we got Shelville muskets. That's an
It
upgrade.
is a full release.
Yeah, he intends to do, I think, some updates and stuff. Nice. We got some level ups.
It says its release date was today.
Yep, it just came out today. That's
So
why we're
you were
streaming.
playing the early access version. Okay.
We were playing the demo.
Oh.
Okay, we leveled up that. Now, they do have little cannons. They're cute, but I don't want them. The Charleville muskets need to be put onto somebody. Oh, these guys leveled. Just enough to become Grenzer Fusiliers. That will hurt their manpower a lot in terms of size. Oh my god. But their accuracy and reload time will go up. And such is life.
Ooh, Salias.
Genghis with $5 say name a cab unit, Kib's Little Ponies. Alright, that's on the queue. So, wait, I got a cannon unit to name. So what's this one? It was called Howling what?
Howling cannons.
There we go. They're the new cannoneers. They just got added to our army. Now we need to get another brigade. We need 1,200 thalers to unlock a next brigade. Because what I need to get is a cavalry commander. We can have up to, I believe, a total of 5 brigades. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 right here. Maybe 6? I think it's 5. Nope, 5. 5 brigades per army. Because we're going to need that, and we're going to need another officer. Just thinking about what I should do. This cannon's really close to leveling. Like they're about to become Austrian veteran artillery. And I really, really want them to before the next battle. Like a chance to success, provide ample ammunition. What happens? We got 3 weapons. Pot stem muskets.
You get me kill, kid.
In the previous army? Yeah, you're dead. We're in the new army. This camp, that was the Russian one, right? Because we're in the Austrian army. Our Austrian army is doing pretty good. Alright, let's see. They got some stuff to sell. Yes, we do want to sell pretty much everything we can. Including that.
You don't have that much money.
Yup. We've milked them to 1,511 monies. They have a foundry to get better cannons for us. A 12-pounder unicorn cannon. That'd be pretty great. What do they got? 12-pounder gun down there. 450 damage.
And welcome to the stream, Coco.
Yeah, welcome to stream. They don't have any 6-pounders? Okay, there they do. They have a basic 6-pounder. I think we're just gonna have to go with the 6-pounder. The 6-pounder is probably the best bet. Does it allow us to at least upgrade these guys to get them the 6-pounder gun? Which is a big improvement. Now, let's see. What guys are using anything below a Charleville 23%? 28%. That's 20%. That's 16. That's significantly worse. There you go. Better. Better. Big cannon for big chatfish.
Is it better to deal little damage but always hit? Or to rarely hit and deal a fuck ton of damage? Big thinking.
Big thinky. Philosophical thinkies. Squealy just looks at us with his little squealy eyes. He doesn't even know where he is anymore. He's like, ooh, more.
Lost, bro.
We
Is
haven't-
Gibbs the master of command yet? Says Blake.
Blake, come here. He's like, no, you're gonna wait me again. Again? I never stopped. He's like, ah! He starts screaming. We're gonna throw away the canister shot because I just the way I've been using my cannons does not enable me to make use of that. So we're gonna sell the canister shot for just getting as many thalers as we can. And then we're going to go back to the army screen. We could expand the army, but like that'd be kind of pointless. Because we can't really do a whole lot with that. So what we're gonna do instead, is there anything I can buy to help the troops? There's some stuff there. What's the town square have? It's got some cheese and stuff.
Some cheese.
Quartermaster has some stuff there. He's got some stuff that helps with reload rates, which is good. That's good stuff. But I think the stuff I want more is going to be barricades. Barricades because we need to lock it down. We need to actually lock in and get ready to fucking die.
Lock and load!
There's some stakes. That provides cover. Okay, what do we got in the town square? Stuff that helps with accuracy but hurts stamina. Okay, what about the gunsmith? Nah, nothing I want out of the gunsmith. The powder house. On the other hand, ammo consumption reduction. Anything that's gonna save my bacon? Oh my god, I saw that hat and I was like, it's so tall. So tall. Not a lot of options, but there is options. These help quite a bit with reload. That helps with reload +6. Reload +8. Gun picks in general are just good. Anything that gives cover bonuses and amplifies cover is also good. And ramrod to improve accuracy. Alright, we bought items. Now let's go and equip those items. So for our cannon boys, our new ones. Eight reload, which will make them shoot a little faster. Good, Chip's good. Yes, Chip's good. They're so sad. They're sad little fishes.
It's a little bitch.
Hungarian recruits. We'll get that for faster, quicker reload. Okay, we pushed. I think we're pushed as hard as we can push. This army's got so many fucking upgrades, but we can push a little harder. Just, whoa! I can scream. Because this is our last chance to get upgrades. So we're preparing for the final boss battle. Bucking balls? Nah. Limber chests? Yes. Limber chests, good. Limber chests, good. And ammo. Ammo, ammo, ammo. Alright, there we go. Now let's go back to limber chests. Give them as much ammo as we can. Actually, wait, no. You take that one out of these guys because they're not that high level. Yet. Give it to the high level units. And then give the other guy the upgrades. Yep. Gotta think about this efficiently. Okay, now we can get upgrades to increase the amount of stuff they can have. So I can take this and then give them extra ammo to reduce the ammo consumption they do. Look at that. Bada bing, bada beam. Good, chat, good. Yes, let the chatfish flow through you. I'm very scared. We've kind of squeezed all we can squeeze.
We can squeeze more.
I'm going to buy another leader because if we can get past this stage, then we'll have another commander ready to rock and roll. And all we're going to need is just that thing. Now we're going to save and it'll be called the pre-battle. Pre-big battle. Because we're going to get one last chance to do something. And it's going to be to raid this city, pretty much. So we get as much money out of them as we can. Yep, here they come. Just squeeze as much money as we can out of them. There we go. Good. And that's pretty good. Large limber chests and some spontoons for XP gain. You can put the spontoons on somebody, like the cannon boys, who could definitely use them. Damn, it only goes to infantry. Poop. Poop scoop. Now let's see. They have a cover bonus thing. They can have. They can only wear one of those. God damn it. There we go. Perfect. Now one of those units that have cover. 50 gold. Get them that. So we can squeeze out as many upgrades as we can. We have squeezed as hard as we can squeeze, chat. I can squeeze no more than this amount of squeezing. They're gonna come. They're gonna. I'm gonna. Just whip. Alright, chat. Here we go. We got Billy the Goat mascot. Plus 10 morale and plus 6 accuracy. You know what? That's actually pretty fucking good. Actually, I'm not gonna fucking lie. Billy the Goat can actually go with Polly's Partisans. Headstrong, unshakable. He gets additional 6 accuracy bonus and additional 10 morale. So Polly's Partisans are gonna stand their ground a bit longer. Okay, this is as good as she gets, chat. This is as good as she gets. Okay, I'm scared.
Off to raiding we go. Off to raiding we go.
I'm gonna try to get to that herd before it happens. Oh, yep, here they come. I'm going for the herd. I'm going for the herd. We can take both. Can the pellets be used at all? I think they're just sellables. Nope. Nope, they can't be used. Alright. We are outnumbered, but we might be able to pull this off. They have 4 units of artillery. That's me vomiting on my organs.
Counter artillery, be fine, you know.
We'll see about that, kitten. He's like, meep.
Call me that. That's mean.
That's me. Oh my god, chatfishes. Oh my god. It's ogre, chat bros. It's
Destroy
ogre.
the Brit bongs.
We gotta win it, boys.
I want you to imagine, right? Wearing a powdered wig into battle. How itchy you would be.
My head is squidgy.
And you have to fucking... And then you have to get into the fucking volley formation and get shot.
To death.
And have to just lie there on the ground, itchy and dying. You go play.
I like how that's the only thing Squealy can think about. He's just itchy boy, itchy kitten. What I like to see here is that this is probably our best bet for our stand. Regulini's Expeditionaries, look at you. You guys got funny hats now, Squealy.
I like funny hats.
My boys are leveled. They're as leveled as they can level. We've got pretty good friggin' ranges. The enemies have a lot of cannons. But is that enough? Is that really enough to stop Kib, the god of gaming? The god of gaming. You know, just chatfish noises. A part of me thinks that I should just go to the other side of this river, because that would be the ideal thing to do. And that's what I think I'm going to do, actually. Because, yeah, we could hold over there, but that would suck. So, like, I don't want to do that, so I'm just going to go over here. Little friggin' horse noises.
Horse.
Okay, that's pretty good. We're going to make use of that cover. Regulini is going to go over here and Regulini at me.
Go to great battle.
This one's great battle, and this one's autism are the same.
Oh, the same.
Yeah, I think I'm backing up here. So my plan is to hold by this little village, use the river to slow the enemy, to allow our cannons to bombard them more. And so our great army is now going to prepare a defensive line by this little village. While the enemy is going to have to waddle all the way down here. I just hope that this is the best spot. Because I'm kind of banking on the river being the thing that slows them down. Allowing my artillery to do as much work as possible. I've upgraded and equipped my dudes with as many items as possible.
Maybe the enemy will have to cross the bridge instead of going to the river.
No, they can walk over the river, sadly. I do hope they make, like, deeper rivers that you have to use bridges. That'd be cool. Also, adding naval combat to this would be pretty cool, too. And amphibious assaults, stuff like that would be nice. Oh, shit. I didn't unlimber my artillery. I just sort of sat here for a bit like an idiot. There's enemy artillery already in range that we can start shelling. Bunch of Kib's Bussy Blasters and Howling Cannons. I didn't make the names, chat did. I hate chatfish sometimes.
How's your pussy, Kibs?
Getting blasted. Vomits. Oh my god, chatfish are gonna burn for what they done.
We're gonna burn for what we did to you.
Okay, that shattered that unit. That's good. We can get rid of one of their cannon units, chat. There's hope for us, chat. Champions! Switch fire to the next cannon unit. That unit's gonna return. God damn it. It's not permanently shattered. That's not good. Shooting cannons at people I disagree with. Shooting cannons at people I disagree with. Alright, chat, we're getting them. We're getting them or we're hardly getting them. Well, that'll keep that cannon running. Yes, we're preventing their cannons from deploying and shooting at us. I'm just seeing if there's any more cannons. I don't think... Nope, there's a big group. They have 4 cannons in total. So we just gotta focus on just derping them down. Preventing them from actually doing anything. Okay, okay. I mean, we're doing it. That was a good hit. Once that British battalion runs back, then we switch to the other British artillery battalion. Which keep doing that.
Sam Jackson says, Kibbs mean.
Oh my god.
Said it.
Bully Chatfish to death. Come on, before they fire, let's go. Yeah, yeah. Fuck, we missed. The big thing is the artillery is scary. And their horses are scary. Honestly, their whole army is scary. But we just gotta keep chiseling away at it. Chisel, chisel. Come on, guys. Hit the friggin' cannons. There we go. That cannon's done. Switch to the next cannon. Okay, and they're going to be deploying that bigger group. That British field artillery has 6 cannons in total. But we're going to go for the British battalion's level artillery. Because it's going to be easier to chew through them. Keep silencing their guns. Alright, their other artillery's gonna be starting firing soon. It doesn't appear that any of the other artillery is returning. Just keep shooting, just keep shooting.
As long as you play well, you could win any battle, Keeper.
We're doing it. We're tickling them. We're tickling them with our cannons. Almost got that one to rout. Once it routs, then there's just less guns on the field. God damn it. They're of course shooting at Polly. Alright, that unit's retreating. Switch fire. And that artillery has upgrades. Upgrades, people, upgrades.
Upgrades!
Keep shooting. We're just tickling them. Tickling them, tickling them. We're doing that last artillery unit. We're chiseling. Very, very slowly.
Slowly but surely the enemy will rout. Their men are foolish and weak.
We're shooting at the right unit. Yeah, we are. Because that cover is actually making it hard to hit them.
I know the game is actually calculating cover, but the fact that the map itself is just flat is a funny thing.
Countercharge that. They're charging picket lines. They shouldn't be able to get through. Yep, enemy shattered on stakes. That's funny. Couple Lord Spider Pigs, get out of there. Go, go. You're getting shot in the back. Like, goddamn. Honestly, focus on shattering the infantry. That's what's being kind of cringe and not wanting to break. Okay, I think we got this. Spider Pig actually managed to withdraw from that. That's good. Subsidy recruits on the right flank are pushing forward. Wish there was a little zoom in panel for the mini-map because I'm a little worried. We're doing it, chat. We're slowly chiseling them down.
Kev, why are you routing, you traitorous dogs?
What did I press? I pressed a button. I don't know what button I pressed. I'm very scared.
Cravens, your men have routed.
It's very smoky over here, like holy fuck. Hessian cavalry are coming. Okay, what we need to do is we need to hold fire. Is that hold fire? I think it is. Yeah, volley fire, and then, yeah. Wait for the cavalry to get in range, and then we just give them everything we got. Get ready with this cavalry over here, because they're going to have to countercharge if need be. Okay, then switch to fire at will, then target them. Launch a countercharge with these boys here. Spider Pig's gonna rout, but he's gonna at least slow them down. Which is honestly all he can do. Countercharge now. There we go. We broke them. Reformed the ranks. Okay. The big thing is about shattering the enemy's lines.
This battlefield is very smoky, Doman.
Yeah, it's called Fog of War. What the fuck did you? Oh, that's historical. And I start beating channel like shut the fuck. Little fishes. So violent with them. We're unironically winning. Oh god, no! Don't melee charge them, please. All right, with the enemy horses gone, it's time to unplug or remove the bayonets. Not unplug the ring bayonets. Remove the bayonets from our men across the front line because the bayonets reduce accuracy. And with them gone, we'll be striking our targets and marks a bit more. We have grenadiers. I've never used these grenadiers things before. We're gonna try them. Alright. I finally have grenades to try. Yeah, we're winning this pretty heavily. Our Austrian artillery is doing like a serious number on them, by the way. They're gonna throw grenades! Oh, that did actually pretty good. Yeah, that broke him. The enemy's morale is faltering pretty badly. Alright, counter battery fire is what they're going to start focusing on. Did Spider-Pig return? He did. My god, we're going to do it, chat! We got it in our second try. Okay, looks like those Hanoverian millets are coming back. Or land mill. Land mill. If the enemy have shattered there, we can start pushing forward.
Nice and comfortable.
Start peppering them. Yep, there they go. They're running away, little chickens.
Wipe them out.
All of them. That's funny. Perhaps too funny. The enemy's in full fucking retreat. Yeah, we've got him broken. We just need to break that last friggin' unit.
Victory!
Oh my god, we did it, chat. We defeated the big army. We did it! That took all day, by the way, to do, like, one... Just, like, for the... thing. 629 thalers, that's nice. Cheese! Cheese! Steaks. That's good. Monies. Potsdam muskets. Okay. Spontoons are good. We're gonna focus on XP. Leveling our boys up. Very good, chat. Very good. That's what I'm talking about. Little fishes. So fully replenish and fully use all our munitions. Now our army's not going to be at full health, nor is going to have full ammo. Because it's very apparent by the fact we have lacking ammunition because we blow through it through the cannons. But we do have level ups. What traits? Oh, of course he gets the artillery thing. Piece of shit. Adds a supply wagon. What's that do? I don't know. That sounds cute. I have no idea what that does. It just says adds a supply wagon. What does that mean? I chose it. I don't even know what it does. Cover efficiency? That's good. Reload speed and move speed. Also good. But hunkering down. Elusive. Stack a cover bonus. Cover bonus. We gotta stack it. Give them stakes. So we can maximize cover. Doricus. Doricus chat.
You've been raided.
Thank you for the raid. Very kind. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a good day. Currently, we're just playing as the Austrians with the glorious Habsburg chins of justice. Just like, oh, okay. Habsburgs. They're super sad about it. They're actually mad. They're like, fuck, I hate it.
Do you think the Habsburgs were self-conscious about the chins?
God willing, yes. God willing. I wonder how they feel about it now. Like, is that something that just upsets them? Like, don't talk about the chins.
Well, they were also like the most powerful family in the medieval time and past that point.
And yeah, that. Don't think I didn't see what you did there, Skittles.
You see, I fucked up, but I hit it.
Like I could just jump there, but like, oh, there's just gonna be more skirmishers. And I'm not sure how I feel about more skirmishers, boys. I don't know. Should I take more skirmishers? I don't know. I genuinely don't know what to do with my army. I'm scared. Now we should save up and we should expand to get another brigade. But before we can do that, we finished the first part of the campaign. We did it! That only took 5 fucking hours. Alright, so we've got 3 choices. Choose our doctrine. First is Blitz. Campaign move speed plus 20% and forced march stance. We don't really make use of that, so that's not super useful. Minus 10% visibility in forced march stance. That's also kind of bad. Inspired populace. All resource costs at settlements are reduced by 15%. That's pretty good. Melee damage bonus. Like, okay, I'll let you choose, chat, but I'm going to be frank with you guys. You kind of know that the... Like, let's be real. Blitz is not actually good. Alright, chat? Like, so if you vote for that, you're going to hell. Inspired populace is what you should be voting for. If this was a fair and close combat expertise is not terrible, but it's just also kind of
Chatfish, you should donate for Blitz because it would be funny.
Oh my god!
But
Thank God, Polly donates
$2 for fucking.
Yep, he just destroyed democracy. Thank God, because I was gonna say if Chatfish vote for Blitz or close combat exercises, I think I'll just blow my brains out.
In close combat or in a Blitz.
Yeah, because what is
Universe
close
at
combat
War
exercises? Universe at War? Thank you for the nation. Universe at War is one of those RTSs that's really cool, and I really like it, but it's also kind of special. Also, welcome to stream, Lumi. We have a female in chat again today, chat. She's like, no!
Creature.
It just keeps happening. I started hiring them, and then this happened. No, I kid.
Cockroaches, they just show up out of nowhere.
Damn, I wouldn't say that. I'm not going that far. Because I kind of rely on my editor. I kind of rely.
I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to,
Yeah, I don't
want to keep those.
Yeah, I don't want to be upcharged. Got a pretty good deal. I don't want that going south. I need to grab a drink. One sec. Drinky time. What should we drink? More Coke? I think more Coke.
I think you should drink water. Drink water.
I wanna drink water.
Drink water. But no, Gibbs is gonna go, water sucks. It really, really sucks. Water sucks.
Okay, I'm back. And yes, I don't really want to drink water. We have to beat Soma this Friday. We also need to do Dead Space 2. Because I've never beaten it, because I always chicken out at the last minute.
You big baby man.
I love Dead Space, but I'm scared of it. Alright, so see. Nobody counter-donated? Nice! Paul, you win with $2 donation. Fucking genius. Check Streamlabs and Stream Elements. Or wait, can you do that? Or do I have to do that?
I can check Streamlabs, not Stream Elements though.
Okay, quick. Before they do donate, because otherwise...
There's nothing in
I'm going fast, go fast, go! We don't need to make this into a donor war. I'm actually having fun. Don't ruin this for me. Oh my god, why is Stream Elements broken? Please. Don't give me shit. Stupid software. Oh yeah. Yub nubbin. Alright, what was it? Inspired Populace? Yeah, boy. See, that's a good choice. And you shouldn't contest it, because it'd be silly. A Queen's Gambit. Border troops unlocked. Oh, so we got a new start army for the Austrians. Alright. We have 3 campaign choices. We can either suppress the Hesse, reinforce Flanders, or suppress Westphalia. What do these things do, Squealy? Read them. It's the little meeple boxes below. Squee.
So for suppress the Hesse, the reward is
Deligna.
Yeah. Deligna Fusiliers joins your army.
He's having a hard time today.
And you have to dismantle 5 slums. Reward Field Hospital Doctrine is acquired. Reinforce the Flanders. Reward these fucking gibberish ass names. The Urshus Hog Joseph Dragoons join your army. And you have to secure 5 battlefields. Your reward Hearts and Minds Doctrine is acquired. And raiding 3 settlements for Westphalia is Austrian Cuirassiers joins your
Cuirassiers, yep.
army, and for dismantling 5 slums, target training doctrine is acquired.
Nope. And just because some of you guys aren't as smart as me, like, damn! Flanders is over there in Belgium. Belgium. Westphalia's in the heartland of Germania. Or, well, what will be? This is the 7 Years' War, so as you can see, you got Prussia, and Germany is just a series of little crappy states.
Is Westphalia still a thing?
Westphalia is a region, but as a nation, no.
Yeah, like as a nation,
As
I
in-
think it'd be around.
No, because Germany exists, Squealy. It's like saying, like, is Saxony still around? Like, no. Is Bavaria? Like, the
You know what would be
region,
very
the region
funny?
of Bavaria, or Hanover, Saxony, or Brandenburg, those are still around.
No, Kip.
Like,
I want
the-
you to understand what would be really funny is
Don't
if we
try to
broke up
fucking
modern day
mistake-
Germany into its many factions again.
Oh my god, Germany just becomes a bunch of city-states. You know, that's what they wanted to do after World War II. The Allies were like, fuck it. These Germans can't be friggin' trusted. They just keep fucking spurging out all the time. It's like, ja, der ist eine Dummkopf. And then they turn into a big German superstate, you know? V is pepper, C is pepper, you know? I'm just saying stuff, you know? I don't know what's happening.
You are.
Are they really? Says Blake. Have you seen these regions personally? Shut the fuck up, Blake. Your goddamn opinion doesn't matter. He's like, oh,
All plagues must die.
God willing, yes. All right, currently,
Let's
chat.
make all things city-states.
Flanders is in the lead at 45%, while Westphalia and Hesse are tied at 27%. You have 60 seconds to contest. If not forever, hold your peace, and we shall begin our next campaign. Oh my god. What am I eating for dinner, chat? I don't even know.
You will have a burger.
I can't believe that Halo video I made is exploding.
It's doing well.
It just keeps blowing up. I said what everyone was thinking, and then people liked my thingy-majiggy.
I said the thing everyone agreed with already.
Yeah, I know, it's kind of weird. I haven't been doing edited content for like so long, so when I did it and I got like dozens of like people I've never seen before commenting on it, I was like, yeah, that's right, that's how you grow on YouTube. Streams are terrible for growth. I always forget about that. If we want to become big and famous, just say your opinion, and you're big and famous. Oh, fuck, kill myself.
You gotta hold it. You gotta hold a popular opinion though, kids. Remember that.
Yeah, that's true. Can't be a hot take. You can't pull a fucking, what do you call that, pirate dude or whatever, and be like, video games should,
software.
video games, you shouldn't own video games. Like, oof, yikes, like hang myself. That's called doubling
I don't know
down
if he said
suicide.
that. He did say that fucking, what are they called? Microtransactions are good for developers though.
Financially
Which I-
speaking, in a way, like I get what he's saying.
I think
but,
it just
like,
ruins their fucking reputation. I'll be honest.
yeah, microtransactions, like, okay, like I'm trying to play devil's advocate here. So, financially speaking, more sales and DLC technically gives the studio more money, right? But if you make a complete product and you make a good product, it'll sell forever. So it's kind of counterintuitive, right? Like look at Medieval 2 and its expansion, Kingdoms. 2 pieces, one base game and one expansion pack. It sells like hotcakes to this day, right? Rome 2 is a bundle. People buy it as a bundle now, and it sells super well. They haven't even lowered its prices, or its price. And so it always generates a profit. It's like the same thing with Capcom, and Capcom going like, oh, you know what? Like, we don't want to sell Resident Evil because nobody would buy the originals. And then GOG had to go and talk to them, be like, guys, please, put it on our store page. You'll sell copies. And like, I don't know. And they finally did it. Like, what? We sold like hotcakes?
Here-
Why do people buy old
Here's-
games? It's like, oh my god, kill myself.
Here's hoping they make fucking all the old Monster Hunter games, put them on PC. Like,
They
Jesus
should.
Christ.
I mean, the thing is, Xbox, Microsoft, PlayStation, whatever you want to
Do
call
you
it.
know how many games they have that are just gonna be lost for fucking ever because they just refuse to move things to PC?
Yeah, it's like they're having a hard time. If you're having a hard time getting sales, just sell your old shit. Your old shit will still sell. People will still buy it. People are like, well, yeah, what about people who pirate it? Yeah, who cares? Like, your vast majority of consumers don't pirate stuff. Most people just buy stuff. And if piracy is, like I said, it's always been a service issue. It's a service and readability and accessibility issue. You fail those 3 things, like, you got a piracy problem. Piracy's a choice, in my opinion, and if you can choose to have it, you can choose to have it really bad for yourself, or you can choose to not. So choose well. All right, so Chatfish chose Flanders. Flanders? Oh my god, I hate Flanders. We're gonna fight the British again. What?
They will remake the old Monster Hunter games, but it will play like Resident Evil 2 remake.
Like so fucking mad right now. He's just a little goober.
Didn't Resident Evil 2 remake play well though?
It was received incredibly well, just like RE4 remake. RE3 remake was not received well, but I don't really know why, because I didn't play it because I'm scared of it. But you know what I mean.
But Kibbs, what about RE5 remake?
All right, we made it to the next part of the campaign, chat. We have
time to go raiding.
We're gonna save. All right, so like, there we go. Just save that. I don't know why you can't put space. When I press load, what does it say? Okay, it saves all of them. So they really need to make save folders and shit, but you know, whatever. I'm gonna complain about that later. So reinforce 4 outposts and secure 5 battlefields. All right, some free ammunition provisions and shit. A net W.
No. What I think developers should actually do is that when they do make a remake of a game, bundle in the original game as well. So it's not just the insinuation that they're fucking replacing the old game with the new game, you know?
Yeah. No, I get you. I hear you. Kitten. He's like, what the fuck?
Because half the reason why people were upset with Silent Hill 2's remake was because they felt like it's trying to replace the original Silent Hill 2.
Yep. It's why I think Dead Space 1 remake was received so well, because it didn't try to replace it. In fact, the director outright said that he didn't want to replace it, he didn't want to make it so that it was obsolete. He wanted to make his version of Dead Space tied more to 2 and 3, but in a way that is respectful to the source material without actually basically meddling or monkeying with too much stuff. Okay, we need to get more manpower. We're just gonna empty this place out. We're gonna empty this place out, all of its ammo, its food. We're just taking everything. And then after we take everything, we're gonna burn the people alive who live there. Just live their little lives. Their little lives are fucking over, chat. I'm killing everybody. Yep, just burn alive. Yep, there we go. And they're gone. They're in hell then. Alright, march.
They're in hell now. Forever hell.
Okay, so secure 4 battlefields and secure. Oh god, that uses 1,000 things. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, we get some of our dudes back and 3 weapons. Ooh, a Gen Coping. Okay, I don't care about that. A Charville musket though, that's good. Hussar sabers, those might be actually an upgrade.
As the winged hussars arrive.
He's like, that's a different sound.
Stupid kid. You're making me look bad.
We got a free cavalry unit. Hell yeah. Austrian Chevaliers. Now, what was that unit Chatfish wanted to be named after them?
There was a... You needed a Kibbs Little Ponies.
Oh, fucking kill myself. Alright, so Kibbs
And you got Howling Cannons.
Gives it Little Ponies. Chat, you could pick better names than this. You little fucking goobers.
It is Genghis Kibbs. You expect.
Oh, it was Genghis? Well, now I'm not even surprised anymore. That affects movement speed. I could give them cheese. Everybody loves cheese.
I want you to name a logistics company after me. 667th Sudden Cringe Donkey Pushers.
$5 and I'll do it, you fat sow. He's like,
what about $2? I can give you $2.
I gotta pay my art team. This is how I keep them fed.
But I $2.
Throw rocks at him.
Okay, I'll go up to 350. How about 350?
Trevor's nickel and diming me, I see these days. That's how bad it's gotten.
We have to, commit some kind of, bartering, Gibbs.
I refuse to feed some random Brazilian's cat.
Damn.
Indio's not some random Brazilian. He's
F's
the
in chat for
Brazilian.
Brasilio. And F in chat for me, because that also affects me too. Unfortunate.
And the kid dies.
Lights.
Make sure you sell those pellets. You can't use them for anything else.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Look at me selling
Are
them.
you sure?
I'm selling them. Yeah, look at that. They're gone
Are
now.
you sure about that? I haven't sold them yet.
I just did. Yeah. How do you feel about that? How do you feel? They've got Grenzer, Hussars,
From what I saw of this Resident Evil 3 remake, it was bad. It wasn't actually. It was one of the bad remakes they did.
It didn't. I heard bad things.
Tolberfish says RE3 remake was practically a romance novel between Jill and Carlos, and the only real action was Tyrant, less clothes Tyrant, angry Tyrant, mutated Tyrant, Dead Space Jumper Tyrant, and Kaiju Tyrant.
Dead Space.
He's not called Tyrant, you little mongoloid. It's called Nemesis.
Schnemesis.
And he goes, stars.
Why does he do that?
Because he's hunting stars.
You can't hunt stars in space. He's like, oh my god, you know
all the
what?
police officers are called stars, Kib.
Oh my god, Kib, I'm just trying to exist. He says Squealy to Kib with his dumb little face. His dumb little.
Wow.
Come on, we need to find. Better go. I'm gonna replace these with this. I don't know.
That Indio, whatever man is not he say he is, if the rumor that his brain is being driven by a colony of toxoplasmosis.
Jeffers, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck are you talking?
Some cringes.
Jeffers, you're a bit retarded, but we need a hug really bad. It's like, oh, God help me. Oh, they're spurging out again. Alright, we got 5 out of that many battlefields. We need to secure outposts. They're all over there because friggin' majiggy. Of course they're over there. Securing those battlefields. There's 2 down there. And there's 1 right there. We're going to go for that battlefield over there. Wait, nope. Before we go for it, I'm just going to burn everyone alive here real quick. There we go. All good.
Cool.
You know, just burning. Just burn alive real quick. Don't mind me.
Gathering resources. Give me a moment.
I like how it's like favorable markets. They're very happy for you being here. And then it's like you just turn around and start burning them. Oh my god, they came to stop us. The British are actually civilized. No, you don't. Our Austrian war crimes are only beginning today, you son of a bitch.
They've begun.
Look at that chat. We're doing it. We're doing it. My glorious Austrian army. So delicious. Delicious? Okay, that's a big British army, though. There's a big fuck-off city to our right, though. Big, really big fuck-off city over there, Chad. Like, big fuck-off city.
Big fuck-off city.
Honestly, the cities are kind of annoying for me because I don't want the fight in there because then they'll just use it for cover, and that's not what I want to have happen. I want them to die. All right, so let's see.
Chatfish.
Chatfish, fabulous. Fabulous Chatfish. Like, thank you, kid. We're so fabulous. Oh my god, chat, shut your little goobers. They're goobering at me. Alright, we're gonna have to do city fighting. Whether we want to or not. Spider Pig's cavalry will move on the right side. The benefit of city fighting is that Kib's little ponies will move on the right side as well. Oh, those names are so stupid. And Chatfish came up with them, so it's not my fault. Can the Allied troops shoot through these guys? Through these friggin' fusilaries? What are the frig they're called? Say fusilaries.
Fusiliers.
Okay, we're forming up our battle lines, getting ready for battle. The enemies of humanity are British, so we have to destroy them. The enemy artillery's already getting absolutely fucking reamed. One cannon just died. Nice. We're off to a good start. Alright, so the plan is simple, chat bros. We destroy the enemies of humanity, aka the British. Oh my god, they're friggin' shooting artillery at Gregors. Good thing that... I like how they chose to shoot there, of all places. Ooh, that's close, that's close. One more salvo and that artillery battalion is done. No, no, no. Keep focusing. Keep focusing. I want it gone. Then once it's gone, then you guys can shoot at the other one. I just gotta silence the other artillery. There's a lot of cav. Some British Dragoons. Not a big fan of those. Okay, we're gonna have Kibbs' little ponies and Crublord Spider Pigs come back over you. I hate that name so much. It's as bad. It's almost as bad as Kibbs' Bussy Blasters. Like, that fucking makes me want to kill myself a little bit. I hate that unit specifically. Gruncha Bunches cannons and Howling cannons are better. We continue to soften them up. I do probably want to switch targets to the Dragoons. They do present a decent threat. One of the cannons knocked out yet? Nope. It's getting pretty shelled up, but not shelled up enough.
He's pretty caked up.
Destroy Chatfish. But continue to shell Gregors. He's hiding in the buildings. It's like, oh, she.
No, we cannot have Donomors to change unit names.
Maybe we can. If it raises $10 billion. Damn, that's a lot of dollars.
I guess they can.
I guess they can. $10 billion? Like, that seems reasonable. That seems reasonable. Just like, that's a pretty reasonable price.
Reasonable kind of accommodation. Yes.
Oh my god, there's a bug. That cannon's gone, but there's the little stick still going in there. It's like it's not there anymore. It's gone. I don't like what's happening on the left flank there. I want this cavalry over there. I think they're going to try to sweep left. Kibbs' little fucking ponies need to go over there as well. What's this? A supply train? Well, it's a unit? Oh my god, it gives ammo. That's so cool. I didn't even know that. Okay, so the supply train is actually real. Yeah, because I was like, I guess it's just like a weird thing. No, it's actually a unit that spawns on the map. That's cool. Alright, those British Dragoons need to be focus fired. They are a dangerous, dangerous threat because they're going hard for the flank. Okay, we're tickling those horses, slowly but surely. Yeah, they're pushing a hard flank there. We gotta also watch the right there. We got some light dragoons moving around those houses. Former Ghostman November 30 months says, 30 months is a wrong time. I stuck around because I like it here. Do you like? The bucket stands strong when Chatfish stand together. This is true. Oh shit. This is very true. Thank you for the donation. Very, very generous. Holy shit. That just shattered that unit on the left. That just shattered that unit on the left. This is pretty bad. This is a problem. Okay, fuck. Is all I have to say about this. Polly's partisans are my best bet. Break that charge. Come on, boys. Yeah, they got him. I switch fire. Focus the cannons on that infantry unit. Shatter that right there. We can.
I don't think the artillery can hit the cavalry. 7 cringe.
What are you talking about?
I don't think your artillery can hit your cavalry.
Oh, mine? No. Not unless they're firing grape shot or canister shot or whatever. Then yes. Canister shot is dangerous to friendlies because it's they can't arc it. I'm trying to focus back on that field artillery. And we need to watch the left there because they might come back. Our horses are pretty cooked there.
Pretty cooked.
Oh shit, I didn't even see what's happening on the right. We've got a problem. We got a right roll. Get a counter charge going. That should break them. Alright, I need to get my general over here, Leopold. Catch those Hungarian retreating guys. Oh, fuck me. The charging doesn't stop. Yeah, they're rolling us up. They're rolling us up like a little taco, chat. No! There we go. Shattered him. Oh, we didn't shatter him, but, well, almost. The enemy's artillery is about to break. Oh, shit. We do need to countercharge. Highland foot troops, I'm not a big fan of charging them. I didn't catch that in time. Launch a countercharge. We're not going to get the momentum up. Yeah, we're going to shatter pretty easily.
This is bad. They're dying.
Actually, the enemy retreated. That's interesting. I did not expect that. Okay, move our dudes there. Our batteries are now going to focus on the dragoons that are coming forward. Did we catch any of our boys? We did get the Hungarians to return. So we're going to send them back into the city. The Brunswick Musketeers are breaking. We got it, chat. We're winning wars. Yeah, we got this. Yeah, focus on the Highland footmen on the right there, because these guys will be reloaded by the time they come into charging range. Also, we're going to set them to don't fire at will, or just fire at will. That's a full salvo. And the British Dragoons break on the stakes. There we go. We did it! Unstoppable victory after victory, chat. 25,000 casualties in the campaign. Just getting started. Ooh, what's that? Diamond pendant? That's worth a shit ton of money. Large haversacks, more morale, but not really good for speed. Large cartridge boxes. Reduced ammo consumption, which is a good. Gold brooch, worth money. SR sabers, and canteens. In this case, I do think, again, we need to focus on experience. Because if we can just keep leveling up artillery, that'd be ideal. Alright, this artillery unit is ready to rock and roll. They're Austrian veteran artillery now, boys. Woo! There we go. Now what I would very much like to get is one more unit of artillery. Oh, that took all my manpower just to replenish what little losses I did suffer. God fucking damn it, Chatfish.
Nothing can be done about
Diamond pendant. Morale and charge bonuses. I mean, I guess we could give them little crosses. That would help them. Melee damage received and attrition. If it helps, it helps. 10-6, 10-6. Don't think that's better than... Nope, it's not better than what they got. Large cartridge boxes. Get that, and get them the large cartridge boxes, which means they reduce ammo consumption. Less ammo consumption means more bullets for me across the board. They already have one of those cartridge boxes. Yep, they do. But these guys don't. And every time we put on cartridge boxes, that means more ammunition is saved. Which reduces how much money I have to spend on getting more ammo.
Save.
55% reduction to ammo. Expenses. There we go. Stamina 8. Go to the horsies, I suppose. Okay, anything we can do with this stuff? Give 6 more morale. I don't really think so. Austrian veteran fusiliers. Austrian grenadiers. Doesn't increase their manpower count, but it does make them better. And better dudes is always better, Chatfish. That's true. Grenadier Fusiliers. They'll lose manpower, but they gain accuracy. And honestly, it's just better. Hungarian Fusiliers. Hungarian Hussars. Get some Hungarian Fusiliers. Hussars would be neat, but I also don't need more cavalry. I already got 2 units of it. For now, that is fine. Grenzer Hussars. They're upgraded. They're even better. Our army's getting so strong, chat. So strong.
There seems to be another slot on the right side.
These people don't have any more people to give. Which means you burn the city.
Burn it to the ground.
There's a convoy there. We can touch it. Nope, we can't touch it. We can't do nothing with it. We're making good progress. Go ahead. What's up? What's up?
I was just reading what Chatfish was saying. If this is a random patrol, the final fight is gonna dart cube through the furt.
Maybe, but remember, we got a while before the final fight. I do think I want more cannons, though. That's the one thing I think I'm learning here. More cannons. More cannons, more cannons, more cannons, more cannons. There's never enough cannons. We're just gonna burn down this village real quick. Oh my god. Burning down villages feels so good. Ugh. They're chasing after me, Chatfish, help me! Buy me 2 more weeks? Yes, please. Alright, now to fight that army. Again, every battle we do is every bit more XP our army gets, which makes us that much stronger. We need another unit of Austrian artillery. God damn my goddamn brain.
Do Australians exist yet?
Artillery is golden. Australia? No. It doesn't exist as a nation. At this point, historically speaking, Chatfish. Chatfish.
Chatfish.
The big thing is making our cannons better and beefier.
Big beefy boys.
So, we'll move the artillery forward. The artillery will move right here. Just right here. This Chatfish with their little pew pew sticks will go forward as well. And then the 1st Brigade under Gideon will move over here. Actually, hold on. I forgot that Gideon has those skirmishers. But I think that sadly the skirmishers don't make it use of. Yeah, fix that. Fix that formation. Do it right. Alright, then we got a general. Our general shall move up and support the center. We'll have the Crub Lord's cavalry on the right flank and the Kibb's little ponies on the left. Oh, Jeff's like, oh my god, you're so goofy. They'll move the supply train forward and they'll feed the cannons.
Napoleon also liked his grand battery.
Hessian musketeers are advancing. The British are chooming. They're chooming.
The British! You some kind of Brit wrong? Said the Chatfish. Knowingly.
Just keep firing our little cannons. They've almost got that cannon on the run. Once they do, we can switch targets and fire on the other one. There, that cannon's gone. Now I just have to keep doing that. One more artillery would be grand. Would be excellent. Beyond excellent. Wonderbar. They're throwing balls of justice at Gib. Yep, our cannons are pretty good. They do a decent job. They're getting very accurate as they level up. Okay, there they go. One more salvo, 2 more salvos, and they're gone. Switch batteries to fire on the back cannons, and I think their cannons are pretty much done. Have our dudes focus fire on the cavalry. Yeah, it doesn't seem like charging forward is just the best idea. Jesus Christ, that really hurt that unit bad. Yeah, once you get the stakes, like cavalry charging at the front is just... That's something the AI's got to work on, because something I've noticed about the AI in this game is when I have stakes, they just consistently just throw their little bodies at the stakes. And while that makes the stakes have value, it would be nice if they tried flanking once or twice.
Just a little bit.
Because it's just like, they just run right in there and they get blasted. It does make the stakes have value, but yeah, it's weird. Alright, we're winning. We're winning the battle. We got this big firing line peppering away at the baddies. It's very smoky. We almost got him. He says leader dies so easy, holy hell. I've only lost 1 leader in my campaign. You might just be having bad luck. Like, I genuinely have only had 1 leader death in like the last 7 hours of playing this game. Why, what's happened to you, Sleazy? He's like, Sleazy! Screams. I lost 7. Also, can you not get any more than 5 divisions? I can only buy an army of 7. What? As far as I'm aware, you can only have 5 brigades. I assume you mean brigades.
Brigades.
Just keep lobbing artillery at people I disagree with. Alright, bring the cavalry in the flank. Shattered. And then our cavalry gives them a surprise. What for?
Give him the goal. Roll 1, 2.
Okay, only the enemy artillery left? Nope, there's some baddies coming. Switch fire to the left flank there. There we go. Another victory for Austria. Woohoo! Yes, and then the game cheats, Austria. Lol. Why, how far are you, Sleazy? Say Sleazy. I've yet to reach a point where it throws that kind of shit at me. But again, maybe that's like a boss army, I'm not entirely sure. Ooh, plus 10 charge, but minus 6 accuracy. That's fine for horses. Load stamina. And veterancy. Always, always grab veterancy, chat. Actually, don't always do it. But do it when you can. I got 3 campaigns deep. I don't want to spoil how big the armies get. Holy fuck. If they get bigger, like, holy fuck. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? He's like, guess I'll die. Whoa. Falls over dead.
Rip in ass. Bleh.
These prices are going to be more inflated here, which is kind of cringe. I'll feel better about it after I kill the people that live here. Just like, oh my god. No. Cover bonus and max range? Jesus Christ. Some of these stacks things you can get so good. I assume those other armies don't. Guess I'll die. Exactly. Lol. Yeah, pretty much. Like, what do you do? Just fucking scream? Any artillery? Video game? No. No artillery, chat. We are F's in the chatfish. F's in the chatfish. I've been betrayed by the video game. It didn't want to give me artillery. And now I'm sad. But I think this is a perfect spot to wrap it up because I'm getting very, very hungry. Kib is hungry.
Kib is starving to death.
Yes. This is pretty fucking cool video. Very cool video. I'm kind of curious. Let's take a look at how it's doing on the Steam store page and see what's happening.
It was doing positive last time I looked at it.
How positive we talking? 1%? He's like, damn. Damn.
Like 89%.
Damn. It could be higher. Delaying HQ is a good idea? Yes. Delaying HQ is probably the only idea. But yeah. If Vulpus is awake, we're going to try to do his watch along. So we're going to try to do Van Helsing in the Discord server. So if you'd like to come participate and the watch along, the Discord server is open. So feel free to join. Join the Discord server now before you die. Okie dokie.
Join now.
Yep. For those who don't follow us on the Discord, have a great night, and we'll see you in tomorrow's stream. Goodbye. Be good fishes. Be.
Bye now.